Good morning, gamers. Happy Monday. What's up, what's up? Welcome back. You already know the vibes. Getting back to some Pokemon Null today. Dude, I'm so hooked on this game. It's so fun. It's so good. So yesterday we beat Roxanne. Not a very hard fight, if I'm going to be real with you. The hardest fight was some random trainer with a Cleavor. Basically, the Cleavor trainer was, it took a little bit to cook up, but it was a good plan. And then I forgot to teach my Greninja Water Shuriken, and in the fallout, I lost 2 Mons. So Double was kind of just a sack who could have maybe, like, helped out, and then Primeape got crit. Double is, I think it's whatever. Primeape is tough, because maybe someone can tell me. I was, like, looking ahead. When do you get another fighting type, brother? I don't see any fighting types for a really long time. I can get like a Meditite and Dewford, but that's like the only fighting type in that pool. Double's been good safety. I've liked it. But I think like I don't know, man. I've got bulky physical guys, right? But I don't have anything that's really doing what Primeape was doing, you know what I mean? As far as like role players. Yeah. So like I guess I go Dewford Grass and pray for Meditite? I don't know. I did like Double though. Fluffy Mons are always good to have. Pick the right starter. We already got it, man. We got Greninja. We already got the right starter. I'm going to go ahead and give Greninja Water Shuriken, though. I don't think I'm going to be clicking Icy Wind like that. I don't even want to give myself a chance to goof that up. All right, move tutor, starter, Water Shuriken. Icy Wind can go, because I know we're going to get Ice Beam before too long. So, what's the deal with Matt Block? Balance Badge, okay. So, Matthew Block is not for a little bit. Should have picked Ape? Dude, we got Water Ape. Greninja's just Water Ape. They even got the same build. Greninja is literally Water Ape. What's up, Terra? Yo, Terra, can you spare some fighting types? Any fighting types? I was hurting for a ground type. I got one. Sheer Force Nidoking, which is kind of cool. It's 0 special attack, and it only really has, like, Scorching Sands for special ground moves, but at least it's boosted. This guy seems fun once it like comes online. I'm excited. Yeah, Matt Block is really nice. Matt Block is a very nice move for doubles. Is this Gus Dapperton? No, it's King Cruel. But I could see why you would think that, like similar kind of like soundscape, similar vibe. All right, we have Rusturf Tunnel. We got some fun fights coming up. We've got the Aqua Grunt in Rusturf Tunnel. We've got a rival fight, which is kind of cool because I guess the rival fight has always been there, right, in Rusturf, but it's like almost always an optional fight, and no one does it, right? So in this game, it looks like it's actually mandatory, so that's kind of cool. Because usually the first big rival fight isn't until, I guess, like a few badges in. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a good Monday so far. We're Bing chilling today. Alright, let's see. Nidoking is in the calc. Everything's updated. I should go ahead and level my Scyther. There's no reason to delay it. We don't get those evolution items till Fall Arbor. I was checking earlier. Any flying moves? Mod check. Any flying moves on Guy? Bug Bite. That's a tutor. I mean, I'm not clicking Pursuit. I know Bug Bite is a tutor, but I don't know. I don't see Pursuit getting clicked even with Technician. I feel like anytime I'd want to click that, we're just clicking a bug move, right? Double hit? Nah. Okay, no flying moves. Got it. Fione wiped. Is the Fione demon? Was it? It's on the Grunt, right? What's the Fione got? Hydration lefties. Tail Glow. Oh, God. If I can switch it on not Tail Glow, Blossom just kind of destroys it, but that's probably easier said than done. Interesting. Alright, we got... What are we on? Oh, we have a double battle? Oh, is this a back-to-back? We have a double battle back-to-backing into a single... I'm going to go ahead and say this is probably just a Greninja lead. This looks like Greninja just goes crazy. Yeah, I hate daylight savings. Like, the time change is... it sucks, man. It always takes me a really long time to adjust. It's gonna be a good, like, 2 weeks before I feel good. Like, daylight... Like, what we were just in, I guess non-daylight savings... feels good, because it feels like you're getting, like, an extra hour of sleep, right? And this is the opposite of that. It feels bad. Yeah, Tailglow Fion is disgusting. Alright, what do we got here? So... we got a sturdy Golem. We actually have Water Shuriken on Greninja now. I remember to teach it. Look at me. Okay, so that's easy. What's Sandslash doing? So Greninja can take 2 on one side. And what's the... I guess I can bait a fast kill out of Persian into my other slot to keep Greninja open. Oh, dude, this is beautiful. Greninja also just kills the lead on the next fight. I can use like a grass type for this Stunfisk. Oh yeah, wait, you flew out this early, Squirk? I didn't think your flight was till like later. Go live from the airport, lil pup. Do any Costco shoppers in chat, or do I have any Costco shoppers in chat just check out this new blueberry dark chocolate granola? Damn. Costco Bakery had these like blueberry cheesecake croissants. I don't know if they still have them. It was like last fall. Brother, they were so good. Throw it in the microwave for just like a few, like 10-15 seconds. Woo! Chime time. What's the chime time doing? What's good, Nathan? Nightmare Hypnosis, Dazzling Gleam, Dream Eater. Dude, I want to use Mega Chime Echo. That thing seems cool. What ability does it get? I'm good, man. I'm good. It's excited to grind, dude. This game is sick. Okay, it's still Levitate. This is actually the first time I've really looked at Mega Chime Echo's stats. Sheesh. Crazy. It gets Recycle at level 100. Interesting. Because you're not like, as a Mega Chime Echo, you're not like using that, obviously. Huh. Weird. The 2 deaths were on a random train into a Cleavor, Omar. I forgot to teach a move to Greninja and had to steer really bad. I was close to wiping. I thought I was probably going to wipe, but we got out. Yeah, it's crazy how rare fighting types are. Ground types and fighting types early on seem pretty rare. Next encounter looks cool, though. It's a guaranteed dragon. I really want Drampa. Because I want to use Mega Drampa. That's my guy. That Cleavor is LeBron, dog. That thing was crazy, man. Okay, so let's bait a fast kill out of Persian. Greninja can take Golem. I just got to prevent Fake Out. I need to buy 2 turns. I have no Protect guys. Right, yeah. If I can bait a guaranteed Fury Swipes into Rally, I can then bait a Trailblaze on the next turn, and then we're good. So let's look at that. So something that just baits fast kill Fury Swipes, right? What's up, Berto? How you doing, bro? I probably have a lot of stuff that I can do this with. Grafai, Araquanid. Wait, what does Golem have? Yeah, I felt like it was going to have Accelerock or something. Okay, we can just do like Araquanid. You get fast killed by Persian Fury Swipes. It's loaded dice. So it's a minimum of 4 hits. I'm assuming the AI understands that, right? Like they know it's guaranteed 4 hits, right? So I just pre-damage for 4 hits with Araquanid. Bait that in the Rally, pre-damage, try bait Trailblaze. So Greninja kills Golem with Protean into Pure Water. Water Shuriken's gonna take Sandslash. And then Rally baits Trailblaze into something as Greninja. I guess something that can double into Persian with Greninja. Maybe like Grafai. We could do like... We can get that. We can get that unburden loaded up, you know what I'm saying? Classic pre-freeze stuff, right? And then I'm going to be faster after Trailblaze. And we just double in and kill the cat. And then Chime Time comes in and we figure that out. I'm going to be Water Greninja, so Dark Pulse is probably like a 2-shot. Right? So I can throw Chesto on Greninja and... Well, not really on Grafaiai. Well, do we quite kill this when we double in? Not quite, but whoever doesn't go to sleep can finish. Okay, and then it back-to-backs into this Tangling Hair Dougie Alola. I mean, we just Water Shuriken this guy. Or Low Kick, whatever. I can Water Shuriken and bait Discharge or Thunder Wave. Whatever, man. Just go Blossom. Let Blossom do its thing. If Paralysis becomes an issue, I can, like, bring in Vic to clean, and then we're chilling. Okay, pretty easy. Nice little start. I like it, I like it. Perfect way to start stream today. What's up, Pure Gift? Null's going great. This game is crack. It's so fun. Like, whenever I'm not playing it, I just want to play more. Like, this game is sick. Yo, Grant, thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. Happy Monday, man. I just read the last chapter of JJK Modulo last night. It definitely leaves the door open, you know? Definitely leaves the door open. So I'm curious if he's gonna do more or move on for now. Yeah, I'm told this box is good. People have said this is a good box, so I think I have a good box. I miss Primate. I really want to use Annihilate. Yeah, Libero is just like unnerfed Protean, and then Protean is just nerfed, right? I'm guessing we don't get any Libero mons. Yeah, thank you so much, though, Grant. I appreciate you, man. Are you playing Pokopia, Grant? I'm like, I just don't feel like I'm gonna have a lot of time to play it right now, but it's... Dude, it's... I wanted to pull the trigger so badly. It looks so chill. My box is ass. Fuck, alright. I might as well just reset. Maybe everyone was right. I should reset and pick Chestnut. Okay, so Greninja. We're gonna pre-damage Spider. Pre-damage Rally. We're gonna use Unburden for the first time on Grafaiai. And then we're gonna bring our grass types. Okay, so Spider needs to be dead to the cat. So 13. 52. 52. How long is your layover, Squirt? And then Relly needs to be dead to Trailblaze after Fury swipes. So 5 times 4 is 20, so 84 on you. Set HP 84. Let me make sure that's right. 64 mineral, cool. And then Grafaiai, we want Unburden, so I'll do pre-freeze a spear because it's cool. Pre-freeze is cool, feels cooler than like pre-poison or pre-burn or something, right? The Switch 2 and Pokopia calls and my tax return hits? Hell yeah, dude. That was one thing I always felt like Animal Crossing was missing, was like some kind of like Minecraft elements to it, and they kind of just like did that, and seems like all the quality of life stuff you'd want in Animal Crossing, and then some, they got that in. Yeah, the pre-freeze a spear, I mean, y'all seen this plenty of times in Run Bun, right? It's just to trigger my Unburden when I come in. Nothing too revolutionary. Exactly, Ronnie. That's what I'm saying, man. Pretty close to the end of DS1. What are you thinking, dude? What's up, hashtag? Alright, that's all we need, right? And then some cherries on the grass guys. I can throw a chesto on this. Alright, let's go in-game for the first fight of the day. In-game music. Should I talk to him? Nope. Yeah, I never actually played Dark Souls 1 Remastered. I played the original. So at some point, I'll get the itch and I'll finally play Remastered. I am glad that Dark Souls 1 was my first Souls game, because it really gives that appreciation for what they've done with the rest of the games they've put out, right? But, I mean, you can totally, like, play the others first and then play one and it's still peak, but you know what I mean? It's nice. Did I have nightmares about Cleavor? Bro, I was thinking about it all night, man. I was pressed, I'm not gonna lie. I was super pressed. Dude, just seeing these guys in formation like this is giving me flashbacks to Crystal Kaizo. There's so many like back-to-backs in that game, right? It's just funny. All right, let's get it. We got Clark and Johnson. Okay, I don't want Persian touching Greninja, especially not with Fake Out. So Araquanid is baiting Fast Kill out of Persian. We're going to kill Sturdy Golem with Water Shuriken. Look at that. I taught the move I'm supposed to use. That's how you know we're super locked today. The Golem should fold. Araquanid will bait into Rally. Right? Right. So this is just like a run and bun fight right now, the way I'm playing it. Cool, we'll just burst through Sturdy. Yeah, Water Shuriken has just been nuts on this Mon, man. It's so good. Fury Swipes. Perfect. We should always be baiting Trailblaze on the next turn. Yeah, Gren is busted, man. I'm loving it. It's so fun to use, too. I've broken my own ankles with Protean a few times already. So I gotta be more careful. I've been playing sloppy. Like, I'll just go ahead and say it. I've been playing super sloppy. That's okay, we'll clean it up. Alright. Shuriken is gonna take care of Sand Slash as well. Oh fuck. Okay, see, speaking of slot, it has a Citrus Berry. Do I kill through Citrus? Let me check. I think I do. Let's see. I think I do just kill. Let's see, 25%. 25. 56. Yeah, we still kill. Okay, so the plan goes as it always would. So we're going to bait Trailblaze off of Reli into Grafaiai. Grafaiai is just pre-freeze with Aspir to go ahead and get my Unburden going. Just pre-unburdening, if you will. Yeah, I completely didn't see Citrus Berry, so luckily I just still kill. I almost got bodied. Didn't need that crit, but it's fine. The little sound on the shurikens is so peak, man. Perfect. I've got Unburdened online, so we're good to just double in. So yeah, we're gonna go with the shurikens, and then we're going to Poison Jab. And even +1 Persian's gonna be slower than Unburdened. Another crit, okay. Our crit rate is still 1 in 16 when we're hitting the AI, right? I don't think we get the boost. Right? We still have just 1 in 16? Yeah. So I got 2 crits this fight already. I'm just kind of popping off them. Alright, chime time. Dark Pulse. And Bite. Even if it gets the Blundo policy, I'm definitely still going to be faster if this lives. Cool. That was a range to kill both of those. Alright, back to back into the single now, and then Greninja's just going to go crazy on it. Water Ape in action. I'm assuming the reason Terra left Libero unnerfed is so he could have both to play with, and Libero is like for the AI, right? I'm sure so he did that so he could give the AI like the full deal. I feel like getting bit by a Grafaiai would ruin my life. True. What about getting doodled by a Grafaiai? Alright, Water Shuriken. Kills hair guy. Another crit. Dude, what the hell? Oh, why is Greninja going so crazy today? I think Greninja, like, feels bad about what happened yesterday. Dude, if you got bit by Grafaiai, I mean, you would probably get some crazy disease, right? Because it's poison type. Yeah. Dude, Brother's probably got, like, crazy STDs, man. Alright, this is Thunder Wave or Discharge, right? Go Blossom, get a little Illuminate. Illuminate isn't needed, but it's still a good cushion. Yeah, so it did go for the Thunder Wave. I wonder what the like scoring is like there. Curious. Kecleon gets Libero. Like, on Kecleon, it doesn't feel unreasonable, right? Because Kecleon isn't a super crazy offensive mon. Just like we got Protean, Kecleon, and Run Bun, right? Like, it doesn't feel crazy. I'm surprised it didn't Thunderwave again. Well, I'm glad we get, like, the full Kecleon again in this game, because that guy is a delight to use. That mon's real fun. Pokerus originated in Grafaiai's mouth. Yeah, that's what you get if it bites you. You catch Pokerus. No idea what that's doing to a human. Alright, GG's. Cool. Is Grunt next? Grunt is next. I'm guessing I can get my encounter. Like, is the Grunt... Is it the same as Vanilla where you walk in and the Grunt, like, backs up a little bit before they fight you? I guess I can go in the entrance and get my, my guaranteed dragon. Bet. Yeah, I want Drampa, dude. Because I want Mega Drampa, and, like, Berserk seems fun. You get twice as fat when you eat, but also twice as buff when you lift. Just a 2x modifier on everything. We gotta play Bop It, but they added a for the Grunt option. This guy's going crazy this morning in the Atlanta airport, man. This guy needs to be stopped. What does this guy do? Cool. Alright. Wait, what's TM1? Aerial Ace. That'd be nice on Scyther. Woo, dude, that sound... Do you get infinite Aerial Aces? Technician Aerial Ace on Scyther actually would be huge right now. What is this? Oh, I have Cut now. Let me go back to the woods and pick stuff up. Ooh, Serious Mint. I think that's one of 2 Serious Mints you get, yeah? $50 orange, 8 citrus. Yeah, so I guess the berry yields are static, which is cool. Let me go do all the cut stuff in the woods. And then I'll come back and get my guy. Oh, Scyther doesn't get Aerial Ace? Oh, what? Damn. Terra really didn't want Scyther to pop off until you can evolve it, I guess. When do you get U-turn? Yeah, that's gonna go crazy. Yeah, you don't get the evolution for so long. I want to go Cleavor so badly. Sharpness guy seems so sick. U-turns at 55. Okay. I'll do the second time you've gone live in the airport. Yeah, wait till I'm on a fight with a Mon that can blow up and then put it at full volume. Stone Axe is real, yeah. You get it, you either scale it or get it at level 100. But you do in fact get Stone Axe. Float Stone. Wait, what does Float Stone do? Does it give you like a levitate or something? Oh, it halves your weight, okay. I mean, that would be broken. I mean, when you fight Population Bomb Mousehold, it's got 10 bombs! Everybody get down! Miracle Seed, ooh, that's gonna be nice. Power Herb. I'm guessing, is Power Herb a single use? Consumables, yeah. Yeah, do out on your failed save run. Delayed for Hisui guy seem potent. Niden for Ceaseless Edge, but Sharpness. Oh, I'm guessing you do get Ceaseless Edge, right? Because Ceaseless Edge, it sets up spikes, right? Isn't it like a dark type Stone Axe? Magical Leaf. Red card, holy. I never did use the red card in Run Bun. You get it so late. I've been ceaselessly edging. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, Squirk is, do you have a Samurott in your run, man? You need one. Has anyone champed Hisoon Samurott in Run Bun? I looked at that guy. I looked at that guy a little bit for E4, but I was like, I don't really feel like bringing this. It definitely gets stuff done, though. All right, let's go get our encounter. So it's a guaranteed dragon. Do you get Hydrapple off rip if you get it here? Thank you, Max. Thank you, thank you. Heart scale, cool. I have what, 2 scales now, right? Sydney Airport has signs telling people not to make jokes about bombs. I fear this. That's funny. I've been to that airport. I don't remember. Maybe the signs weren't there at the time, but that's funny. You like it, Ronnie? I thought it looked cool. It's supposed to be like Shadow of the Colossus art style. Oh, look at the little Noibat. And the Cyclizar. You can get Cyclizar here. This food is bomb. Jesus. I've heard from multiple people Noivern isn't that guy, which breaks my heart. Because Noivern is... I don't know, in all the other games I've used it, it was awesome. It's awesome in Run Bun. Aerolate Boomburst and Lucid was crack. Alright, so you can get Applin. Is Drudagon good in this game? Or is it, like, at least okay? So you can get Sheer Force. It can be Rough Skin, too. No, it's random encounters. Encounters are random. I'm just looking at the pool of stuff you can get. A range on Heracross after 3 layers of spikes. Is this Brawly that you're talking about? With your nickname theme, is your in-game trainer's name pronounced Mokushi? Oh, I guess so. I didn't even think about that. Alright, let's see. Cyclizar. What kind of fun do you get? Shedtail, probably really late. Shedtail's at 90. Electro Drift and Collision Course. I mean, I get it, right? Like, I see the vision there. That's still funny. This guy seems cool. What's my opinion on this versus Run Bun in terms of early game? I mean, this is only my first attempt, but so far it's a more fun early game, right? Because it feels like less bashing your head against the wall until you get out. You know, it's like, I don't know, it's been more fun. But it's also my first attempt, so maybe not the most fair comparison. It does feel like mid-game, you're right. It feels like you start at the mid-game. It's just fun having like things online immediately. You don't feel as restricted, but the fights are like built and scaled with that in mind, so you're not just like steamrolling stuff. It's still thought-provoking. Drampaw, obviously, yeah, let's just see what I get. Let me get like a T-Wave guy up front. Let's see, let's change the party up a bit. I don't know what the levels are gonna be here. Actually, this is probably fine. Name this next guy Miles. I do like Miles. Swablu. This is probably just okay for a bit, but you get Mega eventually. Mega Altaria is always a beast. Altaria, though, probably doesn't do much until you get Swab or Mega, huh? Parasong at 47. Alright, it's Altaria's Japanese name. Tiltalus. Okay. Yeah, Helios back sprite, I was saying, Squirk, looks like a Muppet. It looks really goofy. It straight up looks like a Muppet. Bashful. Whatever, yeah. Yeah, is there Parasong Switch AI in this game? I would think there is. It's giving Kermit. Yeah, it really is. It's hella Kermit. Like, if this was like a Squirk type nickname run, the Heliolisk would definitely be nicknamed Kermit Gape. Round. Natty Gift. Okay. Dragon Breath over Mist, I guess. Refresh. Defog over Safeguard. Mirror Move. Mirror Move always seems fun, but I never find situations where I'm like actually clicking it like that. What else does this learn? You get Roost too. Probably gonna drop like Disarming Voice for that. Trying to learn Mirror Move again. Okay, buddy. Brave Bird. Drop Natty Gift. Kid me cannot figure out how a Mirror Move worked. Dude, same. But honestly, as a kid, I wasn't really thinking too hard about Mirror Move, man. I was just clicking Fire Blast or Hydro Pump with my level 100 starter, right? Alright, that doesn't seem like that was a very impactful encounter. We have a Grunt fight now, and it seems like this guy is going to be kind of scary. Got the Heartstone. This guy gets Braver, but Noivern's best move is Air Cutter. Poor Noivern, man. Alright, let's cook. It's interesting that I've noticed there are more than a few Mons who their front sprite is like the same as other Emerald expansion games I've played, but they have different back sprites. Those are changed in some cases. Like Heliolisk, I don't remember it looking like that in other games. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy and imagining things. Alright, let's see. Aqua Grunt. Oh, was my primate Vital Spirit, by the way? What was my primate? I think I was Inner Focus, actually. I'm pretty sure I was Inner Focus. So that would have been the perfect lead here. Damn, brother. How does Kilowattrel sound again? Okay, so is Tail Glow +3 in this game? I'm guessing it is, right? So if I illuminate this thing, if I switch into a Tail Glow with Illuminate, it's still going to be +2. And then I'm dodging crit. The cry and the beak. What was the update for Emerald Expansion? I'm looking up Tail Glow. Yeah, it's +3, okay. So ideally I bait a kill with like Grass Knot or Scald into like Blossom and then play from there maybe. Okay, so we got Mighty Yenna. We got the Shell Special Glow Bro. And then a Bright Powder Wormadam with Quiver Dance. Okay. Mighty Yenna. So I no longer have a fighting type. I can double low kick it with Greninja because I'll turn fighting and well, play rough will still. I'll still risk a crit. So no. A Rockwanid if. Let's see. Rockwanid's like okay. Lunge kind of helps with Howl. Didn't I get a Silver Powder? What's up, Scorpex? Thanks for the raid, dude. What are you playing today, homie? What's up, gamers? We're playing Pokemon Null. It's a new like Gen 9 Emerald hack. It's super, super fun. Exclamation info if you're like curious about the game. How you doing, Scorpex? I do have Silver Powder. What's up, Jorge? What's up, Pedro? What's up, Master Nult? Yeah, let me know if you have any questions about the game. I'm just planning for a fight right now. Silver Powder, because I'm going to be intimed, right? Because I guess Pounce lowers their speed, or does it raise mine? Something with speed control, right? Lowers their speed. I was wondering if Silver Powder, Pounce, and the Lunge could kill through Intim. I could also lead something that baits like a Poison Fang, and then switch into Araquanid on that. Yo, Blossom kind of goes crazy here. Moonblast into Giga Drain. Waiting for Plat Kaizo. Yup. Plat Kaizo on the 15th. Sunday. Avalog's own tempo, so I don't have to worry about Intim. Can Muscle Band Avalanche? Probably not. Yeah, it's not going to kill. Lug is still kind of chilling. Lug also can probably be okay for Glowbro. I have to risk flinches, but you just hold so well. I kind of like it. I just need to pin down a good lead here. Scyther... Bug Bite. shreds this. I could try to bait a kill on the Scyther and just kill it. What's up, Rob? What's good, dude? I can also just lead Scyther and 2-tap this, right? It's not that threatening. I guess what would Scyther bait? Tell me this. If AI knows you can kill it, does that prevent... That should prevent setup, right? So if I go Silver Powder, let it into me and go Silver Powder, it shouldn't howl, right? It should hit me. Because I'm just thinking about, like, where I'm going to be at for baiting. Because I can probably bait a kill out of Slowbro. Get that guy out of the way. And if I use Avalugg for Glowbro, I'm going to be baiting Wormadam most likely. I think it's definitely going to be Worm. And then I just got to kill that with something that baits like a kill out of Mana or Fion that's not Scald or not Ice Beam. So I think I could just go Silver Powder Scyther for Mightyena. So I'm going to get crunched. I'm going to assume it's not going to howl since I show kill. 64. I would need a little bit of pre-damage to guarantee that Glowbro comes in. Actually, let's see. It's kind of threading the needle. Yeah, let me update the badge, thank you. Like if I don't pre-damage for Glowbro, I can get Fion, but if I get crit, I get Mightyena. But if I pre-damage for Glowbro, I always get Glowbro. So let's just take the consistent line. Pre-damage for the Glowbro. Can I explain what the game is? Yeah, it's an Emerald hack. It's got every gen in it, including Gen 9 and Legends ZA Megas. It's made by a guy named Terra, who is like one of the very creative minds in the Nuzlocking scene. And it's got a really unique scaling. So the idea is for the early game, for things to get harder and harder from the early game, which is what you would expect. But most games, the early game is actually one of the hardest parts because they're like very RNG driven. So the first level cap is really high. It's 38. And that's by design to try to give a more smooth difficulty curve throughout the game. Okay, we'll just throw Avalugg at Glowbro. Actually, dude, I can go Incend first. I'll go Incend to get an Intim, and then just go Lug. Right? Or I could go Lug and then finish with a Rally to like make absolute sure that the worm comes in, right? No, I think because of... No, I should be good. Well, let me see. Yeah, I guess since I'm using Avalanche, I'm going to take the chip I need, right? So it needs to be... I need 35% chip at least. This guy, like, double min rolls. I can figure it out. And then the worm has Bright Powder. Quiver Dance. I'm thinking Charizard. Muscle Band Aerial Ace, please kill. It's a range. Quiver Dance on this isn't that threatening in the Zard, and Zard can easily bait a Scald in the Blossom and get me the angle I'm looking for. I don't know, dude. It's still scary, right? Because I'll come in on a Scald. I'm pretty sure it can still just Tail Glow. So, like, I'll get a big Giga Drain, but then it'll be +3. So am I bringing an Ice Beam switch and that can come in and clean up a bit? Although I can look into using something else too. It doesn't have to be this Mon. Oh yeah, I am going to get an Illuminate. Still the same situation though. Blossom can't stand against +2. The Relicanth doesn't have to come with. I can drop that for a cleaner. I wonder if like Heliolisk can take +2 Ice Beam crit. I can, and then I can clean up. Yo, Belmont, good morning. Good to see you, brother. A Rockman is probably chilling here. How heavy is a Rockman? Is Grass not going to be scary? Not really, yeah. Rockman's pretty chilling. The damage is a little lacking, though. Like, it could just Tail Glow again, right? I think I drop the Rally and just bring Heliolisk. So 1 Giga Drain. And then there's Lefty's healing. Just want to make sure. I might have to go like a Miracle Seed with pre-status. Which is fine. Let's see. 140 divided by 16. That's 8. 40 minus 78 plus 8. $78 when Helios gets in is worst case. Parabolic always kills. Okay, so I don't need a boosting item. So gonna give it super water type. Yeah, that'll be my grass moves will be 4 times super effective. Yeah, so I can go Blossom with a Aspir Berry. If I get burnt, that's fine. Tail Glow or not, I can go into Heliolisk and finish it off always. And then Charizard. So I need to always be dead to Scald, right? So 102. Avalugg and the Wormadam. Let's see, so 97. Charizard, I don't think is going to need any sort of chip, because you're going to be switching into a killing move, right? And then I have a range, so I probably have to go ahead and just pre-damage for Fiona immediately. So 102, that's fine. Okay, I think we got it. It's gonna be like maybe the first time I've used the Scyther, maybe second. I haven't really used the guy. Yeah, U-turn's gonna go nuts on Scyther. I'm excited for that. Avalugg can technically lose the Glowbro, right? Because I can get flinched a lot. So Incineroar, like, I can Intimidate first, and then I can also just play backup. Well, actually, I don't need to go that low, because I'm going to switch into an attack. So 102 plus... 12. I can go 114. Yeah, I don't think Avalugg can ever bait Fion first. Your highest roll is 96. We got 97 on Worm. So I don't think Avalugg needs any sort of pre-damage, right? Scyther's going to be Silver Powder. I think I do need pre-damage for Glowbro, right? And then Incin can be Berry Juice. I guess I do need Berry Juice on Lug. Zard can be Muscle Band. This is Aspir Berry. And then the Lizard's going to be Aspir Berry too. What does a mode option do? It lets you pre-damage and pre-status. And you can set your HP, so pre-damaging is super quick. You don't have to do the whole thing with like getting poisoned and running around in circles. Do we think winds and waves will bring the first bug dragon? Who knows, man? You would have thought that would have happened a long time ago. The only prediction I have is that we're finally going to get a new evolution. This game doesn't have type and stat changes, no. Pre-damaging mons is animal cruelty. Nah. It's okay. They get rewarded with the rush of victory after I tactically bring them through every fight to get the dub. You know, who doesn't like winning, right? You want voice act? I don't know if this is a hot take. I don't care about voice acting in Pokemon, personally. Like, I don't mind. What I do mind, though, is I don't like that they made in, I think ZA, right? Their mouths move, but there's no voice acting. I'm cool with, like, no voice acting, but, like, don't make the mouths move. Like, that's weird. Like, pick one or the other, right? Like, that just feels very halfway and weird. Yeah, a lot of people want a Dragon Eevee. I'm not really hot on that. I want to see, like, a weirder typing. I want to see, like, Bug or Steel. Like, I want a weirder type for an Eevee. Okay, so Slowbro. Scyther. So 58 plus 45. The Scyther needs to be at 103. Okay, I hope I did this right. Good luck. Why are the levels so high after Gym 1? The game is balanced that way. Oof. Alright, let's get it. So we're just gonna take the Intim. I'm pre-damaged to, hopefully, unless I'm wrong, bait that Glowbro always. Oh, one thing though, I might need a quick attack first, because I can kill this with a crit, and I am relying on some chip here. Let's quick attack first. It's not even just a crit, I actually have a range on this. Yeah, perfect. Now we can just take the kill. Okay, nothing's faster. Glowbro sees kill, right? Perfect. This is Zen Headbutt, so we're going to go Incin for the Intimidate, and then go over into Avalugg in 1v1. Quick Draw! Holy shit! I'm 1v1ing with Avalugg for baiting purposes. I'm not going to bother faking out. Alright. Big Lug with a super comfy matchup here. That's kind of annoying. Alright. Let's see if I can dodge all the flinchies. Nice. Okay. Incin plays back up just fine if Avalugg can't do it, but our baiting will change. Nice. 75. I'm fast skilled by a Worm Atom, so that should come in. Beautiful. We can see Energy Ball or Bug Buzz. We go Hard Zard. This is Bright Powder. We have Aerial Ace. A little bit of pre-damage is just to make sure Manaphy's going to see a kill. Wait, hold up. I'm looking at the wrong mon. I was like, how's it not see kill? Okay, cool. So hitting the range here is nice, but it's not the end of the world if I don't. Okay. shit, that's not great. It has, because of that drop, Fion has rolls of Ice Beam now. It has 3 rolls of Ice Beam. I'm gonna take my chances because I get a Illuminate too. I can't really be pivoting around, so this is still very likely Scald. Let's see, three overlapping rolls here. Let's see that Scald. All right, -1. Easy. Okay, it can Tail Glow here. And again, Giga Drain. Okay. We might be able to just 1v1 then, because no Tail Glow. I think we just 1v1, depending on the rolls here. Okay. Good game, brother. Easy. Yeah, we're not done to crit. Alright. I'd say that's a good roll. That'll do, pig. And yeah, Tail Glow, we just go over to, after the Giga Drain, if it Tail Glowed, we just go over to Heliolisk and clean. Yo, Fion's Cry is cool. Alright, easy fight. Fun fight. We got them Devon Parts. Weird looking Rafflesia. Have I ever listened to Magic Alive? I have not. Pico. Yo, is that an encounter? Is there like a Rusturf Grove type beat? Hold up, I didn't even notice that little cave opening. Y'all saw that, right? The death so far, let me see if the command is updated now. Yeah, Seal, Double, and Primeape. I'm most sad about Primeape. That's Ice Cave? Is it a... So it's a separate location? Or is it just like an ice room that you have to... delay for? Icicle Cave? Yes! Okay, so it's a different... Cool, so we get an ice type. Pretty sure the ladder's blocked off. Let's see. Let's go check. Let's go check for science. Yo, Flash, thank you so much for the super chat, homie. Appreciate you, Flash. Hope you're well. Thank you so much, Goat. Yeah, what's up, Dom? Opens after museum. Okay. There's some cool stuff in there. Cubchoo, Sandshrew, Alola, Citadel. Y'all know I love Cititan. Frostmoth is always fun. Arctivish, Arctozolt. Slush Rush, guys. Those are probably good for Glacia. Look at the Beartic 50-50. Swift Swim and Slush Rush. Wild. Interesting. Any fights before next encounter? Because we just go to Slateport now, right? Oh no, we have the rival fight. Okay, so now we have an actual boss fight. Alright, I play with keyboard. I used to play with controller, but I prefer keyboard nowadays. The level cap doesn't change here, right? If you get Swift Swim, you swim IRL. Calculating with the controller is just annoying. Yeah, exactly. Because on keyboard, it's just so much more, like, intuitive with your hands. I agree. It feels a lot smoother. Okay, we got a prediction up for Rustbro Rival. Pretty chill except for Lucario. I haven't actually watched anyone do this fight, so I don't really know, like, what I'm dealing with here. So we have Froakie. Thank God, man. I do not want to fight a Belly Bolt. Okay, so we got the Raichu lead. Which one is usually the worst? Surely the Belly Bolt one, right? The Belly Bolt one has a Cinderace, too. I mean, we have to fight a Meowscarada. Oh, so they all have a Protean Mon. Interesting. They all have a Lucario. Alright, let's see. What's the type Null doing? Soothe Bell. Soothe Bell frustration? Doesn't Soothe Bell raise happiness? So what's the deal here? Is it just to like make frustration damage more reasonable at this point in the game? Like thematically I get it. Is it just a pure thematics thing? I'm just like mechanically what's going on here. Yeah, maybe it's just flavor. I was just wondering if there was, a mechanical reason. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong guy anyways. Okay, Raichu. Has no in-use effect. Because it raises happiness, like, if you have it, like, the longer you have it on them, right? In the overworld. You can't thief stuff. Okay, so Raichu, Volt Switch, Surf, Magnet Rise, Grass Knot. What's up with the ability shield? I think it just prevents your ability from being manipulated anyway, right? Alright, Raichu. Oh, why is it on Lucario? Is that what it has? I don't know. I'm not sure who that's for. It ignores Mold Breaker. Interesting. What's up, Cluckster? This fight is fun when you figure out how to approach it. Like, the first obvious thing I see is getting Raichu to Volt Switch in a way that you maybe, like, pick up a free kill on something threatening. Like, that seems like... It's... I don't think this is a double, right? It's just a single, yeah. The Meowscarada is obviously pretty scary. Oh, gotta be careful with the Protean check. Does the AI calc with Protean? For the Switch AI, do they calc with Protean? Any knowers? It does? Okay, so I keep it checked on. I wonder if, like... Avalugg can take a Volt Switch and bait Meow and get a free kill. It's guaranteed. So, from what I've seen, there is, like, U-turn AI. Like, if U-turn, Volt Switch, etc., is not highest damage, but they don't kill with other stuff, they can click it. In this case, it's just highest damage, so I think it'd be guaranteed, right? I don't think they would Magnet Rise unless I'm packing a ground move. So I can probably bait... Do I die to crit? No. I would need a tiny bit of pre-damage to guarantee Meow, and I wonder if that has me dead to crit. Let me see. If not, then I kind of like this lead. Because Raichu in a vacuum is not that hard to deal with a grass type. So when it comes back later, we can always deal with it. Let's try that. Meowstic seems like a demon. Okay, so Protean, Brick Break... Max roll is 66 plus 76. That's 142. So that's only 6 points of pre-damage, and I think I do live crit here. Yeah. It's nerfed Protean. So Avalugg lead should be a guaranteed Volt Switch. I click the old Avalanche. I'm going to take damage. I'm always baiting in Meow for fast kill with my pre-damage. Protean check on in the calc, right? And then it's going to eat an avalanche and die. And then Raichu just comes back out. And then we play from there. So that's like one big demon down. Let's see what else. Well, let me just kind of peek what's going on in the back here. Lucario has Water Pulse, interesting. Well, Meow's not going to get an attack off, right? Because turn 1, Raichu's going to Volt Switch me as I queue up Avalanche, and then Meow just comes in and dies. So, Protean on the baiting, right? But it shouldn't actually... It's never going to get a move off the Transform typing. Lucario feels maybe Charizard if he can take Water Pulse like that. Yo, I have one roll that doesn't kill on Charizard. I'm like low-key okay to take that range. Yeah, if I come in on non-crit or non-high roll Aura Sphere or Flash Cannon drop is an issue too. I could live Water Pulse with Persim and smack it with Flamethrower. We speed tie, that's too bad. Holy, the sun's coming out, y'all. First time in like 3 days. That's how you know it's gonna be a good day. Grass will be touched later. Crit rate is increased, yeah. 1 in 8 for AI. Player still has 1 in 16. Alamomola, Victory Bell, or Blossom. We gotta watch out for... I guess Regenerator AI. Yeah, that'll be a thing. Salazzle with a Shuka Berry. Seems like Armarouge goes crazy. Yeah. The new Hydro Chairs at Planet Fitness don't have... What are Hydro Chairs, bro? What's that? That sounds wild. Is that like a waterbed, but in chair form? And then type Null. I would say Avalugg, but we're already kind of using this guy up. We can intimate into like, I guess Relly. Relly's like, Relly can yawn it and then just start working on it. The fact May runs Frustration on type Null tells you he treats it like shit. I wonder if that'll come up later. Because I know there seems to be a lot of custom story beats. Okay, so Avalugg, Volt Switch, Meow. Meow dies. Raichu will come back in. It can Volt Switch again, so we unfortunately have to be ready for that. Or... Because I'm going to be dead to probably everything. I could go into Nidoking, but do I live Surf Crit? Unlucky, I don't. I die to some rolls. But it would be a potential... Let's see, 44. It'd actually be a pretty likely... There's actually a decent chance that I don't ever bait Surf. If I do, it'd be 1 in 3. And then I'm risking crit. And then Nidoking would rebait Surf or Magnet Rise. But then whatever like grass step I go into, it can still Volt Switch. So that just feels like a waste of tempo. So I think I just prepare for Volt Switch here. I think I just go Blossom. If it stays... I could try to catch something with Sleep Powder or just Giga Drain. And if it immediately Volt Switches... let's see what we got. I'm guessing it's going to be like Salazzle. Let me turn off Eliminate. It could be Lucario. Lucario or Salazzle. Way more likely Salazzle, though. We're going to bring Armarouge for Salazzle. Lucario does seem scary. Blossom will definitely fight Alamomola. I'd like to bring Victory Bell in the back if I can. And I want to bring in Sin. for Intimidate and Rally for the type Null if I can. So if I'm wanting to bring the Bell for Alamamola, I don't think I need to do that. So this leaves me like a solid 1v1 for Lucario, which can be Zard, but it's not that safe. Armor Cannon is not a thing yet. Let me see when I get it. It's probably, I'm guessing it's later. That's a really strong move. Let's see when we get to turn into Mega Man. Oh, 62. It's not that late. That's going to go crazy. I can't wait to use that. Lucario. How's Araquanid doing? Spider just kind of sits on Lucario too. What if I soak it and use Blossom? Because Blossom's doing a lot, but Giga Drain keeps me healthy. Nidoking and Zard get in like crit and Spadef drop trouble. Yeah, maybe we soak it. I don't have a Triage Mon now. So if this guy's water type, like I could even soak it and get some pounces in too to slow it down. I'm guessing 2 pounces gives Blossom speedy. It takes 3 pounces. My Blossom slow as balls. Did I see the new Nuzlocke challenge Peachow did last week? You talking about Evolved? I saw some of it. I saw it here and there. Yeah, I think I'm liking. I think I'm kind of feeling Araquanid here, man. So pure water, Blossom. Yo, that looks like a. And Blossom defensively holds really nice. We get the Illuminate. All right, let's fight. We got it. So this will be. The baiting isn't always gonna be like consistent. It's gonna kind of be a little dynamic, which is more fun, I guess. So I need a tiny bit of pre-damage on Avalugg. Ball up top. Sin, Relly, and Spider. This is just like look at this team. Like this is just such a wild, like I haven't played a game with like a lot of, I don't know, man. It's just what a wacky lineup. I love it. The deal with crits, Azael, is that the AI has a 1 in 8 crit chance, and then we still have 1 in 16. That's the T. Pecha on this. Pecha on Blossom. And I think Lug needed like 4 points of pre-damage. So 144? Actually, let me just remath it. 66 plus 76. 142. No healing item. Alamamola could get a little shiesty. All it really does is reward good planning and punish bad ones more. Yeah, that's what Terra was going for. He wanted people to like actually play around crits more. Trying to make smooth plans instead of just balling right. So I'm okay with it. It doesn't bother me at all. I'm totally cool with the crit change. My favorite Mon currently in the box? I think it is between Morpeko, Grafaiai, and Blossom. Those 3. Illuminate's been really good. I've really liked it. You don't get like healed before this fight or anything, right? It's just before gym fights. I don't see any notes on that. Yeah, Illuminate is special Intimidate. So it's actually really good. Alright, I hope this works with the Meowscarada thing. I'm kind of scared. Do I not have to fight her? Okay, she pulls you in. Alright. Old May, ready to catch the fade once again. I have no ground moves, so I'm assuming this is guaranteed Volt Switch. So I'm going to queue up an Avalanche. Fuck, okay. Oh, God. Okay, well, we're off the rails. I don't know what I'm doing for Meowscarada. So, as far as, like, Volt Switch AI goes, it's not guaranteed to click it, even if nothing overlaps in. Right? Because if you look at the setup here, nothing overlapped in... No, I'm stupid. Grass not overlapped. Okay, that's just my fault. God damn it. Okay, am I even prepared to take this thing on? I don't know. This is random move, right? So we got to see what it Proteans into. I might have to just go in Sin. Hope I don't get, like, crit by Brick Break. So it's going to be 1 in 3 Brick Break. I'm dead to crit on Incin. I can go Spider, but I kind of need that for Luke. No, I mean, dude, it's 3 out of 4 really chill moves for Incin. Alright, good luck. Nice. Alright, we definitely get a fake out. Alright, so this is pure dark now. And it is intimidated. Let's see. So, is it Spider time? And take a riskier Lucario. This is gonna Brick Break here. I think it's Spider time, yo. I'm just thinking what has flex room. I could even hit it once with Incin. I don't really... Incin's really just there to intimidate the type Null. Which also I don't think is required, right? It's just kind of nice to have. Let's see how much damage I can realistically get here. Fire Fang is going to be the highest. I don't love taking Chip here. I think it's just straight in the Spider. I can always bring in Sin back in if Spider gets in some trouble. Okay, we just lunge it. It's a lot of damage, bro. Please give me a high roll. It's gonna be -2 attack now also. I'm not like dead to crit or anything. And I get my berry juice too. Actually, no, I am dead to crit. Shit. I can go in Sin, get another fake out, do something from there. Yeah, I'm dead to crit, right? Yep. Alright, we gotta go in Sin. -2 throat chop at least. Now it's -3. Okay, maybe I go back and Spider on the Brick Break, get my berry juice, take like no damage, and then go back into Instant and get the fake out and kill. That might just be better. Yeah, let's see. Spiders at 70. Brick Break is not guaranteed to give me the juice. But it also saves me from having to take a shit ton of damage on Instant. I'd like a high roll here to go and get my juice. I'll net out a little better. Beautiful. And then bait the old chopper back into Big Cat. Well, I ended up having to start up fight this Meowscarada. It was supposed to be a free kill at the start. God damn. Man, Big Cat and Spider just having beautiful synergy here. Okay, so who's coming in? Luke? Aloe. Okay. We can see Toxic or Flip Turn. Guess we just go ahead and go into Blossom. Just Flip Turn out, dude. Don't Toxic me here. Okay. Let's see. Is it Salaz? Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Armor Rouge. Toxic or Flamethrower here, yeah? Whoo, that back sprite goes hard, man. Damn, that is a sick... The front sprite and the back sprite are just peak. Perfect. And then we just kill it. Yeah, what's up, Charlie? I had to steer turn 1, dude. I messed up. But we're chilling right now. So far. Get out of here, Alamomola. I'm sick of you, bro. Toxic or Flip Turn. Illuminate's not really doing anything for me here. Damn, that sucks. Let's see. So if you Flip Turn... I kind of want to try catching someone with a 85x sleep power powder. Let's see, what am I at? 114? Nah, Roxanne was free, Charlie. I forgot to teach a move to Greninja, and it was... This Cleave War went crazy. Roxanne was quite easy. I'm trying to see who's coming in here. I think type Null comes in here. Thinking if I want to just fire in. Let's just fire in. Okay. Get a little bit of chip on it, which is cool. Unfortunately, it's clicking Frustration. I don't think I can get that Incineroar pivot for Relly, because I think I risked crit. It's up to 108. Oh, no, I can. It could work up too, right? Alright, Big Cat. Yeah, it works up. So it's at neutral now. Thinking if I want to smack it once before I go over to Relly. I don't necessarily need much health on Incin at this point. That seems a little unnecessary. Let's just go straight to Relly. It's not a big deal if it gets +1 here. Yeah, it's at +1. Don't care about the Spatic. I get speed control on this guy if I rock Tomb. I'm wondering if I want... Yeah, I'm going to Tomb and start sliding. I don't think I need to waste time yawning. We got the old battle armor. And we're just faster now. You know what's funny? Relicanth has 67 speed, and Type Null has 69 speed. Multiple memes at play here. Huge flinch, baby. Let's go, Relly. That's my little goat. Yo, Robert, thank you for the Prime, dude. I appreciate you, homie. Glad you like the content. That's really funny. Okay, Luke. Aura Sphere, which is great. Now for the cool shit. We go Spider. Spider is a little beat down, though. It's kind of unfortunate. All we have to do is soak this. This is all you need to do. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right. Hit him with the Super Soaker. Whoop. Lucario is wet. Now... He does have Stab Water Pulse, though, which kind of sucks. It's not a big deal. And then we're going to Illuminate it, because its set is all special. And then you know what happens next. Now we go crazy with Blossom. Like I said, Blossom is kind of the cornerstone of this fight. It's doing a lot. Don't do it. You motherfucker. Okay, it did it. Do I have... I can afford to just stay. It's not a big deal. But do I have a pivot to shake that off? I could go back in the Spider, but I can just rebait it. I think I just stay and clutch up. Fuck, he crit me. Alright, we really need to hit this here. Okay. Big. Big, 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 big. Let's see. What is Spider's chance of actually baiting this here? I think I want to go Spider back into Bell and try again to not get confused. Spider's okay on damage. Let's do it. Let's go back into Spider. Let's rinse off that confuse if we can. Remember, Lucario doesn't have Stab right now. Wait, dude, do I just stay on Spider? Do I just clean up with Spider? I think I might kill here. Might have it. It's a good range. Let's see, Water Pulse, 23. Yeah, Water Pulse. This is fine. I can go for the kill. I think like maybe 3 or 4 rolls look like they don't kill. Just get the crit. Big Spider, dude. Alright. The shitter's last. You can't go anywhere. Unfortunately, you ate my Pecha on Blossom already. I can probably soak the... Or not soak this. Pounce this once. Will that give Blossom speed control? It will, which is huge. So I can just go for that. It can either Toxic or Flip Turn. Neither's a big issue. So let's Pounce. Where you going, buddy? Woo! I wasn't dead to crit, though. Soaking and pouncing on it. Freak-ass spider. Araquanid is a freaky little guy. Flip turn. Please see kill. Flip turn has a lot of killing rolls, which is good, because I don't want to see toxic here. But I mean, we outspeed this now. We got Giga Drain. We should be pretty chilling. Protect and lefties and wish and stuff is going to get kind of annoying, but speed control makes this really comfy. And if I really get in a pinch, I could just Hail Mary a Sleep Powder too, but I don't think I'm going to need to do that. Yeah, he's probably going to protect now. Who's the third death? It was my dearly departed Primeape. Just delaying the inevitable. Okay, double protect. I see you. This game has felt comparable to Run Bun so far. This might be a range if I like super low roll. Yeah. Fuck, that's kind of annoying. So next turn I take 56. It can go for double protect, so I might have to try to kill with something else. Something needs to take flip turn. I'm sure Incin can take it. I mean, what's Alamol's attack? 75. I might get a free switch into protect too. Yeah, Glanth. Glanth might have it too. Let's see. Does it not double every turn? Jeez. What's up, by the way, dude? Okay, so maybe... I think I still switch, though. Fake out into, like, throat chop. Yeah, we go Incin here. We can take a flip turn crit. And I'm faster because of that that pounce. Let's see, how much is this healing per turn with lefties? 19. God damn it, dude. Incin was not my start. It's not one of the starters. I just caught it. Alright, GG's. Yeah, on the Raichu, I just didn't see that Grass Knot overlapped into Volt Switch like that. But ended up being a really clean steer, so we take it. Fun fight. TCG pack redeem. I think this would be my last pack. No, I got 3 more packs. Do we get some encounters before we do the next fights, or what? I saw Pikmon, yeah. It's like, dude, it's crazy how blatant it is. Like with what was that dog shit called that was like big a year ago? I'm forgetting the name. The Pokemon ripoff game that was like open world with guns. Pow World. This is like Pow World, you could see where they were ripping off, but like this is like, it's just straight up the Mons with a few little changes. It's crazy. They're not even trying anymore. They're not even trying anymore. One double fight, then Granite Cave. The Meganium looking thing was stolen from someone's fan art. Oh, they're stealing fan art too. Lovely. That's awesome. All right, let's open a pack. Yeah, the background things for Gen 5 is really cool. Aphex is cooking. This is Phantasmal Flames. Haven't had any crazy pulls in a bit. I've never pulled a god pack before. Alright. Dugong. Damn, that's one of my deaths. Baniri. Daramaka. Milcery. Tauros. Dawn. Arcalodon. Pomot. Snubble. Toxtricity. I pulled one of these already. So, another Toxtricity. Yeah, not the greatest pack. Okay, so we have a Dewford double. Or a double before Dewford. So we can go ahead and cook for it. That was a really fun fight. A Rockwood soaking Lucario for Blossom to pop off felt good. Yeah, Blossom's just been really good, man. I'm really happy with my choice here, picking this over Vileplume. The doubles before Granite, you can get 3 Mons now. Oh, okay. Let's do that then. Got a Thunder Waver. Get this. Get like this. This. Is she gonna do anything else if I talk to her? Dewford Grass 106, 107 Fishing. So I guess I really want that Meditite in Dewford Grass. I want a fighting type. Feels kind of painful not having one. Do I think Blossom's more of an early game mon right now? Or I can't say, man. This is the farthest I've been, so I don't know like if it's gonna fall off. If it, I can't say. Does Kilowattrel not come online? It seems like it has potential. I haven't used it much though. It's my first attempt, y'all. I'm learning as I go. I really don't know like what's good and what's not. It's too soon to say. Yeah, people have said Kilowattrel does start to go crazy. I did drop Electro Ball for discharge. Hopefully that wasn't bad. Just feels kind of annoying, like relying on Tailwind to get the most out of your Electro Ball damage. I wanted something more consistent. I'm thinking about doing Plat Kaizo, no Docs, no Calc, at least at the start. And then see how I feel, go from there. Go like full Mystique. What's up, Iman? Alright, let's see some of what we can get. Yeah, I probably will pause this when that comes out, and then we'll go off of vibes from there. Super Rod, you get Veluza, Bruxish, and Slowpoke. Veluza Sharpness. What is Fillet Away? +2 attack, special attack, and speed for half the... Oh, wild. So you get +2 in all your offenses. It's like a belly drum that gives you +2 in all offenses. It's a level 100 move, though. Yeah, I heard Calyrex is pretty bad. I heard this thing is not good. I think I just go Grass, though, yeah. So it's all Psychic types. Meditite would be nice because it's a fighter, and you probably get Medicham now, right? Whoo! Pure Power Medicham immediately. Regular Medi is kind of whatever, though, but Mega is crazy. Cali's basically Eggy if it couldn't do damage. Yeah, it seems bad. And you don't even get, like, Horse Mode, right? Slowpoke is probably awesome, but yeah, I'm just going to take Grass here. See what we get. Okay. Probably good for Brawly, right? Does a Spatro get speed boost? It does. It is speed boost. It's funny, I use this for Brawly and Lucid. It was okay. It fell off really hard. Does it... Yeah, I wonder when it gets Lumina Crash. Japanese name is... That's a tongue twister of a name. Okay. Quest Supatora. Long name. Evolve at 35. Yeah, you get Lumina Crash. Damn. Lumina Crash on evolution. It gets Protect, too. My first Protect Mon. Okay. I'm down. Yeah, this has some stuff, dude. Protect, Speed Boost, Lumina Crash. Like, this seems excellent. Holy. And then 106, 107. I'm curious what the delays are. I'm almost certainly just gonna... And we're about to do a double too, so yeah, that's perfect timing. I know that, not Palmot, what's that thing? Morpeko will eventually be a Protect guy with Obstruct. And Surfing is potent here. Super Rod is... Oh, Mantine seems cool. Poliwag, that could be my fighter. Yeah, that was SD Kid. Yeah, we just Super Rod. And then 107. Krabby, Corphish, Shelter, Temple, Staryu, Carvana. Marini from Surfing. Yeah, Marini, Clodsire on the same table. Those guys both seem excellent. And Krabby's always fun. Do I have any sort of manipulation? No, I don't have I don't have Synchronize, I don't have Compound Eyes, so we just send it. Shelter. Cool. This can be Shell Armor or Skill Link. Ow. Okay, let's calm down to that, buddy. Alright, let's see. Cloister, Japanese name. It's interesting to see what all the Japanese names are. Padushen. Since when does Helios get parabolic charge? Is parabolic charge not Heliolisk's signature move? Is it someone else's? It is it not? Yeah. It's not Miraidon's. I think you're thinking of something else. You thinking of Electro Drift? I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the signature move here. Yeah, yo, Electro Drift, Heliolisk, down. And 107 fishing, or 106 fishing. I'm so down for Poliwag. Okay, I'm down for this too. Let's go. Cool. Mantine seems good. Love Mantine. This guy goes stupid on the double. I love Mantine. Oh, it gets a wide guard too. Well, I dropped my one wide guard, so wide guard's back on the menu, boys. This gets Roost too, doesn't it? It's Japanese as Mantane. It's like if Mantine ate a plantain. Cool encounter pack. I'm pretty happy with everything we got here. I'm curious if the Cloister is going to be armor or skill link. It looked like I was on speed up, so I didn't see how many hits it was getting, but it looked like those could have been a bunch of 5 packs. We'll see. Skill link. Okay, lonely skill link. Actually, how are those IVs? This is the fight you're on right now, and Rhydon plus Mant. Oh, where do you get Rhydon at? Where's that guy from? Swift Swim. Oh, damn, this is a good Mantine. Is it always Swift Swim? I doubt you get Water Absorb. Yeah, always Swift Swim. This is excellent. Any delays on Guy? So Roost is a scale. That's fair. Aqua Ring, bounce. So Mantine gets wide guard at 23. When does this evolve? 35? Okay, so I don't think there's any delays. I mean, there's not a lot of delays in general. Air slash 36. Yeah, we just evolve it. Yeah, this is really good. How difficult is this compared to Run Bun? So far, it's very comparable. I haven't gotten to the point where I was like, this is definitely harder, but looking at the docs, it looks pretty clear it's going to get harder. But this game is supposed to have a really smooth difficulty curve, so actually like gradually getting harder is the idea. People who've gotten like a little farther, a little deeper, how are y'all feeling about the difficulty curve? Does it feel like it's like smoothly ramping? Wide guard. Squirk is he was at Mount Chimney when I raided him. I didn't get to watch. I don't know how far if he got past Mount Chimney or not. You're post Flandrian, yeah, it's brutal. Okay, so did Squirk make it to Flangem? Takedown. Tailwind. Just drop headbutt. Oh, my beloved LF Mantine. Aqua Ring? Nah. Psybeam over Confusion. Pluck over, I don't know, Baby Doll. Agility. It's a speed boost mon. We don't need that. I think someone was saying it gets baton pass later, though. Lumina Crash. That's the big one. Crazy. Dazzling Gleam over Disarming. This looks like it's going to be fun to use. IVs are... Speed doesn't matter that much because we can protect speed boost if needed, and the special attack's good. So this is actually nice. Only thing with Manton is you have to relearn Roost, but yeah, I could see it being super worth. It's the perfect type of Mon to use that. It's just such a special wall. You always play difficulty hacks as Nuzlocking counters, no permadeath run for your first time just to see. Yeah, that's a cool way to kind of like scout, right? Learn the game. Dude, this thing's gonna be fun. You're unk because you don't recognize any of these Mons. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff they introduced in Gen 9. They did a lot of cool stuff. So this guy, do I have to worry about like the evolution timing? Seems like stone Mons don't have that in this game. Also another protect Mon. So I just got 2 protect guys and a wide guard guy. And this cloister is skill link. Let's go get a water stone. Oh, Poker Rider's a thing. I gotta remember that. When you're deciding a moveset, is there like a criteria you go for? Like a damage dealer always... Not... It's just a Mon-to-Mon basis. It's just whatever I think the Mon is gonna excel at, and whatever's like a gap. So like a wide guard, like nothing in my box has wide guard, so that's like a clear take, right? So like when it comes to utility, I try to have a little bit of everything where it makes sense. And then like once I've played a game a bit, I've got more attempts in, gotten farther, you just kind of get the intuition for like, oh, I'm gonna need this for later. I want to keep it for this point. But on attempt 1, it's just kind of just off of vibes. Make sure to buy extra water stones. There's a bug where they aren't purchasable after Norman. Weird. All right, good looks though. Thank you. It's just water stones that have that problem? I'll get 5. Big Cloy. Icy Wind. Oh, damn. This guy's set is kind of there. I don't know that this runs Icy Wind. What else do you got? You got Ice Spinner, Ice Shard. Oh, this guy is going to have super 4-slot syndrome. I don't think I want Icy Wind, man. I mean, I think we keep the skill link moves. I might not need Rock Blast, to be honest. It might just be Icicle Spear. Like, what am I clicking on? Like, what extra coverage am I really getting off Rock Blast? Like, flyers I got covered. Bugs, I don't know. I can use something else. Other ice types, yeah. Because I can definitely wall ice types and... Because this guy's going to learn... Let's see, you're going to learn Chilling Water. I'm okay on that. Razor Shell, Ice Spinner, Ice Shard. Ice Spinner, I'm fine because I've got Icicle Spear. Ice Shard, I'm kind of wondering. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on Icy Wind. Clamp, no. Dive. Is Rock Blast a move tutor? I don't know. I don't think I really need Dive either. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think this might just be the set. This might just be your set forever. You get spikes eventually. Yeah. Ice Shard is always such a good move. It's hard to pass up on it. I think Rapid Spin's gonna be more value though. Razor Shell. What are my spin options at the moment? So I didn't take it on Morpeko, and it would have went anyways. You're my only spinner, aren't you? Avalugg is a spinner. Pretty similar spinners. Physically bulky ice rapid spinners. So I wonder if Cloyster I don't take. There could be some funny sweep stuff with Cloyster. There's like the Norman sweep and Run Bun, right? That comes to mind. This is the only physical water I have in my box. Araquanid doesn't have a physical water move. Greninja doesn't have physical water either, but it can get it. Doesn't really need it though. So that's unique. Tough guy to pin down. Shell Armor feels a lot easier to decide a set than Skill Link on this. I think I'm going to pass on Razor Shell. It's either drop Rock Blast or pass on Razor Shell. I think is where I'm at. Let me look at the tutors list. Someone mentioned a potential Rock Blast tutor. Yeah, I'm going to check that and see how late that is. Item locations, tutors. Rock Blast. Yeah, spin, like, I think spin definitely stays. It seems nice. It's slide, not blast, yeah. You can relearn Rock Blast later? Yeah, at 75, you can relearn Rock Blast. Would I keep Wide Gutter and Chestnut? I think it depends on if you have it somewhere else. On this Lapras coming up, Rock Blast would probably be nice there. Well, it's a discharge Lapras, so Cloyster's probably not going to be clicking a move on it. Yeah, let's just... It's Skill Link, so let's lean into it. This is the Brawly's second badge split. You just start higher in this game. Alright. And then we'll have Granite Cave after the double. Cool, we got some new gamers in the box. Pretty much all good stuff we just picked up. Really excited about the Mantine. I need a giant, like, you know there's like the giant Spheal plushie, like the super big one? I need him to make one of Mantine. That's true, I do have Wide Guard, and the Lapras can't touch me. Yeah, we'll see how much the Rock Blaster's doing to it. Alright, let's export. Just to give me the motivation to push on, what's in Granite? What kind of stuff we got in there? One F, ooh, Orthworm. I've always wanted to use that. Rev of Room's been going crazy for Squirk. I think he really likes it. Tinkaton 1%, Klefki, Big Cat. This is a good table. Bronzor. Okay, so 1F is potent. I don't have any steals, right? B1F. Ooh, this is a good table too. More grounds. All of guys Nidoking. I think I'm leading that steel table still. Cubone's battle armor. That's kind of cool, I guess. Oh, how do you get Marowak Alola? You level up in Mirage Tower. I missed this guy. I haven't used it in so long. What's the thick club sitch? Do you just get it? Looks like Cubone don't come with it. Yeah, Ololowak is so cool. Donphan is always sturdy. You get counter, sturdy counter. What's up, Playboy? Run is good, run is good. There's an ice room, of course. Mime Jr., so you get rhyme time. Screen cleaner ice body. Mr. Mime can be filter. Okay. Mr. Rhyme seems like it'd be kind of fun. Sneasel's obviously always busted. Ice Cube. Never used this mon before. Funny guy. And then Satitan, my beloved. I love this thing so much. My favorite Gen 9 mon. I don't think I'm going Ice Room, though, sadly. Steven's Room, Fairies. Dude, Fido. Darkspun doesn't get well-baked body, which I understand. That's a really strong ability. Thick Fat is still nice, though. Dude, Darkspun was in the race Pulamons that you could have. Yo, what's up, Sit in my face? How you doing? I'm feeling either Steel Room or Fairy Room. Is Granbull good in this game? Yo, Granbull gets fake out. Let's go. Gets it really late, though. 86. It does get it, though. That's funny. So Steel and Fairy Room both have Tinkaton. I don't have any fairies, do I? I don't have any fairies. I probably do want one for just in general, too. Yeah, thinking about Brawly, maybe I do need to lean in the Fairy Room. How's Earthworm? Has anyone used it? That guy seems cool. Like, Earth Eater is sick. He gets Metal Burst. Alright, let's I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and then we will plan up this double. Oh yo, it's Ned, right? Is that like Ned? Or does this trainer happen to be Ned? Because none of these mons scream Ned. Like, I don't look at any of these mons like, oh, that's definitely Smash Ned. There's 2 lanterns? Alright, I'll be back in a few. Alright, gamers. So we got wide guard, so this shouldn't be too bad. The calc is weird with lanterns. I see what you mean. I guess it can only have one instance of each mon because it only shows one lantern. So which lantern is it? Water absorb wiki berry. And the seeking side is luminous moss. Is there a way to get the other lantern in there, or do you just have to manually deal with it? Moxi, I'm on my 3rd white monster pre-workout infusion of the day. I see sound and hear colors. These weights are nothing. I could confidently ego lift on raw cardiac arrest. The deficit got me lightheaded, and you are now my emergency contact, so basically hope you're good, man. Damn, sounds like you're steering out there. Are you at the gym right now, Yami? So cool, you got past the hikers in the last route. That's my PB. I'm almost back up to them. You talking about the double, Naela? Yeah, Greninja just completely dismantles that fight. Yo, Pure Gift. Thank you for the raid, dude. You're playing Null, I'm guessing, yeah? Hope you had a good stream. You're working right now? Good luck with the work, Yami. Hope you're doing well, man. Okay, let's see. So the Discharge Lapras is a lead. I do have Wide Guard, so I can kind of prevent that immediately. It can feed Lightning Rod the Sea King. So, I mean, we'll... Wait, Wide Guard... What's the situation with Wide Guard's, like, timer? It's not... Is it spammable or no? Because it depends on if it's bugged or not, right? I'm assuming the bug it used to have is fixed. It's spammable. Okay, cool, perfect. Because it was spammable in Lucid. In Run Bun, it was bugged. So we can literally just shut down that Lapras then. Okay, so this does become very trivial. And how much PP does it have? 5. Blossom or Vic is probably going to blow up the other side. Right, so Mantine was a really nice pickup. Oh, let me put the new guys in the calc. Protect can fail after Wide Guard, I see. So Protect shares a timer with it, Wide Guard is doing its own thing. That makes sense. You got the Dominican bird. Espatro's gimped in this, isn't she? She seems pretty not gimped to me, dude. She's got speed boost, Protect speed boost. Lumina Crash, like, she's got all her toys, I think. Oh, she got the boosters. I think she's out here in full form. So what does Luminous Moss do? I don't actually know what that item does. Luminous Moss. Raises the special defense when hit by a damaging water type move. Why are you ever hitting a water type move on a lantern? Is there like a surf partner on the other side? No. The lanterns surf each... Well, the other lantern doesn't have surf. It'd have to single target this lantern. This lantern has surf. What's up, Kaya? How you doing? How you liking this game, Kaya? Why is my box so cracked? I don't know. I'm just him. What can I say? I attract only the best of Mons. Mutual surfing, discharging sounds kind of kinky. That's wild. The lanterns heal each other, one with water, one with electric. That's really cool, actually. That's really cool. Yeah, so Terra really did put like his own unique spin on like a discharge spam double, you know? That's super cool. Didn't realize how much I missed the calc life. I'm having such a blast with it. And QL and counter. Yeah, me too. I'm liking calcing. It's fun. I'm loving it, Kaya. I'm so addicted. The encounter pools are so delightful. They're just so fun. And like everything seems like at least decent. Like I haven't had a single encounter that was just a complete bum. Like everyone's done stuff. Okay, so I think it's either Blossom or Lantern. We're going to leave the Lapras up and just spam wide guard. So we should be able to kill the other Lantern before anything really happens. And then Seaking has Rindo Berry, and Lapras just has Water Absorb. Seaking has Ice Beam. I do get to Illuminate it. I get to Illuminate both of them, really. Victory Bell, are you doing this better? You're still slower. So I probably just go Blossom then, right? Let me see. I break Rindo. And then I need to do at least like 71%. I don't. I could go Miracle Seed, but I'm risking Freeze. And then Vic. 76. Yeah, I could just do dude, Sicko. I heard Calyrex is some ass. I was really hoping I didn't get it. I heard that thing is garbage. Dang, it sounds like several people got Rustbro Delcatty. I got a cat, but I got the good one. We got Incin, baby. Yeah, what's up, Heather? How you doing? Okay, Mantine. I think I'm just gonna do pre-burn Miracle Seed Blossom. I think that's what I want to do. And then when the other Lantern comes out, so it's Modest. Oh, Vic is faster than that one though. Surf, Thunderbolt, Volt Switch, Ice Beam. Switch. And then obviously, like, my Mantine can't really stay in, right? I might just have my Mantine pre-damage then to bait a Thunderbolt on the switch out so Blossom gets a freebie in. And Blossom can just tank discharge from that Lapras. Yeah, a little bit of pre-damage here. So when this comes in, Blossom's going to have that Miracle Seed, right? So I'll get a big Giga Drain there. As long as we don't crit it, we don't trigger the Wiki Berry. So whoever I'm switching into is going to take a Discharge and a Thunderbolt. And this is the Water Absorb Lantern, so I can probably just go Heliolisk. Is this the Water Absorb? No, this is the Volt Absorb one. Never mind. Let me change that so I don't forget. Oh, this isn't Wiki. This is Luminous Moss. Okay, so it's not Heliolisk. Victory Bell is just faster, right? Yeah. You take a Thunderbolt and a Discharge. I can just go pre-burn like Berry Juice. And then we'd be on Blossom and Victory Bell. And then for the last Lantern, we can just figure it out. Let's see what I want to bring for that. That's the Water Absorb one, so I'll bring like Heliolisk. Both of my guys are going to be baiting Ice moves. Heliolus doesn't do a lot of damage, though. I mean, I might be able to just stay on my grass guys, too, right? I could just bring a couple things. Thank you for that, Heather. I appreciate it. I hope you like the videos, gamer. I know, me too, Kaya. This song always makes me want to go to one. It's so good. Alright, so we got to pre-damage Mantine a little bit. Pre-burn our grasses. And just bring some stuff to deal with that other lantern. I would do like... What do I want to use? Yeah, I mean, we can bring Heliolisk. Yo, what's up, Zoe? I'm good. Hope you had a good weekend. We null gaming today. Grafii does alright. Oh, dude, let's bring the Espatra and get some Lumina Crash action. And I guess bring this for like fake out. I know, it's crazy. 6 days. Still doesn't feel real. Mantine needs to be at... So it's a modest lantern, right? Modest Thunderbolt's what we're trying to bait. $120. Oh, what is Seeking? Seeking could target this, right? It's not a big deal if it does. But I do need to be prepared to possibly get frozen, because Wide Guard's not going to protect me from Seeking. So we'll go Aspearberry. Taking a holiday from the scene after it comes out. Where in the States are you going? That'll be fun, though. Go Miracle Seed here. Pre-burn Berry Juice on Bell, I guess. And then we can just like Orin, Cherry, Orin. Yeah, the time change always takes me about like 2 weeks to adjust Easy Elite. It's always rough for me. It definitely is tough. Alright, double to unlock Granite Cave. Heart Scale. Let's go. I don't know if I don't think this is Ned. I don't think this is that Ned. I think this is like a generic Ned. So this Lapras has Choice Scarf. It just spams Discharge. And we can spam Wide Guard. So we just have to burst down that Seeking. I'm pre-burnt on Blossom just so I could run a Miracle Seed and prevent freezes. And then the Illuminate just helps. Alright, we're gonna Giga Drain that. It's Rindo. Wide Guard. Boom. So it's basically like neutral here, right? Wait. Fuck, I didn't think about flip turn. That's fine? Wait, is this Lantern a Discharger? Let's see. I think it is. So that actually might be good for me. This one has Parabolic and Discharge. Okay, let's see. So I might not be able to sit with Mantine. It's not the end of the world. I'm definitely going to Giga Drain the Lantern, though. I'm at 103 from my pre-damage. And the chip there. Oh, is parabolic spread? Okay, cool. I didn't know that. Dang, okay. I had no idea. Yeah, it is. Wild. Okay, then we can safely wide guard. It only has spread electric moves. Okay, so Seeking kind of just broke its own ankles. A Bell's not going to be faster than Lantern, no. Am I just dead? Wait, am I looking at the wrong set? I'm looking at the wrong Lantern, dude. Oh, that's so frustrating. Yeah, it's the wrong Lantern. Because there's 2 Lanterns. Was I always dead there? It's the Modest Lantern. Dang, dude. For real? Okay. That's a probably pretty bad loss. I was dead to about half the rolls, too, so I could have lived. Okay. I think we can get through this. It's just losing. That was a good Lantern, too. First fight, yeah. That was a really good Mantine. Okay. So Victory Bell is slower than the Sea King. Do you outspeed the other Mantine? Yeah, I gotta remember. I gotta get used to U-turn AI, man. I wonder if a Spatra can just go ahead and pick up a kill here. Then we just go ahead and get Victory Bell in. We just double into that slot. It's fine. Why did he hard switch there, though? That... So he could only use Discharge. It does very little damage to us. Is there like a threshold of damage? If they do like too little, they'll switch? So we just gotta figure out what that threshold is, huh? That's spicy. I guess we'll double into the damaged Lantern. Am I okay here? If they double into me, I think I'm dead. Okay, we're cool. We did some testing, and Wide Guard Mantine and Rhydon triggered swaps, but not every time. So I guess when you trigger swaps, it might just be like a chance. Alright, we'll just hit it with Blossom and switch Victory Bell out. Oh, Mantine, I'm so sorry. We should still definitely pick up the skill here. Yeah, after Roxanne, it's 45. That's correct. Yeah, Mantine got... I was looking at the wrong Lantern Guild, so... It's my fault. It wasn't really like an AI ankle breaker. I just got my Lanterns mixed up. There's 2. Giga Drain, Parabolic. Do I care about parabolicking my partner? Blossom's probably gonna take like nothing, it's fine. I know, Shell. I fucked up. The audacity. How you doing though, Shell? It's good to see you. I hope I get a banger encounter on this next one to make up for it. Yeah, this fight is definitely a lot spicier than it appeared on the surface, with all the like flip turn volt switch shenanigans going on. Is the one lantern in the calc, is that a limitation or is that intentional to get people like I just got? It's been crazy for me too, Shell. I think this is like the first chill work week I'm gonna have like in a really long time. One of the only this year. Whew, that's tough. That was a really good Mantine too. Check this thing out. This thing was crazy good. Damn shame. That thing was himmy jimmy. Alright, goodbye, Mantine. First and last fight. For Shoal Cave, it's Steel or Fairy. I think I'm probably going Fairy Room. Not Shoal Cave, Granite Cave. I think it's going to be a Fairy Room angle for your boy. I don't know. I don't have a Steel or a Fairy, but with Brawly ahead, I'll take a peek at his team. After all this time with 1DR, it's kind of weird seeing you lose Mons. I know it feels weird. It had been months without a single death. It feels super weird. I forgot how bad it feels to lose Mons. I don't think you get more berry juices, but I don't know if it's like that big of a deal. I've been kind of just blasting them. Oh, there's fights in Granite Cave? Emmy into Zoe? Okay, they're both doubles. Alright. Weird. These fights look annoying. Zoe's fight looks kind of cool. Tea time with a bunch of pinch berries. What's up, Justraga? Okay, let's figure out what we need to get here. So, looking at Brawly. So let's like fast forward to Brawly real fast. Zamazenta feels like it gets destroyed by either Zard or Armarouge, right? Does the calc apply the Dauntless Shield, or do you have to do it manually? Either way, I think both of these guys like go crazy. Have to add +1 manually. Eviolite double aids do suck. I hate those guys. What else we got? So we got a Guts Hariyama. Intimidate, eject button, Hitmontop. Eviolite Doubleblade. Incineroar does really nicely there. It's got Swords Dance though. Revival Blessing Pawmot. I have no idea how Revival Blessing's gonna work. I don't know. Espatra looks potentially nice for Pawmot. I mean, yeah, I can come in on like a Drain Punch, protect to get my Lumina or get my speed boost. Lumina Crash is a range. I don't think I have any boosting items for it. No, I know what Revival Blessing does. I just don't know like when are they going to choose to use it, right? You beat Brawly earlier today, he doesn't seem to click Revival Blessing even if you don't show kill. Whereas on the Twitch side, we got someone saying they love to use Revival Blessing. The duality there is really funny. Never versus loves to click. In your experience, if it doesn't see kill and it has a dead ally, it will pretty much always click it. So I guess if there's like an ally you're okay getting revived that isn't that problematic, Revival Blessing gives you like a free turn. Squirk had it on 1 HP, faster, dead, to slow kill, and no risk of KO, and it didn't click it. There's not going to be AI docs for a long time for this game. At least 6 or 7 months, if not longer. Yeah, maybe it's like set up where there's just like a chance if it doesn't see kill. There is a Mega Heracross 2. How much does Zard do to it? Obviously, got to be careful of Rock Blast. Okay, so Zard just destroys the Mega Heracross. It could be Zard for Hera. Kilowattrel. Oh, I gotta delete Mantine out of the calc, man. Fuck, that feels bad. Got you, Tut Pup. Okay, so steel types don't look that helpful here. Fairies can help with, I mean, a number of things, right? Could be Pawmot. Hitmontop. Hari's got Bullet Punch, though. Kilowattrel also can take Heracross, but Charizard just switches in a lot easier. I just have to dodge Rock Blast. The reason just Straga, like, people don't hate Radical Red. They just, a lot of people don't like the AI. It's just very different from everything else. It's hard to create a lot of, like, consistency like you can with some of these other games because the AI is just very wild in that game. So I think a lot of people don't find that fun. So if I want to go Fairy Room, I guess I have to do these fights. Because it's in, it's Steven Room. No, man, Wide Guard was fine. Mantine just, it was just that I got mixed up on something. It's just, I made a mistake. Everything worked as intended. Yeah, Steel Room. I'd love to go Steel Room, but I feel like I should go Fairy Room. It's a tough choice. We have to do these fights anyway, so let's just get to it. How many are there? 3? Okay. We don't have that many fights till Brawly. You can get everything except Fairy Room before the fights. There's some funky knockoff AI in this game. How so? What's going on with that? Okay, so we got Emmy. Emmy double. So it's what, Clefairy and Mime Galar lead? Demon, yeah. You had something click knockoff on your itemless Lucario instead of Stealth Rocks, not on the first turn. Was knockoff not highest damage either? I'm sure, Capitan. I'm sure it's still fun. So we got Eviolite, Friend Guard, Pitaya, Galar Mime. I doubt I have the firepower to Oko this Clefairy. Has Follow Me also. Let's see, can anything blow up Friend Guard Mime? Where's the Friend Guard button? Incin almost got it. Incin kind of nutty on this fight. I have a muscle band. I don't think that's going to give me any kills. But Incin do be nice. Well, actually, I would kill the Missy. Inferno? I don't think I've ever played against that move because it's just oh, this has Inferno and Zap Cannon. But Inferno's is fire type Zap Cannon. It always burns, right? 50 AC, high BP. Yeah, Incin looking like kind of a beast in this fight. I probably like build around this guy. I could, let's see. I gotta keep that Clefairy from follow meing though. The Mime has Fake Out. I have Protect now. I do have Protect Mons. Right, just Cloister. I think we do focus down the Clefairy though. I think that's the move. Oh, Scyther goes kind of crazy. Silver Powder Scyther. I think this kills the Mime through Friend Guard, but I'm slower. How did Roxanne go? Roxanne was chill. She was not one of the hardest fights I've done so far. She wasn't bad at all. I've been treating Fake Out just like Run Bun Fake Out, and so far it's acted more or less the same. So like baiting fast kills will prevent Fake Out, that kind of thing. I can give Mime a fast kill on Cloister and Protect, but Clefairy can still... Clefairy can follow me. I mean, I could also have something... Like, I can't just go pre-para Cloister because I'm trying to Protect. Let's see if that still works. I'll have to fix that then. Okay, so let's keep this mime busy and work on Clefairy. I could also... Is more Pico faster? It's not. So I probably just have to... None of my fake outs are faster. So I'll just, I'll have the guy go into Cloister turn 1 and freeze dry. And then Clefairy. I don't think I can kill it in one shot with anything, right? Oh no, Nidoking looks like Muscle Band, Poison Jab. It's a range. I don't have a Poison Barb. Let me look at the items doc, make sure I haven't like missed anything. Held items. Poison Barb's not till Mauville. See, so we got these heart scales. Okay. Grafia is probably also, yeah, you don't do nearly as much. I might just try to 2-tap then. Mime's not going to go for Nidoking over Cloister. So I would go Chesto. You could Chilling Water me, which could put me into range of Mime. I mean, I guess I can give Clefairy kill with Cloister too, right? It'd have to be Dazzling Gleam, but Nido doesn't really care about that. I don't think that's ever going to get me in the freeze dry range. No, it can. 81. Damn, dude. And the range with Muscle Band... It's meh. I think this is the hardest hitting thing in the Clefairy I've got, right? Yo, what if I doodle Friend Guard and protect my own guys? Thank you, Samurai. Nidoking isn't super threatened by anything in the back either. Doodle does affect your partner's ability, yeah, so we would both have Friend Guard. It doesn't stack, right? Friend Guard? I doubt it. Yo, Rickerman, thank you for the 3 months, homie. Appreciate you. Some Phoebe Bridgers, yo. They go. I would imagine Clefairy wouldn't follow me over kills in general. I don't think it matters with like fast or slow kill, right? Can I get something to go in with Espatra and Lumina Crash? 31. 62. I don't quite pick up the kill there. Dude, I saw for International Women's Day, Twitch was having some like, I think it was a Twitch Rivals event. And it was like it was like all cooking games. And it's just like, come on, guys. What are we doing here? Did anyone else see that? I can't make this up. I promise it was a thing, dude. It was like Cooking Mama, stuff like that. Like, brother, what are y'all doing? It's so insane. Oh. Good old Twitch being tone deaf. So streamers voted for them too. That makes it even funnier. Trying to see the cleanest approach here. There's like a few ways to go about it. I don't know what else was in besides Cooking it. I just saw Cooking Mama and I was like, all right, I'm good. I've seen enough. Maybe I don't need to be so scared of follow me. I mean, if Cloister baits 2 kills, we could see Dazzling into Ensign, which is like fine. So Cloister baits Dazzling and whatever from Mime. Ensign kills Mime. Right through Friend Guard. Did I kill through Friend Guard? No, it was a range. Yeah, I guess I do need to get rid of Friend Guard ASAP. The Misdreavus is Levitate. The docs are wrong is what someone said. The Misdreavus shows as Insomnia here. The sheet shows as Insomnia too. So does it actually levitate? I guess that's like pretty inconsequential. Either way, it's fine. It's levitate. Okay. Got Zoroarked. Let's see. Lumina Crash. 40 plus 81. 121. So it's a range. You try to hit it with a ground move. Once Clefairy is out of the picture, like I think I can mostly clean up with Ensign. Just like keep it safe. Yeah, let's do the Nidoking Cloister. We'll see if Nidoking can hit this range or not, right? Well, no, because I can get freeze dried, right? If the Clefairy rolls high into Nidoking with the Dazzling. Let's see if we can just use something to bait a Chilling Water and something safe, like instead of protecting turn 1. Like a Psyshock and Chilling Water or something. So baiting Chilling Water. Let's see, Charizard probably baits. You can bait Freeze Dry. Armarouge can be Freeze Dry. Psyshock. I don't want to pre-damage Ensign. I think that's kind of it for Chilling Water baits. So that's probably off the table. So if Nidoking is gonna end up baiting Or end up having to switch and I miss the range. Oh, what I could do, actually, I could also just not have Cloister dead the Clefairy and allow Follow Me to potentially go off. That gives me more padding, right? Because then it could sing into either slot, it could Follow Me. And then we'll bring in Sin in the back who could clean up the mime with a fake out if we miss that. And then I think I like more Pico in the back too. Another fake out. I gotta be careful of the Charger Bug. More Pico actually kind of struggles to get in. Zard is nice for Charger Bug, but the Missy is scary. Grafia gets in on Missy okay, and I don't need Unburden to outspeed it. You do get Cleavor in this game, yeah. And Stone Axe. Yeah, so Nidoking, I can't go Muscle Band anyways. So it's a pretty slim chance I kill Clefairy. So I imagine that I'm going to protect. Nidoking's going to hit it. Maybe I got the poison too, who knows. Mime's going to go in on Cloister with Freeze Dry. Clefairy's going to do whatever. And then next turn I need to be able to switch into Freeze Dry and potential like Gleam or whatever. I can go and Sin that turn. Finish off... I could fake out the Mime. Finish off Clefairy with Nidoking. What would Nidoking bait? Both of these guys are pretty chilling. I'm like Missy too. Well, I might want to leave the Clefairy up another turn and go ahead and kill the Mime, if anything. Freeze Ray from this Mime, it just feels like it does a lot of damage. Instead of Incineroar, I could go Grafii with Unburden into the Freeze Dry. Friend Guard's gonna be gone. I don't have anything faster that comes in on this, right? Greninja, I can't come in on Freeze Dry though. Armarouge kind of just chilling also. Yeah. I could go like Armarouge and then I could Grafia in on the Missy. I wonder if I use one of my Lumberries. Yeah, Incen's problem is it's just really slow here. So like they're going to be getting moves off still. Once the Mime and Clefairy are gone, it's okay. I'm just looking for a last slot that I want to bring. Oh, ally switch on Armarouge. That I could get something going with that too. Yeah, this is doubles. So I really wish I had like a poison barb here. That would be so clean. What is Charge Bug doing exactly? Lunging, Thunderwaving, Struggle Bugging, Electro Webbing. So it's pretty annoying. What does Enigma Berry do? What does this berry do? Restores 1/4 of max HP when they're hit by a super effective move. Wild. I've like heard of that berry, but I've never actually seen it used on anything. I have Fake Out on Insane, yeah. Okay, let's just go with that lead and figure out the stuff in the back. We have like generally good matchups. Steered if needed. So we go in Sin, Armor Rouge. We got a pre-damage Cloister. Grafii. Greninja. Cloister needs to be baiting Freeze Dry. So you're gonna be at 67. Nidoking needs Chesto. Ensign, what do you want? You can get... You're gonna get Freeze Dried. So you need an Aspir Berry. You don't have a way to thaw yourself. Lumberries are just so limited here. I'm gonna go Cherry. Then Greninja. This guy's gonna be Cherry. Greninja's gonna be... I don't know how to get Greninja in, really. I don't know if I want to bring this or not. I mean, I guess you can come in on an like the Missy's not really going to be... It's 50% accurate moves, too. We'll go Rost. Okay, let's see how this goes. This is kind of a weird fight. Put my Repel on. We're going for Steven's room because you get a guaranteed fairy in there, and I think that's going to be most useful for me right now. So Lavender, there's like follow me and fake out stuff at play here, which is why it's not that straightforward beating those guys. Because the Mr. Mime's going to have Friend Guard too. You haven't had a... Did you go Steel Room, Tut, in your run? Yo, look at a little sand dial. Shiny stone. Is Togepi a rare encounter in the fairy room? Could you get Togekiss like now? The HP modifying is built into the game. It's not like a script or anything. It's a feature. There's the Everstone. A lot of items in here. Tinky's overworld sprite looks like zombie high on milk of magnesia. That's so specific. Never melt ice. All right, Emmy. Very annoying fight. I've kind of planned like the first 2 turns, and then the rest we'll just figure out. All right, so we've got Fake Out guy and Friend Guard guy. I'm really hoping Clefairy just follow me's here. So I'm going to go... I can't poison the Clefairy, but yeah, Sheer Force Poison Jab. And then Protect. We're baiting a fast kill from Mime. So hopefully we keep it busy with Cloister. Nice. So no follow me, huh? Targeting Cloister would be good then. Almost hit the range. Sing in the Cloister. Cool. So we can go ahead and kill the Clefairy. And then Freeze Dry into Incin. No, the game is a mix of doubles and singles. It's not like mostly doubles as far as I know. Pretty healthy mix from what I can tell. There's Missy. This is a really weird set. It's got Inferno, Zap Cannon, Ominous Wind, and Calm Mind. Alright, so Friend Guard is gone. Incineroar can go kind of crazy out here. I think Incineroar can just kind of sit. Nidoking's going to have to switch off, most likely. You tell me, Sickle. You free today? Let's see. So Incin is going to bait... Or not Incin. Nidoking would bait either Freeze Dry or Psyshock. Did I bring in good... Yeah, I have Armor Rouge. If Missy were to Ominous Wind into that slot, though, because it can, right? It can Inferno or Ominous Wind. Ominous Wind does a lot into Armor Rouge, then. I kind of have to go Armor Rouge, though. It can also just target Incin. I don't think it's going to Calm Mind, because I can kill it. Actually, I have Fake Out online. I could Fake Out Mime. Can Nidoking, like, do something crazy here? Not really. Yeah, we take the kill on Missy. Don't Ominous Wind, please. Don't do it. Inferno. Okay, if it actually hits it, that's a coin flip on the Yak. Wild move. It's a good turn. And then we probably just prioritize Charge-a-Bug. Mime can't really touch either of us. It's fun. This is a range, but we're just doubling in. Hitting the range would have been nice, because then Mime would have probably just died. Enigma Berry doesn't really matter here, right? Best cry ever. Okay, and then Mr. Mime, even at +1, this isn't really that threatening here. Cool. We got another double coming up that also looks annoying. We got Zoe next. What's up, Danny? How's it going? Man, it's nice finally, like, yesterday and today being able to get some long streams in. I missed it. Feels good just to get some good old gaming on a Monday. Zoe's chill. Charlie was saying she's free. That's 2 people saying this fight ain't all that. Let's see. Yeah, I saw Slay the Spire 2 came out. I'm sure it's really good. I mean, the first one is an amazing, amazing game. This is a double, right? Yeah. Pretty funny gimmick here. It's tea time with pinch berries. Because I believe tea time makes everyone on the field eat their berries, or maybe it's only the ally side. Let's see. Yeah, everything on the field eats their berries. Bypass is substitute also, which is kind of cool. Classic Brits. Wait. There's a layer to this. Yeah, Zoe's British too. So the tea time hits even deeper. This is a cool fight, Terra. I like this. This is a good cook. He read Kudchu as Chudchu. Oh, wait, because Kudchu makes you eat your berry twice, right? So Tauros is double dipping on attack, getting +2 if we see tea time. Right? It doesn't actually consume the berry, so you can bug bite it. It's a turn later. So say, like, for example, we see tea time turn 1, you eat the lychee berry, and then the Kudchu kicks in the next turn. So it's not going to immediately get +2. It's like a +1 and then another +1, right? Or is it the end of the turn? You get like +1, the turn plays out, and then the Kudchu happens. Yeah, AEG, they really have, dude. A lot of really fun stuff. Okay, let's see. What do we want to do? What Tauros is this? Pure fighting Tauros. At the end of the next turn. Yo, I kind of want to bug bite that lychee berry. I don't know if I can. Dude, Scyther does no damage like any of this stuff. Well, actually, the guys in the back, Scyther. Not really the Tropius. Alright, I guess we should deal with Poltegeist. I'm assuming tea time is like a status move where it can click it. Or if its partner has a berry, is it just going to be incentivized? It could probably go either way. And it is focus sashed with weak armor. Water Shuriken won't work on weak armor, sadly. Skilling Cloyster's probably just dead, right? Otherwise, maybe Cloyster can kill it. Yeah, Giga Drain super kills it. No surprise there. So Cloyster could bait 2 like fast skills, which I would imagine overrides tea time. We could, like, protect on Cloyster. Looking for something fast. Kill a Watchroll can. You don't really double tap the Polte. You could double tap Tauros. We could maybe leave the Polte and kill things before they become an issue. Adamant kind of rough on my kilowatt. Yeah, I don't know what Ganlon Berry does. Is it defense boost? Does embargo stop tea time? Good question. Yeah, if you like embargo first, would it disable the berry from being consumed with tea? Yo, what if I like doodle Cudchew and do something cool with that on Grafii? I don't think there's really anything super cool I can do. Oh, also Espatra goes crazy on the Tauros, right? I'm dead to Poltegeist. Espatra is so frail, I kind of forgot. This thing cannot take a hit. Glass Cannon. The sash is what's kind of tripping me up here, like how I want to navigate it. Oh, so far comparable to Run Bun. It hasn't gotten to a point I've felt that it's harder yet. Pretty similar. But it'll ramp up. Dead to Tauros. Yeah, I think the best I found so far is cloister baiting stuff. Yeah, the early game is definitely a lot more engaging. There's not as many RNG checks too, which is refreshing. And the encounters are just like all good. I really wish I wasn't dead to Gigadrin there. What can he do? Yeah, I guess I could do Greninja and Cloyster. Greninja can double tap Poltegeist. Cloyster would ultimately end up baiting. It's either double kick or wild charge out of Tauros. So I'd have to switch Cloyster as Greninja kills the Poltegeist. And then I'd be pure dark. Not sure how we feel about that. Let's see what that lines up for me. Flapple. I wonder if I can use a bird to two-shot Poltegeist. I don't think my birds do enough damage. Actually, dual wing beat. Muscle band, dual wing beat. Weak armor, is there something there? It's a 27. Probably not. +2 speed, -1 defense, right? It's possible. Yeah, the first hit does 27, gets it to 93. Yeah, Ruby, absolutely. I think this could be refreshing. I think you should at least give it a try. It's gonna feel a lot different, but you might really enjoy it. Yeah, the trainer doc tells you when something's a gauntlet. There's gonna be like a little red tick in the cell of this red sheet, and it'll explain any like weird stuff to be aware of. Yeah, it's warm here, Squirk. It's gonna be, I think, like, winter's, like, over here. It's only gonna get warmer from here. Yeah, I can't really double tap with Grafii because it's going to get faster. Oh, maybe not. Maybe with Unburden, I'm still... So I could go Bite into Bite. Also, if Grafii, like, does something better for me. I think... Can you heal your Pokemon with a PC and Gauntlets? I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, so it sounds like you can. Yeah, I lost Mantine. You know the double Squirk with the 2 lanterns? I mixed the lanterns up, so my Mantine died. Because I thought it was going to be a discharge, and it was the one that has Volt Switch. Yeah, you can't change your team in Gauntlets, no. Let's see, so Cloyster, Protect, Grafii bites. We're going to come in pre-Unburdened, so the weak armor isn't going to be an issue on speed. And then Cloyster's going to bait... Double Kick, Wild Charge. Who was I going to go in on? I guess I never figured that part out. Victory Bell switches in comfortably there. Altaria switches in kind of okay too. What is Grafii actually baiting? I think Poison Jab almost can kill the Flapple. Not quite. Stomping Tantrum. Dead to 1 roll a crit, it looks like. Muscle Band, what's the range on Flapple gonna look like? Not much better. I'm kind of finding myself wanting to deal with the Tauros first now. This guy in the plane has his foot in the air, no socks, no shoes, and he's grabbing it. That's so nasty, man. Why are people so gross? Like, how would you ever think that's just an okay thing to do on a plane? Imagine that guy, like, at home when no people are watching. Do I have any ice moves besides Cloyster? I don't think I do. Oh, dude, Cloyster goes kind of crazy on all the stuff in the back if I don't use it as a protect pot. I just realized that. If I can get like 1 rapid spin and like fake out one of them, then Icicle Spear just... Seems a little greedy. I'd have to like find a way to get a double kill on the leads then. Maybe I do just leave the Poltegeist alone, so I like protect on Cloyster. I mean, that would give me a chance to rapid spin. No, it wouldn't. Yeah, the problem is Espatra being dead to Polte. Well, I'm baiting a fast kill out of Poltegeist into Cloyster, right? So I think Espatra's good. Yeah, so I Lumina Crash the Tauros. Kill it the next turn. But it's going to be either Hex or Giga Drain off of Poltegeist, but I can just go Grafii. As Espatra kills Tauros, and then Espatra's going to be like, what, +2 speed? I don't even really need to track Espatra's speed from there. Espatra. So it'd be Espatra and Grafii. We could double into Poltegeist and kill it, right? So if I go no Unburden Grafii, you hit the Poltegeist first and break the Sash, but then Grafai's damage isn't enough. Dang, dude. Giga Drain does so much in the Morpeko. That's tough. I don't know if Grafii is the move or not. What is Poltegeist? It's 134 base static. Okay, I forgot how hard this thing can hit. Like, I can get Incineroar in. When Incineroar comes in... I could maybe, like, break Sash on Poltegeist, protect on the bird. What's good, Burrito? How you doing, Goat? I just got Altaria. It hasn't come to anything yet. I just got it. It doesn't seem like it's going to be good until Mega. Yeah, it had Pear Song in the race, which is nice. It doesn't really have any of that yet. It has Roost. I'm just not sure what I do after the leads. The YouTube playlist? It's just like a Nintendo mix that I found. Yeah, it's a cozy little Nintendo mix. I'm getting the fairy room in the cave, so I have to do all the fights first. At least the next one is a single. Alright, protect, double bait, hit the Tauros. Kill a Tauros, go in Sin. Spatra baits. I think it just baits team order. Once Sin comes in, though, the Poltegeist can just target my Espatra, right? I wonder if I can have Espatra just dead the Poltergeist. Because turn 1, it's going to be a slow kill into Espatra. So I would think it would prioritize Cloister. Once Ensign comes in, it's not going to have kill on Ensign. Because then Espatra can bait kills from both of them. As Espatra protects, and then Ensign can, like, hit the Poltergeist and hit it again. As I switch out the Espatra. That's a little risky, right? Because I'm still not super sure on baiting fast. Like, I don't know. Anyone who's gotten farther, like, tested, I imagine it's still the same, right? So if I have 2 Mons out that are, like, you can still bait fast and slow kills and doubles, right? So say, like, Cloister and Espatra are both dead to Poltergeist, it'll go for Cloister. I think that's still a thing in this game. So we protect, hit the Poltergeist. I could snarl it to not give it weak armor, if that matters. So it's going to be Grav Apple and Hex. As Ensign finishes off the Poltergeist. Grafii is probably fine. And then it'd be Tropius and Flapple. And then I'm on Grafii and Incineroar. I gotta be careful with that Starfberry too. I almost have to like double switch here. I could go into birds after that. I could go like Zard and Kilowatt. Yeah, we could just go Zard and Kilowatt from there and then just clean up. Let's try that, yeah. So we do Cloister, Ensign, Espatra, Graf, Zard, and how does Scyther do as far as birds defensively? How are you? Because you can actually just come in and kill Flapple. I think I do Zard and Scyther. Silver Powder. We gotta do some pre-damage. So Cloister needs to be baiting kills from... Oh wait, what's Armorers doing in there? That's gotta be Ensign. No surprise Ensign's been really useful. Guy's good. And it's supposed to be Espatra in that slot. So Cloister needs to be pre-damaged to 48. Espatra needs to be 126. So Cloister protects, baits double fast kills. Espatra Lumina crashes Tauros. Oh, I might as well just Dazzling Gleam there, actually. Sorry, back into the builder. I think I have a better way to do this. So when I protect, I'll Gleam, because that'll go ahead and break the sash on Poltergeist. Right. It'll get it to 85%. So we Dazzling Gleam. We protect. I kill Tauros. We see a Giga Drain or Hex into Incin. Poltegeist now sees fast kill into Espatra next turn, or sees slow kill into Espatra, no kill Incin. Yeah. So we don't have to change anything, we just click a different move turn 1. Incin can just be like, I guess Oran Berry, right? I still don't know if I need to be conserving Berry Juice like that. I'll give Berry Juice to the guys in the back. Do I need a pre-unburdened Grafii, though? I don't think I need it. Alright, let's do it. So I'm really just trying not to deal with T-time at all. Just baiting kills. But who knows, maybe the AI, like, maybe they see Berry and they just want to click T-time, who knows. I wouldn't think they'd do it overkill. Cloister's baiting kills here. So Poltegeist sees kills on both of us, but it is a fast kill on Cloister. So I'm hoping that that's gonna work out the way I think it is. So we're gonna Dazzling Gleam, because we want to break the Sash and ship Tauros. They should double in the Cloister. Sometimes it clicks T-time over slow kill for you. Interesting. Speed boost pops in. And we're going to be faster than Tauros now. We go Incineroar. Lumina crash the Tauros and kill it, because we are faster. Hex or Giga Drain. Hex is preferable. I probably could have used pre-status to guarantee that, but it doesn't get Sash back. Even on a crit, I don't think it would. It feels weird having speed boost in a difficulty hack. Tropius. Okay, so Espatra's baiting kill out of Poltegeist now. The Tropius does have Earthquake. Oh, but it's a slow kill, so it can probably T-time here. Yeah, Galon Berry's defense, so that's like fine. I'm probably just gonna send it. I'm gonna Throat Chop Poltegeist and Protect. So we can probably see T-time or kill into Espatra. Cool. So that could have been T-time, but we won the coin flip there. That's fine. We never died a crit there. Oh, one thing I did want to do was pre-damage the beta kill out of Flapple too. Oh well. Flapple can kind of just do whatever it wants now, yeah. So I wanted to be a little lower there. Espatra, like, low-key? Can you stay in? Nah, not really. Okay, let's go into Zard here. And then Scyther. Scyther can just light up Flapple. I got that Silver Powder. Oh, I didn't go Cherry, did I? We're gonna have a 2v1 though, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, we Flamethrower Tropius, Silver Powder Bug Bite, should just go Flapple. I'm gonna get a Starf Berry from it. Let's see what we got. Give you something good. Okay, defense is relevant here. Right? But then yeah, Scyther can't die here. Did get the crit, but we were fine. Unfortunate full pair on Zard. Flamethrower, and then Scyther's gotta get out of here, right? I could Roost. See if that's enough. 41 plus 61, 102. Gets me out of crit range, right? Yeah, let's just stay in Roost then. Alright, Zard. Hit this man. Okay. I don't know if Roost gets me out of being dead here. 24. $85. Max roll, crit, and doubles is 84. Yeah, I don't think Caesar got Roost and Run Bun. No shot Dex that would give us that. Let me just make sure I math this right. So Roost is 50% healing. So I get 61 plus 24. So I get up to 85 from... I get 85 from Roost. And max roll crit here is 84. Yo, what's good stuff? Holy. And then Zard, can you take a crit here and try to go for another? Yeah, Zard can live too. Alternatively, do I just switch into something else? Could probably go into Grafii. And then we can double in the next turn. 58. 34. Let me see if we have the damage. 67 plus 92. 159. Okay, so we go Grafii. We Roost. And then we just double in. Ooh, is Ganlon gonna screw me though? Ganlon is below 25%, right? I probably just have to switch Scyther. No, this is kind of rough, right? Because if Poison Jab crits, it's going to trigger Ganlon. But does Scyther still kill through that? I think it does. Evil Banan. I think we're actually fine because Ganlon is +1 def, right? Yeah. So I don't think it matters. See, Poison Jab, Bug Bite. Scyther got to eat 2 berries this fight. We got a Starf and a Ganlon, and the Starf gave me defense, right? I've used Doodle like once so far. It was a pretty sick usage. I hope I get to use it more. Yeah, doodling Lightning Rod in that double would have been heat. Mantine would still be with us. All right, We got one more fight until Fairy Room. Okay, so I see a Magmar and an Electabuzz. My first thought was like, all right, it's gonna be Eviolite. They're not Eviolite, which is good, because that's that shit I don't like. Yeah, Mantine died in its first fight. Alright, so we got a Lum Magmar, Punching Glove, Static, E-Buzz, Cubfu, Lefty's Cubfu, U-Turn Sub, Focus Punch, okay, Sub Punch set, HP Fighting, Black Belt, Gothorita. Alright, calm down, Terra, calm down. Let's chill out with all that. Is Magmar just Greninja? No. It can't really do anything to me. It can teleport. Oh yeah, update deaths on screen. Good call. We got 4. I'm going for Steven's room. You have to do the fights to get Steven's room. I'm trying to get a fairy. Okay. I'm sure it can just teleport turn 1. I'll just go like Ross Greninja. If it teleports, it's probably Electabuzz, right? No, it's... Well, yeah, I'd be Protean-ing. I think I should hit it with like a Dark Pulse first. Dark Pulse into non-stab Water Shuriken, I would think still kills this, because then if it teleports out, I get Cubfu, right? Yeah, because I'm not going to have stab extrasensory. Oh, that's non-stab. That still kills it. Okay, never mind. Because then Focus Punch into a Spatra is just like free, and then I kill the Cubfu. I don't have to deal with any sub stuff. Are you running Delphox Burrito? Is that the starter you're going? It's cool. All those starters seem really good. It seems like we got another like nice balanced starter situation. Let's see, Dark. Yeah, extrasensory in the Cubfu does too much. Unfortunate. No one's running Chestnut, really? I've seen so many people talking about Chestnut, so it feels like a lot of people are. So I guess we just got Electabuzz. It could Power Up Punch, right? Power Punch or Thunder Punch. Armarouge has nice bulk on this. I can just pre-damage, I guess, to guarantee the Thunder Punch, right? I just don't know if Magmar's going to teleport or not, you know? Nidoking doesn't... If I get the guaranteed Thunder Punch, Nidoking can at least get a move off, and then I can go into my killer. Because I won't die to Ice Punch. I guess Ice Scorching Sands. Well, Poison Jab is just more. It'll either power up punch or ice punch. I wish I had like bulldoze or something on. Well, no, I was saying I was gonna say I hope I have speed control, but I'm sheer force, so bulldoze wouldn't work, sadly. Who's gonna come in and clean up on this guy then? Who is my cleaner here? After Nidoking, I think Espatra's got it. Yeah. I can just protect for a speed boost. And then kill that. I'll have kill on Magmar at that point. If Magmar teleported out earlier. Magmar getting teleport's kind of weird. Why does the guy get it? I would kill Cubfu so that wouldn't come out. I think it would be Goth then. Oh, it's Shadow Tag. Yikes. That's what the deal with the Goth is. I hadn't even really looked at it. Okay, so it's not that simple. Espatra might... I don't know if I can win the matchup. I mean, I do have a Lumina Crash to, like, kind of neutralize Calm Mind, but it's not great. So we'd have to kill Electabuzz with something else. Yeah. I have no way to get out of Shadow Tag. Can Grafaiai actually take a hit from the Electabuzz? You could finish it too. Yeah, if it power-up punches Nidoking, it's going to be +1. Grafaiai does live a +1 crit and kills it. And Grafaiai, I think, can bait Cubfu. Because I would have kill on Magmar, so Cubfu would come out. But then I'm running into the same problem. Like, if I kill Cubfu with a Spatra, that Goth is going to come out. Charizard killing Cubfu would get me... You're faster than Magmar, right? Yeah. That would get me Goth, too. Charizard might just be able to box with Goth and just kill it, right? If it Calm Minds, though, my second Flamethrower won't be enough. But I'd be coming in on Focus Punch, too. I'm taking a lot of damage. Like, it's no joke. Altaria can also do that. Altaria in the Goth isn't terrible, because I can, like, heal myself up. But Calm Mind gets kind of dicey, I suppose, on the damage. What I really want is to just get Incentive on Goth. This is a tricky fight because of the shadow tag. Dupiter? It could be. Dude, Grant, I hate when that happens. Yeah, that is the absolute worst. The reason I'm trying to just bait a kill out of Kubfu and kill it, I don't want to deal with the substitute. And U-turn. Armor Rouge. For Kubfu also is a thing. You sort of... I mean, you keep the Goth's damage output under control with Mystical Fire. Yeah, Terra's Discord will probably have that answer for you. I don't think you can... I think you're just stuck with Calyrex if you get it. I'm pretty sure. Which is why I think people don't like that encounter because of that. Scyther comes in on Kubfu, but doesn't really do a lot. And you would kill Goth. I could get the Fury Cutters rolling. It's 95 AC, so I could just start blasting Fury Cutters and see what happens, right? So with Fury Cutter and Technician, how does it work? So it's gonna be 60 base power with Technician. When it doubles, does it account for the Technician there? So like normally it's 40, so it'd be like 40, then 80, and then it just doubles every turn into the cap, right? So with Technician, is it just 60, and then just double from there? Just the first turn is boosted, and then the rest just, yeah, that's what I thought. Because that would obviously be insane if it was, if it rolled all the way through. So 80. 60. I might be able to just throw this. There are reports of every hit keeping tech in this. We can kind of try to test it now. We'll be able to tell. So I think I could just come in on Focus Punch on Kubfu and just start blasting Fury Cutters. And then everything else that's left would just die. I mean, I could miss, right? But Bug Bite would take care of Magmar, and then I just Bug Bite the Goth. Sketchy got hit with like 500 BP Fury Cutter. So he was on the receiving end of it. God damn, that's crazy. So the boosts are uncapped? So it has nothing to do with Technician. It just keeps going. That's really funny. Alright, I'm very curious if Magmar is going to teleport out. So we go Greninja. Nidoking gets the chippage. Grafaiai picks up the kill. And then Scyther just gets it rolling. Bring in Sin. Bring Armor Rouge. So Aspir Berry on King. We don't know. Magmar could just teleport turn 1, so I'm going to go ahead and pre-damage to get Electabuzz. That's going to be 96. Going to go Rost. This guy's going to be Aspir. We're not doing Unburden here. We don't need it, right? Yeah, we don't. Scyther, I'm just going to go Berry Juice. No, I think I go Silver Powder. Because I can Roost on the Kubfu too, if I really need it. And these guys can be Berry Juice. Hopefully I don't have to come out. Okay. Last fight before encounter. No turn 1 teleport would be nice. That calc is insane, bro. Just attack me. Missed the range. Nice. No teleport. So we'll get the clean Electabuzz then. Alright, should be Electabuzz for Thunder Punch, no power up. That's a long entrance animation. Here we go, Nidoking. I can accidentally kill this with crit, which is definitely gonna mess up my baiting a bit. So I'm gonna go for the lower damaging move in Scorching Sands, right? Because I think Grafai can still kill. Let me just make sure. 41. Yeah. So we go Scorching Sands instead of Poison Job. Obviously we can't get burned because we're Sheer Force, so. Which is good, we don't want to. Alright, this could be, I'm pretty sure it can't. Actually, I don't think it can power up punch. It probably treats it like setup, right? So this is probably a guaranteed ice punch. Doesn't matter, but. It should be Kubfu. Nice. Focus Punch C-Skill. We go Scyther and we start getting the Fury Cutters going, baby. We got Technician guy. Yeah, keep doing that. Doesn't seem to want to substitute. Okay. And then Shadow Tag Goth comes in. We don't have to risk missing a Fairy Cutter here. We just bug by it. Boom. Alright, that's the cave, right? Let's get our encounter. I'm going Fairy Room. I really want to go Steel Room, but I feel like Fairy Room is going to serve me better here. We've got Brawly coming up. So no Orthworm this time around. As much as I want the guy. Feeling Klefki in your soul? Klefki is funny. It feels like a very, like, if you're in a desperate steer, it can get you out of it. It's got all that prankster stuff. I think Tinkaton is definitely, like, probably what I want the most here, because I get the Fairy and the Steel that I'm looking for, and it's Tinkaton. That Mon is broken. Ooh, I like what he did with the room. Is that a Fido? Yeah, it is. Alright, so quick look at what we can get in here. So Steven's room. Cleffa, Snubble, Azurill, Cottony, Milkery, Fido, Flabebe, Ponyta, Galar. I don't know if I've ever used that. Mime Jr., Tinkatink, Klefki, Mawile. Mawile probably takes a long time to come online. Because, I don't know, when do you get Mega Ring in this game? I actually don't know. Alright, good luck. Flabebe. When do you get Florges? Oh, I have a shiny stone. We get Florges now. That's got to be really good then. Right? Yeah, Floette's 19. It's Flower Veil or Symbiosis? This seems potent. Yeah, what's the deal with Floette Eternal? You trade Florges for it? Cool, so I get to use Florges and then just trade it later to get the Eternal so I can have access to the Mega. There's no, like, trade-off. Cool. I was wondering if you, like, had to keep it as a Floette, as, like, a delay so that you could trade to get the Mega guy. Yeah, what's the Japanese name on this? It's sick. It's just Florges. Some of these names are like that. Nidoking was the same way. Super sick. Alright. That's probably going to be really nice for Brawly. Oh, whoa, hold up. Is there music here? Is there like some custom stuff happening? Still Granite music, okay. Fighting's very weak to Fairy, so I often train there with Hariyama. You looking for me for a gym battle? I'm sorry, but my training just started. Come back later. Hariyama! Dang, so he's trying to tell you to go Fairy Room. Seems like Hariyama's very pumped facing you. Never mind then, I'll be waiting in the gym. Bet. He's very pumped. Alright, let's check out our new little guy. But anyone who like wasn't here earlier, we'll go over the deaths real quick. So Seal was the academy, it just was what it was. Double and Primeape, there was that Cleavor fight shortly after Roxanne. Forgot to teach Water Shuriken on Greninja, so my whole plan fell apart. The goat, or the sheep was a sack. Primeape got crit, so you could have lived. And then Mantine, I got the, on the double with the two lanterns, I got the lanterns mixed up. So it wasn't Discharge in the wide guard, it was just the Volt Switch. Because, you know, like, they're not both in the calc, so I got calc mugged. It's my fault. So pretty sad. That was a really good Mantine, too. Relaxed. This is a pretty slow mon, right? 75 base. So you're probably not outspeeding much anyways. And what did I get? Flower Veil or Symbiosis? I got Flower Veil. Yeah, Relaxed feels solid. I don't think we care too much about speed. We like that bulk. What does Symbiosis do again? If an ally uses an item, this Pokemon uses its item that gives its item to that ally immediately. Oh, that's cool. Wild. Yeah, this thing has so much SpDef naturally. It's so 154 base? My god. Okay, so it just evolves into Floette at 19, and then we have a shiny stone for Florges. Probably no delays. Flower Shield on scale is pretty nifty. Okay. Dazzling Gleam is going to be our fairy move. Oh, we got Draining Kiss now, too. Oh, that's going to be broken. How are we feeling about this as my Brawly fairy? Like I said, I haven't looked at Brawly that much. Gramble's probably good for Brawly too, just being an Intim guy. Alright, Shiny Stone. Do I have Shiny Stone? Maybe I'm capping. Thought I picked one up. Yeah, we do have it. That's crazy. Yeah, Zard, either Zard or Armarouge just go pretty crazy on the Zamazenta at least. I'd probably end up bringing both of those guys realistically to that fight. Wish is nice too. This thing is pure fairy, right? I always think it's part grass because it looks like it. Lucky Chan also nice. Draining Kiss, that's huge. Aromatherapy, I'm good. Defog? Let's see, Mantine was my defogger, right? I don't think I have defog. Oh, I have defog on Altaria. What else are you going to try to learn? Dazzling Gleam as well. I mean, am I clicking Magical Leaf? Wish is more for wish passing rather than like healing yourself on this, right? I'm probably going to want Gleam for damage too. He's like Wish, Draining Kiss, Gleam. I kind of like Lucky Chant. Lucky Chant with Draining Kiss is kind of a pseudo battle armor with healing. Your Zard took 3 to 4, but it was modest. You scaled Spatic. I have a timid Zard, so. I'm going to drop Magical Leaf at least. I'm always scared to drop defog, but then like I just don't know the big sections where that's going to be super relevant. Yeah, I'm going to drop Lucky Chant. Pedal Dance? No thanks. Alright, get you in the calc, and then we start Brawly's Gym. Dude, it's almost 3 already, man. This game is so fun. Where did the day go? This game is too fun. Does anyone here give you anything? Yeah, Bulletproof seems kind of inconsistent with what they decided works for it and what doesn't. It's not as intuitive like as you would think just based on the names. Yo, thank you, Zach. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Are you playing this? Appreciate you though. More of a Kaizo guy. So you're ready for Sunday then for Platinum Kaizo. You also make ROM hacks. Nice, nice. Now you never know. Yeah, there's a lot of weird translation stuff with like certain abilities like that. That stuff gets a little confusing. Yeah, how many fights are in Brawly's Gym? Are there like some real demons in here, or is this like not a big deal? Right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's only 4 fights for Brawly. I feel like there's usually more fights in Brawly's Gym, right? Last one's Demon. Yeah, it looks disgusting. There's no like doubles at least. Oh, the other trainers got moved to Granite. So it's like net same amount of trainers, you're just fighting them at different points. That's a cool way to break it up. Because usually there's not trainers in there. Alright. Hitmonlee. Normal gem, unburden, Hitmonlee. Alright, here's what we do. We go Protect Espatra, Speed Boost. I doubt I one-tap because Hitmonlee's got Spadef, yeah. But we can just take a... high... we get knocked off. Damn. Just kidding. But I can still protect and deny the gem. Block the fake out, deny the gem. If that matters. Can I bait a guaranteed knockoff into something to kill it? Not guaranteed, almost. Muscle Band, Kilowatt Roll. Oh, well, if I'm going to bait knockoff. Because it's perma item loss in this game, right? I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, realistically, am I going to min roll 2 dual wing beats? It's not min roll. I mean, it's the 2 bottom rolls. If I hit either of those back to back. I could also just use like a slow bulky mon that doesn't care about unburden, right? Like we could just, they could probably Florges. What's good, Foreside? No, you. You just lost your Miracle Seed to a fight? Sorry. It's probably a bit of a tough one. Yeah, high jump kick is disgusting. Like, this much in the Florges is kind of nuts. Okay, Lee, I see you. You got hands. Yeah, if Espatra item list didn't die to knockoff, I could just double tap, but I do. That's how it be sometimes. Yeah, you just gotta roll with it. I have faster fake outs too. Pico can get me a high jump kick into something. Fake you out. Yeah, and this is where the obstruct aura wheel combo would go insane, right? But we can fake out and bait high jump kick into something. I guess we can do high jump kick into bird. Right, I don't die. I don't die. And then dual wing beat. Yeah, we can do that. So I'm baiting Breloom. If high jump kick... Like, if it misses, I'm baiting Breloom. If it hits... I'm gonna bait... The baiting's a little inconsistent, I guess. How's Armor Rouge for Togi or even Nidoking? I get flinched. Both of us are risking flinches, sadly. The Breloom, I can probably... Actually, no, I'm not baiting Breloom with this. I kill that. It has to be Togi. What am I saying? It can U-turn too. So I kind of have to be ready for Breloom. Bullet Punch, and this is Technician, surely. Yep. Yeah, Bullet Seed goes crazy. Yeah, Grant? No, you're right, dude. Not your bad. I feel that. I don't have a ghost, no. I don't think you get access to ghosts for a hot minute. Just thinking about who's gonna come in on Breloom and fight. Hard to switch in on. Mirage Tower is the first access to... Oh, that's kind of a cool place to get a ghost. Like, thematically pretty fitting. Sort of a spooky locale. I did see the JJK episode, yeah. It was really good. 20 minutes at their own hands with Lawyer Man. Victory Bell can pivot here, and it won't spore. So I can pivot and bait Rock Tomb. Will the AI stop clicking speed control moves once it has speed control, or will it just... like, because it's highest damage, right? I think it still clicks it. I think it's, like, based on damage, too. Oh, cool. Okay, we just pivot... Beautiful. We would go Victory Bell into Nidoking. Nidoking's is faster. So Kilowatt roll. We could also go Charizard in the high jump kick. That'll at least not bait a U-turn out of Togi. Give me some consistency, right? Because Charizard also just kills the Breloom and prevents it from coming in. But do you do enough damage? You don't have the damage output. So we gotta go Kilowatt. So it's a U-turn or Zing Zap. Oh, you're right. Nido's gonna be slower. My bad. I'm smoking crack. I can't really bait a Mach Punch from there. Yeah, and then I just get blown up by Bullet Seed. And Sin and Natogi ain't bad. If it U-turns in the Breloom, we're gonna get... It's a Rock Tomb or Mach Punch. Right. Yeah, it's either. 50-50 Mach Punch into Nidoking, and then we win that matchup. Otherwise, I have to do some switching around. Grafai's damage just isn't there. Can I just pivot like into Scyther on Bullet Seed? Can Scyther kill this? Not nearly. I guess if I had kept Air Slash, or what was it, Air Cutter? Oh, what kind of tutors do I have right now? Petalburg. Starter. What's Petalburg 2? That's probably post-Norman. Let's see what I have. Bug Bite, Embargo, Focus Energy, Laser Focus, Telekinesis, Wonder Room, Magic Room, After You, Helping Hand. And Scyther, you can't give it Aerial Ace TM, apparently. Let me look at my TMs. No Technician Aerial Ace for you, unfortunately. Charizard into Bullet Seed, too. Yeah, we just gotta bait bullet seed into this guy. That's okay. Just do some pivoting. So you could pivot with Nidoking. Does Zard kill Togi? You're not fast enough. Sad. I'm timid also, but I'm only 5 speed, so a little more speed could have done it. Okay, so Togi's gonna come in. We're gonna fake out. Go into Bird, kill Hitmonlee. We bait Togi. So I think I want Lee to hit the high jump kick so it doesn't U-turn. So I guess it's more likely to do that. And then I just need to figure out what I'm fighting Togi with. I can try Nidoking. And then if it U-turns Nidoking... I need another answer too, because obviously I can get flinched. So if I stay in 1v1, I still need an intermediary pivot to get Zard into Breloom. Bing bong. So something that had come in on Mach Punch or Rock Tomb. That would have been Nidoking. You just had the worst pizza slice of your life. What was the place you got it from? Broke out airport pizza, I'm saying. I guess Florges can do that. That pivot. And then we have extra help for Togi on I don't know if I have something that's not gonna like risk flinches though. Heliolisk gets a little bit of chippage going. Armarouge is like, I mean, between Armarouge and Nidoking, surely we... You can also nuzzle Armarouge, which is really annoying. I guess Incin, because we get that Intimidate too. But the Iron Barb's Rocky Helmet is scary. Because at least the other two don't have to use contact moves. Alright, let's trust our guys. More Pico. Bird. The King. Mega Man. Florges. Big Zard. Zard is going to be Chusto. Orin. I feel like Scovillain's breath gotta stink bad. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Well, I'm going to have a fully healthy Morpeko in the back, too. I'm going to go itemless on Kilowatt. I guess Berry Juice on the guys who have to fight the stupid Togi. Alright, first fight of Brawly Gym. Oh, can you go out of order? Are there accidental doubles? Now's the time to backseat. Okay. We're good on the first one. No helpers. Wait! Alright, we're both faking out, but I'm faster, so it shouldn't get that unburdened. Because you don't have any other ways to get your normal gem right. And then this is gonna high jump kick. I'd actually prefer you to hit here. Come on, please hit. Good. Sorry, we're never dead. This game is big on the jump scares, man, because you get crit so much. Yeah, like... Just going crit for crit here. Alright, well, this has to be Togi, because we kill Breloom. Fast kill Breloom. So I think it can U-turn. God damn it, it can still U-turn. Alright, maybe just like don't. It can also Iron Head, which is not good. Easy. Alright. No flinchers. Okay, we got crit. Easy. No contact. $77. This is Bullet Seed or Spore, right? Actually... Dude, I just killed this, actually. It's gonna Mach Punch. It's none of those things I just said, because I'm faster. You're gonna Mach Punch. Good night. Another crit. Dude. Every single mon in this fight crit me. This is one of those funny fights where you plan like so much and you end up not having to use half your team. Yeah, it was Slyzard. This is the game we're playing, man. This is what you sign up for. Like those crits were okay. They were all fine. Just stressful. Yeah, crits are 1 in 8 in this game. For the AI. Player still has 1 in 16. Alright, next we got Battle Girl Laura. Yeah, I'm not trolling. That's just, you know, player under crits and it's not a problem, right? It's got a plan for it. Is there a Lua script that is importable to the calc for this game? Yeah, there is. I think it's just in the folder that the patch file and the docs are in. No? I don't think I had to go like hunting it down. How badly we losing? Not at all. We're popping off. I've had some sloppy moments, but we're okay for now. So we got a Hitmonchan doing a lot of punching stuff. Eject Pack Sneasel Hisui with Dire Claw. Gross. Sturdy Sock with counter and reversal. And then to Denny. How far do I think I'll get on run 1? I don't know. It's just hard to say. Like, theoretically this run could win, right? Is that likely? No. Inner Focus doesn't... I don't think it blocks Illuminate. I think someone said it doesn't. I don't think it blocks it. Damn, Shadow Punch. I mean, Iron Fist and Punching Glove for Shadow Punch, so it's like double dipping. I was gonna say a Spatra could... God, a Spatra's so frail. I mean, a Spatra kind of goes crazy on the rest of the fight, though. Sort of. If I can ship this and switch into, like, Mach Punch or... Yeah, Mach Punch. Then I guess I bait Sock. Maybe I bait to Denny. Okay, Armorers can take Shadow Punch from Chan and just Eye Shock it. But yeah, I guess I don't know of a way for the AI to prevent Illuminate. I guess it could be interesting to make like own tempo block Illuminate. Because I know it blocks in Sim currently. Like, own tempo gives me special vibes, right? Because it blocks confusion, and I don't know, in my head, confusion is special. If that makes sense. Psychic damage. Like, psychic mental damage, you know? Okay, so is this gonna... Am I just gonna get pursued? Yeah, I didn't wipe in Run Bun 1DR. It's just on pause right now. It's still there. It's parked at Tate and Liza Gym. Oh, actually, dude, I don't have to take a Shadow Punch with... Wait, no, what am I saying? Yes, I do. Okay. So crit can probably put me in pursuit range. I don't know that I can actually lead this. Yeah, that's not safe. Can one of my birds get it done? Any bird types? Zard sort of got it. So I would take an Ice Punch and a Mach Punch. A Match Punch. Potentially a Power-Up Punch into a Mach Punch too. I think this can put me in pursuit range as well. Yo, take it easy, Bevan. Thanks for hanging out today. Grant. It's so good, I know. What's up, BK? How you doing? Oh, I didn't look at Florges yet. It's solid. So let's say it Ice Punch crits me. I'm at 30%. Draining gets me up to 27, 57. Have to go with Spearberry. I can die to a follow-up crit. If it pups me, I think I can die to a +1 Ice Punch crit then, so this isn't really safe. It's like low odds, but I still want to play around that. Am I getting anything going with Tim? I mean, my only BA guy is Relicanth. Relicanth could yawn it. Relicanth yawn in the Florges actually kind of works. And then after it goes to sleep, I can like Drain Kiss into Gleam. I don't think I'm ever baiting Pursuit. Probably bait Dire Claw. This Den might be your most embarrassing wipe in a long time. What does it have? Pataya Cheek Pouch. Stuffed Cheeks, Grass Knot, Signal Beam, Thunder. I think my Nidoking got it pretty packed. Nidoking does okay on the Sneasel too. I can like force the eject pack. I could probably take Dedenne and Sneasel with the king, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the Yawn and the Florges for Chan. With an Aspirberry. Well, no, the thing is, because it could have power-up punched, and it can still wake up before I kill it, and it'll be +1. It can crit me and kill me. Do I Yawn into a bird? That would work. Because my birds are faster. I could do Yawn and then go Charizard. Because it's going to be some kind of fighting move. And then if it like gets an early wake up when I go for the second hit, I'm going to switch in as it falls asleep. I'm going to hit it. And then when it has its wake up chance, it would have to Mach Punch me. Yo, Jackie Internet Raid. What's good, GOAT? How was the Null treating you today, man? I'm in Brawly Gym. I'm on like the second fight of Brawly Gym. It's been good. I've thrown a little bit. I got a few deaths from fucking up, but we're doing okay still. Box is good. You just ended at this fight. Dude, that first fight had some hands. Yeah, like rock resist is I really could use a steel type. I just felt like fairy would be more helpful where I'm at. Because as far as physical walls go, I've got Avalugg, right? But for, you know, moves that it's weak to, like rock and steel, it still takes a lot. I have Cloyster too, it's the same situation. Yeah, dude, those had me in the blender for a bit. Pretty funny fights. The tea time berry stuff, like that was pretty cool. What room did you go in Granite? I went fairy room and got a Florges. Seems pretty good. Okay, so Charizard's gonna kill this. You're gonna bait Rock Slide out of Sneasel. Okay, I could go on the Sneasel Rock Slide. Wait, do I bait it actually? No, I fast kill this thing. No, I don't. It fast kills me. I can go with Spatra on that. And then I can protect to get my speed boost and kill it. And then what comes in? Ah, you got Mawile? Yeah. I'm sure it'll be a goat once you get Mega, but I still don't know actually when you... That's what I wanted. If I didn't go Fairy Room, I wanted Orthworm. I've never used that guy before. It seems sick. Yeah, I really want Orthworm. Mega Mall is Lily Cove, so that's pretty late. Yeah, the worm looks nice. I think it gets Shed Tail also. At least I've seen it on an AI Orthworm. I don't know if Terra did the whole, like, there's moves that only the AI get sometimes, because that was in Run Bun. Like CC, Mega Lopunny. Yeah, it does get Shed Tail, 75. Yeah, I've seen it popping off for you, Squirk. I would have been really happy with Revavroom too. Yeah, I get Shed Tail, bro. That's been the thing in this game. There's so many things like, oh, this mod would never get this, and it just gets it, like, at some point. It's like a late mover scale. It's awesome. Revavroom's typing is just so unique, too. Been hitting MS with my fucking car. Alright, so Dedenne... Actually, no, you're not going to fast kill me. So I switch into a slide. 73. Outspeed 2-shot. Outspeed 2-shot. I do think we get Sock. And then I'm going to bring Nidoking in the back for the Dedenne. That seems pretty smooth. I don't know. If I switch into a Stuffed Cheeks... Had to clean it off the windshield. Okay, Stuffed Cheeks is two defense stages, not one. And then Pitaya would be the Spatic. Is that okay for Nidoking? Yeah, that's mostly okay. I don't die to like a crit or anything. Okay. So that gives me like 2 slots to deal with Sock. So an Espatra, you'd be doing Stone Edge. Let's see. Who's going to handle this guy nicely? Switching in the rock moves is so hard. I mean, I don't really want to use up Nidoking yet. I could pivot through Nidoking. Yeah, Nidoking has a lot of special or it has Scorching Sands. So my whole set is sheer force boosted besides Double Kick and Toxic. How does Incin take non-stab Stone Edge? Okay, that's, yeah. Why did I even check? Greninja can pivot and bait like Brick Break. Alright, go for the hard read on a counter and go Grafaiai, and then Doodle Sturdy and proceed to do nothing with it. How are people liking Slay the Spire 2 compared to 1? I haven't really seen anything of it. I just know it's out. Is it fire? Oh, do I just go Florges for Sock, actually? Yeah. The heck? I just go Florges. It's right in front of me. Not in the Stone Edge. It's not free. In the Brick Break, if I get crit by Brick Break and Stone Edge, I'm in trouble, but we could try to go in on just Brick Break, get a Draining Kiss, and then get a cleaner in. Nidoking's not faster, is it? Nope. I actually didn't know there was co-op. Yeah, I'm almost certainly going to pick it up. I'm looking for one last, like, kind of gluey guy. Blossom's pretty fat here. You can go in on Stone Edge and bait Brick Break. And Blossom can also just, like, kind of fight this. Alright, let's try this lineup. So the big gaps in my box, I need like a nice rock, steel, resist type guy. So really like a steel type would be awesome. I need a fighting type, and it looks like it's going to be a long time till I can get another one. Because I lost my ape. My ape yes is now ape no. Nidoking has to do a decent bit here, so we're going to go Berry Juice. Espatra, Berry Juice. There's lots of Berry Juices. Only 2 more fights till Brawly after this, but I know that the one before Brawly is Demon. It's like a Jet Punch Poliwrath. I want to use that. Alright, Battle Armorelli. This can Pup or Mock. I'm fine either way. I think. Nice. Battle Armor really does just take Relly to another level. It's already a good Mon, but this just really takes it there. Alright, Charizard. Pups. And then you're gonna go to bed. Now it's gonna try to mock punch. Does this game have so it's like when they're dead to you, they'll go for priority. It has that. Is the 1 in 10 thing from Run Bun here? Have we run into that yet? It's like if a move kills, it had a 1 in 10 chance to go for that over priority. What was I going into here? The Spatra. It's hard to Spatra on Rock Slide, right? This has an eject pack. Nice crit. Alright, I'm slower, so we're going to protect for speed boost. Then we Lumina Crash. It's a thing, probably more likely than 1 in 10. Gotcha, gotcha. That always stressed me out so much in those situations, man. I hate that. Oh, this guy comes in for sock. I guess it kind of depended on the rolls, yeah. Because you probably see kill, don't you? So this can click a lot of stuff here. We can see Thunder, Stuffed Cheeks, Grass Knot. No, Thunder, Signal Beam, Stuffed Cheeks. So we just go Nidoking either way. Thunder or Stuffed Cheeks. I don't want to see Signal Beam. Beautiful. Sheer Force, Scorching Sands. This is fine. Pattaya is not a big deal. Cheek Pouch is also not a deal. Grass Knot crit is up to 84. Scorching Sands again. And then Sturdy Sock. You're gonna Brick Break? That makes sense, actually. Yeah, Brick Break. So we can go straight into Forges then. Alright, let's Draining Kiss. I might not be able to stay in for another Stone Edge. No, I think I can. Forge is like the Claw. It's so fun, but it's not that good. It definitely feels better on paper. I guess I've only been using it against physical guys since I got it. Alright, so you're at like... maybe like 35%. Just thinking about reversal here. I think we're good. I think we just win the matchup now. What Pokemon's the Claw to you? Because I was talking Slay the Spire still. Oh, dude, you know what I thought you were talking about? I thought you were talking about Cloth. Because people have talked about early Cloth in this game, but I feel like it's supposed to be really good. I was kind of just locked in there. What's up, Queen? Beat Roxanne Deathless, let's go. What start are you running again? Are you frog gaming too? Nice. Yeah, Greninja's been fun. It's really good. What's up, crazy? Unker Mods, finish the prediction. Here, I can do it. All right, what do we got next? Black Belt Christian Passimian with Adrenaline Orb. Adrenaline Orb is +1 speed when you get intimidated, right? Do you know if the double AI acts similar to Run Bun with the 2 different slots? So far it has for me, yeah. Like, most of what I've tried to do in doubles has worked just like it would in Run and Bun. But I haven't like gone and tested every case, right? I've just been kind of winging it. As a Mimikyu. As Destiny Bond. Okay. Yo, Venerable, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good Monday. So Passimian's thing, you can U-turn turn 1, you can circle throw. Best Delphox nature? I don't know. I would guess plus speed on Delphox, right? I went plus Spatic on Greninja because its natural speed is just so much. But Delphox probably benefits from that speed. Oh, maybe Charlie, yeah. It's definitely on the table. I have a feeling this and the next fight are probably going to take a while to cook, though. Oh, first time in the stream, too. Venerable? Hell yeah. Welcome in. Thought this Tox is tough on your first run. Let's see. What's the Tox got? Sucker Punch, Poison Jab, Cross Chop, Sword Zanes, Dark Gem Sucker. Ouch. So Passimian is a U-turn Power Trip. Oh, I guess Power Trip is for the Adrenaline Orb. Oh, it's Defiant too. So if you intimidate this, it's just like getting super juiced. If Roxanne has 2 Pokemon that can kill and outspeed, will she bring them by party order? Yeah, if they're both fast kill, then it's just going to be order. What's up, Gremblo? Spider kind of chilling here. I could maybe catch something in the back with a soak because it U-turns. What happens if you soak into disguise? Does it just fail? I think we do get Mimikyu. Yeah, everything outspeeds and 2-tops. So it should be Mimikyu if won the U-turn. Yeah, does Disguise block Soak? Is that possible to do? I think Circle Throw is random. I think that's just how it is, right? I think a Spotcher seems like a must bring. It turns back to Ghost Fairy after, so it's kind of weird. Oh, do you mean like if you soak it with the disguise on, it turns water, and then if you break the disguise, it goes back to its normal typing? Is that what you're saying? Can a Spotcher kill this thing? This is actually really frail. Well, besides HP. U-turn can mess me up. Very weird, okay. So soaking it with disguise on doesn't really get you anywhere. I mean, what I could do is get Mimikyu in and break the disguise as it gets U-turned in, right? Wait, here's another thing I don't remember too. If you use a stat drop, so say I break the disguise with Pounce. Is the speed drop gonna go through, or is it just gonna break the disguise and remain? Because you can like intimidate into disguise and stuff, yeah? So I feel like this would work. I think you get the drop. I have not seen that queen. So I'm thinking I actually pounce to get speed control for something. So you U-turn into Mimikyu, I pounce. It could Destiny Bond on the switch. I gotta watch out for that. I could also lunge if I want to maybe consider that. But this is a nice way to just break the disguise. There's probably other mons that do it, but I don't know. Rockwind just baits a U-turn and takes it so well. The thing is, I wonder if there's like circle throw AI here. Because like U-turn is highest damage, no overlaps, but circle throw can probably just override it. I mean, spider... Yeah, I don't know, man. That's kind of scary. Freaky ass spider will pounce anything. The type thing's probably gonna change its form. I guess, yeah, it's two different forms between busted and intact or whatever. That's a good point. Thinking if there's something that can just kill the passivity and not deal with all that tomfoolery. I think it can still circle throw or U-turn into like Florges here. I guess. Do I just need to go into something that outspeeds and like Zard, right? Like you outspeed and tank pretty well. And just hit it, and if I get circle thrown, just go back in and steer from there. I don't know enough about what this thing's doing, like circle throw AI. That feels like it's a thing. Kilowattrel could get a tailwind before something happens. Yeah, so circle throw isn't the big concern if I use something like Zard. I'll just keep switching it back in, but if it U-turns, who does it bring in? Scrafty has Rock to him, okay. This Scrafty, is this just Florges? Drain Kiss? Yes. That's an easy one. I like that. I like that. Oh, actually, Draining Kiss doesn't just kill it. How are you living that? That's kind of crazy. It's kind of shocked. I know Scrafty's bulky, but dang. Okay. And then probably Toxicroak, right? It could be Mimikyu or Toxicroak. People are saying this Toxicroak is kind of mean. I mean, Sucker Punch in the Espatra is really, really rough. I don't think Espatra, even without the Dark Gem, it probably just rips it. Espatra is too papery. Greninja switching into a Poison Jab or Sucker can do it. Because it'll... Say I switch in the Poison Jab, right? The Sucker will Wait, what item does this have? Oh, it's Dark Gem. I took it off. It'll sucker before I extra sensory, right? So I won't protean yet. So it'll be resisted sucker. And then I move and kill it with extra sensory and I'm a psychic type. So I can either switch in on sucker or poison job. Yo, Crazy. Thank you for the 8 months, Go. Appreciate you. So if Floor just baits this, I think I could go Petra Greninja, right? 28. No, I can die to double crit. I might have to bring a pivot. And then chances are Mimikyu is going to come in first anyways, so we need it. Oh, actually, Mimikyu is... Oh, no, that's not. 25, 25, 50. Yeah, it's pretty likely it's Mimikyu first. Oh, also, the Passimian is potentially still alive. But whenever that guy comes in, I can go Zard, right? So this is going to be kind of all over the place. So I need like a good pivot for Toxicroak. I feel like it's Nidoking. Yeah, like anytime that comes in, I could go Nidoking. I don't think Espatra can beat Scrafty, man. I mean, I guess if I... Oh, you can. You can Dazzling Gleam. Oh, that's not Espatra. Where are you? Yeah, it doesn't do enough damage. Greninja. And then some slots for Mimikyu. Incineroar is okay-ish. Could I ever get a Toxic with Nidoking? That's Lum, though. You've been playing Renplat for a while, haven't Nuzlocke, and haven't Nuzlocked it, and you're getting a bit bored. Do you have a recommendation for another ROM hack to play? Yeah, are you finding it too easy? You want something like a little tougher? Maybe Spider. Yo, Grafai into Shadow Sneak, Doodle the Disguise. Nah, it's not really gonna do anything. It's funny though. If Spider comes in on not play rough, I can pounce and break Disguise that way. It would be play rough though, from the current angle. You can't Doodle Disguise, okay. I guess there's a small list of moves it doesn't work on, huh? I saw that in Bulbapedia, I didn't actually look at the list. Yo, Big Lug sort of chilling too. Charizard can also pivot through the play rough. It just rebaits it. Nidoking rebaits it. Armarouge gets me Shadow Sneak. That's actually really nice. So we probably just do that. Alright, let's give this a try. I didn't want to plan like a super tight line just because of all the bullshittery that the Passimian is going to be able to do. Things I just don't know. Spider. Armarouge. Should I bring in Sin? No, I need a pivot that doesn't bait play rough though. Probably lots of berry juice again. Like, whatever. Am I gonna actually be worried about all my berry juice? Like, am I going too crazy? I am Z-Divers. I'm very excited. Zard, right? Yeah. Greninja needs Petra also, just in case. Alright, pass Simeon. I could also just flinch it. That'd be cool. No adrenaline orb. We're not doing any intimidate stuff. Flinch, 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 flinch. So circle throw is highest damage here. So we have gotten no data on any potential circle throw AI. In that instance. We just go back into Zard. There's the U-turn. Okay. Scrafty. This could be Rock Tomb. Oh, actually, if I pivot through Nidoking... I didn't realize Florges was actually faster than this, so I can go Florges on Crunch and then just kill it. I mean, Nidoking, what are you taking from Rock Tomb? Like nothing. Let's do that instead. I don't think Nidoking needs a ton of health. Should be slower now, yeah. Should be Crunch. I think defense drop is okay here. Yeah, because I'm faster, so. Crits. And somehow Draining Kiss does not kill this. I'm shocked, so we just Gleam. What am I at? 93. That is... I don't think that's Mimi. That's Toxicroak. The Poison Jab. Which I think we like. This is guaranteed, it looks like. Yeah, I think we like that a lot. We go Nidoking. It's going to be either Swords Dance or Sucker into Gren. Yeah, Swords Dance or Sucker. Sucker's better. Easy. I kill with Extrasensory, but it's going to have to Sucker first, right? Because it knows that. So it's going to hit me before I... Okay, so it wasn't Suckering. Okay. Why didn't it Sucker? Did I get... Oh, Cross Chop kills. Is there like a high crit AI situation? Could that have been in like 1 in 10 and or like high crit AI? Because it... I don't know if that's in this game. Yeah. That's the only logical thing I can think of. Also, Sucker failed last turn, so it could be like disincentivized the following turn. Yeah, I mean, all the chops killed. Because, like, before I Protean, you know, it sees cross-chop kills. But, like, it knows I fast kill with Extrasensory, right? So that's the part that threw me off. So it was either, like, a disincentivized Sucker after fail situation, or it could be just, like, 1 in 10 from another killing move, or it could be, like, high crit move. Because it's super effective in kills or whatever, right? Like... Yeah, that was without Protean on the Extrasensory. That was without Protean. So I just straight up fast skilled it, always. Without stab. So it's like, there's a few things that could have happened there. Which is what scares me, because the matchup was always safe. It's just like, for the future, I don't really know exactly what it was. Yeah. So Mimikyu, you... I'm Psychic now. So you probably can Destiny Bond. Hold on, let me change my typing here. And then the ape is still alive in the back too. So this can play rough, shadow sneak, or destiny bond. That's not actually super good. Not a great position, not gonna lie. I think we can pivot through Zard. But that rebates play rough. And then we go Armor Rouge. Yeah, because I don't think I want to go Armor Rouge into a sneak. No, that's fine. I can take that. I can take sneak and rebate sneak. Alright, show me play rough. Show me play rough. Nice. I could just break the skies with this. Oh, it's Lum. I got real excited for a minute there. Yeah, I might break the disguise here. I might just do it. Shadow Sneak crit is up to 80. Let's just go and break the disguise. I can still get in a Rockonid for the speed control. Right? No, I might want to pivot with this again. Stick with the Rockonid. If this thing had, like, power-up punch over drain punch, this would be Giga Demon. Don't get any ideas, Terra. Oh, I didn't mean the lunge. Fuck. I was supposed to... Lunge isn't bad, but I was supposed to pounce. I wanted speed control. Damn, okay. I think I'm dead to crit now. Yeah, I'm dead to crit. Alright, shit. Let's do... Damn, yeah, I wanted speed control for Nidoking. Okay. I fucked that up. Go through Armor Rouge. Quizno, thank you for the 7 months of Prime, by the way. Appreciate you. I'm not dead to sneak crit yet. This could Destiny Bond, though. So I think I want to get shit. I don't want to kill it with something that could... I don't want to hit it with something that could kill it off a crit, right? I wonder if we Mystical Fire here to get the chippage. Psyshock crit. I actually don't know that that can kill it. High roll scan. Yeah, I don't have kill on it, so I don't know the deal with Destiny Bond. It might only, like, we don't know. Alright, let's get some data. Okay. We live crit. Alright, I am dead to crits now. So we could probably see Sneak or Destiny Bond. So I'm thinking we go Greninja. Well, actually, Charizard isn't faster than this, right? I never got speed control. I think I can just kill this with Greninja. If it's not a Destiny Bond. Let's go Greninja first. I feel like this is probably Destiny Bond. Shadow Sneak, okay. I might be able to just Water Shuriken here. Yeah, I can just Water Shuriken. And then I think I can actually chain the Passimian in the back. Nice. AI can spam Decibon back to back. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Extra Sentry is still just more here. Nice. I like that. That was mostly clean except clicking the wrong dropping move. Didn't end up being a big punish though. Alright, I'm told this last fight before Brawly is a little demon. Looked scary. Woo! This looks nasty. You can just tell. Yeah, it's nerfed Protean. So every time you come in, you can only do it once. When you switch out, it resets. No, is the new Bruno Mars good? I didn't realize it was out. I do like Bruno Mars, though. I had no idea it was out. Yeah, I know that people were anticipating this album for a while. I'll probably listen to it later today, then. Okay, Blunder Policy, Dynamic Punch, Hydro Pump, Blizzard, Polyrath. What the hell? That's troll. Okay, and it's got Jet Punch too. Wait, so is... What's the deal with Jet Punch again? That is it just a stronger Aqua Jet? Does it have like more priority than Aqua Jet? It's just a stronger Aqua Jet. Yeah, just 60 BP Aqua Jet. Because Aqua Jet is 40, yeah? Because it's like Palafin's things. It seems a little weird to me, but okay. At one point it was sheer force boosted as a bug. I don't know if the Blundo policy is even that big of a deal. Yeah, I mean, I can just protect to get +1. Blundo policy is +2, right? What's up, Drew? I'll still be faster anyways. So I can just protect Lumina. Well, no, not necessarily, because I could get like crit by yeah, Jet Punch can cause trouble. So this isn't a freebie. Florge is kind of chilling, doesn't care about... I mean, no, you care about the Blundo because you are slower. I could Gleam into Kiss. We could probably just do Florges if I don't need it elsewhere. Eject button low punny. Like the fight before Brawly having an eject button low punny, I think even in the same slot, right? I think the Run Bun one was slot 2. Is this like Terra's like little subtle way of saying like, yeah, like I have this same thing, but it's just a normal trainer. It's like before Brawly. Is that how he's saying this is harder than Run Bun? High jump kick. I mean, it's still a low punny, so Avalug kind of sits. But is this going to come in? 64. Yeah, we probably do see the low punny come in. Oh, you're right. It was Gym 1. I forgot. That was Gym 1 in that game. We have a Cudchew, Lychee Berry, Tauros. Here, power, focus, sash, Medicham. Yeah, this fight is disgusting. Alright. Avalog can take double crit from Lopunny's biggest hitting move, so I could just go Avalog. We'll have to deal with Lopunny later, right? Oh yeah, Azael. Probably just Spates and Tauros? And Lopunny will still be in the back. Espasha without a boosting item makes me sad. It's always barely killing things. Dude, I want to use Cleavor Kindle. I mean, it gets its signature move. It gets sharpness. Like, Cleavor looks baller. It looks fun. Ensign's been really good, him now. Like, no surprise. It's been excellent. Super strong mon. Yeah, I really want to try Cleavor. Yeah, because you can scale Stone Axe and just get it immediately. Mega Man's been good, Drew. It's been super nice. I went Ceruledge and Lucid, and this guy has 0 attacks. I was like, you know what? Let's go Mega Man. How's Zard doing here? You're a little slower, but you're not bad. Endure with Cudchew is kind of funny. Will I be streaming Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection? Yeah, I'll be dropping this in Platinum Kaiser for that. No, Ceruledge is later. Because I don't think Terra wanted you to be able to get a ghost this early, so Ceruledge comes a little later. Nidoking's... what does Raging Bull do again? There's so many Gen 9 moves that I'm still not super familiar with. Raging Bull. Destroys screen. Okay, just breaks screens. Oh, it's a normal move. The calc or the dex and here in the calc say normal. Is it changed? Okay, this just depends on the form. So what I'm wondering is the calc accounting for, I can check, right? Because I'm wondering if I need to like change it. I'm assuming the calc accounts for that. Oh, Spider's kind of going crazy in this. I don't think soaking it is the move, though. Lash Out only gets the boost if you drop their stats before, right? So since I'm slower, Lash Out would just be doing its regular damage. Let's see, Raging Bull 22. Yeah, the damage on it changed a little bit. So it looks like it's calculating it manually, which is good. Or automatically, I mean. I'm just thinking about Endure Cudchew here, like how I deal with that. I mean, if it's gonna be clicking Lash. No, it can still click Raging Bull, right? Because I was gonna say then I could go in Sin and finish with like a fake out. Like I go in, I Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam could just give it the Lychee right away though. How does Greninja do here? You go pretty crazy. And then I don't care about Cudshoe Endure shenanigans anymore. I guess I could use Spider to just chip it a little bit. I could like lunge it and then go Greninja. I don't know if I'm going to run out of slots here. And then just Water Shuriken. If it tries to Endure, I'll just keep Shurikening. Does Lopunny come back out? Oh, I'm going to have Fast Skill on it, right? After Avalugg smacks it. 33. Yeah, so I don't think Lopunny's coming out. I'm going to be Pure Water. So more Pico is my guess. This has Obstruct. So Seed Bomb and Aura Wheel are both going to be possible here. Has a Life Orb. Okay, that's why this guy does so much. Hello, can you help me find my 4th and final Pokemon? I'm sorry, brother. I haven't even found my 4th and final Pokemon. I can't even help myself, man. Aura Wheel's gonna be interesting to fight. The Bazo crash out over the Poly. Why did the Poly have him in the blender so hard? Did he just like not have an answer to it? I feel like the Poly's not that bad. Trying to Terra Lock a guy, yeah. Maybe I'm a little spoiled with Florges here because it's just clicking Jet Punches in the Florges, right? Unless there's like a weird thing where the AI is like, I have blunder policy, so I'm gonna click these moves that can miss, even though they're not highest damage, but I doubt that. Well, Dynamic Punch actually overlaps in the Jet Punch here, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Yeah, seems fine. You went Faker mode on the box. I mean, I'm using like multiple guys with the Tauros already, so that's kind of weird. I'm worried I'm gonna run out of slots. Okay, more Pico. Do I have a nice 1v1? Not so much. Yeah, me too, Charlie. The fight design has been really, really good. It always feels very and just well thought out. Who is going to take more Pico, dude? And Sin? So we're looking at Electric Aura Wheel right now. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing Platinum Kaizo at release. And then we'll just kind of see it from there. It's hard to say, right? We will see. Keeping Avalugg open for this feels decent, but I'm really weak to Obstruct in that situation, so I don't know that I love it. This Morpico's giving me the business, dude. This guy's scary. Blossom sort of just sitting on it. But obstruct. Actually, obstruct, do you have to hit him with, like, contact? Or let me see the conditions again. I feel like you have to hit him with contact for the drop, no? Yeah, okay. So I'm actually kind of feeling Blossom then, because I'm not using contact moves. I don't know of any release events for Platinum Kaizo, or if there are, I'm not involved, so I have no idea. I use MGBA, and that's what I would recommend for any Gen 3 games. Yeah, MGBA is super smooth. Okay, so I can kind of use Blossom here. Yeah, I think I just throw Blossom at this and see what's up. The Aura Wheel typing all... Oh, wait, no, because this is Electric Aura Wheel. That's why it's doing so little. Mad Guy's gonna do a lot more. Holy shit, yeah. I was like, this looks too simple. I just think it's messed up. Yeah, I'm actually really worried about this thing now. I wonder if I have to use Avalug. The problem with Avalanche is obstruct, because it's contact. Yeah, that's a problem. Can I use something to get speed control, maybe? Are there two, like, nice pivots who can just wear it out with Life Orb chip? Can, like, Ensign do something? It's hard to do pivots, too, because the aura, you know, the form constantly changing is just, like, kind of hard to keep track of. You change forms every turn, right? So it's constantly cycling. And Nathan, the game is awesome so far. 3 of the deaths were just on me. Just forgetting stuff or getting sloppy with a plan. Nothing has really felt like bullshit, you know? Like, it's all felt fair. There's more Pico, however. Charizard on, like, Seed Bombs or Tantrums. It doesn't bait the right because it would be dark Aura Wheel when I switch in. If I go in Sin... Oh, it's so hard to try to pivot this down. Maybe Squirk, yeah. We'll see how this fight goes first, man. This thing is gross. I haven't even looked at the Medicham yet. I'm still working on the Morpeko, dude. I guess, yeah, Chestnut, I can see how it just owns Morpeko. I didn't even make it the Medicham yet. I'm still trying to figure out Pico. I'm thinking if there's maybe ways that I can route into it. How does Morpeko take a brick break from Medicham? It eats, dude. It eats. No problem. If I come in on an electric Aura Wheel, I live Stomping Tantrum crit. I could try to Toxic. Oh no, Aura Wheel crit blows me up. Like if it obstructs as like Toxic, I could... See, I switch in, it's gonna be Dark Aura Wheel. It can click that or Tantrum to have like a little bit of padding. I mean, at that point, I just send it with Gorging Sands. I don't try to Toxic. Because I don't think I have a safe way to speed control this, do I? Maybe, yeah, maybe it's just send it with Nidoking. Because Greninja finishing the Tauros is going to bait this for Seed Bomb or Aura Wheel, so it's not even like, not even clean. So I'd have another pivot I could fit in there maybe. So it's going to be Electric Aura Wheel. And I don't have anything currently slotted that's going to take like that and Grass. Well, I guess Blossom, right? And then it goes Dark. And then I'm risking crit. If I go in the Florges on Dark, can I bait regular? Yes, and the Nidoking. So that might be what I have to do. But then Medicham, I'm out of slots. I don't think I can beat that guy. So it would be Greninja. We have to go Blossom. And then it's going to be Hangry. Florges also might be like pretty damaged. I'm not guaranteed to have the health for this either. I mean, since Polyrath should be spamming Jet Punch in the Florges, I can probably keep it healthy. I can probably like wish Draining Kiss. Wish Draining Kiss. I don't know if I can afford that though. No, because Jet Punch crit will shut that down. I kind of have to just start going in immediately. If I slot in Sin, be like Stomping Tantrums. What else besides the Nidoking would be a good matchup here? So Spotra doesn't do enough with Gleam, so you're off the table. You could get faster, but you're not gonna kill. Scyther's just too slow. Even if I scale speed on Scyther, it's 1 point too slow. No shot I'm looking at scaling for this, right? There's probably some, like, chances to get free switches into Obstruct, too, that I'm not accounting for, but I don't want to bank on that. I'm guessing, like, if it doesn't kill when I have a contact move, then maybe it can go for it. Cloister into Stomping Tantrum as it turns into Dark Pico. Well, it could just Obstruct, turn Electric, and then, yeah. Banger, dude, for sure. For sure, for sure. So maybe I try to Intimidate it. And Sin lives crit, so I do get an Intim off. And then it goes Dark. So Sin could get me Stomping Tantrum. Which gets me Spider as it goes Electric. We go Nidoking and then it goes Dark. And then I'm dodging mid to high roll crits. And I have no Medicham answer. This fight is messed up. Let me check my tutors, make sure I'm not missing anything obvious that could help me. Does Morpeko even change forms when unaffected? What do you mean by unaffected? Like, it just changes every turn, right? I think it just cycles every turn. Like, it's just constantly changing. So that's why Obstruct makes it kind of weird, too, because it can use that to buy a turn and switch forms. Let me look at my TMs too. 1 second. What's up, Zeph? Yeah. The blunder guy I'm not really that worried about. This more Pico is what's killing me. Let's see. Items too. Anything super helpful? I haven't really looked at Big Root yet. I forgot I had that. That could be nice for Blossom. Florges too, actually. I don't think it updates in the calc. So Big Root gives you how much more healing? %30 more restoration. That's a lot. Thinking about the Polyrath. What's up, Abuelo? What's going on, Katie? It's going well. I'm kind of stonewalled by the guy before Brawly. I'm trying to like go back earlier in the fight and see if I can reroute it, if that helps. How's Relly doing with some intims on Pico? If you're talking about the one with Zamazenta, then yeah, that's next. I can't really get more than one intim. Anywhere I can set up a Tailwind to help someone? No. What happens if I use Relicanth to eject Lopunny? You're good, Grant. It'd be like that sometimes. I mean, this will get more Pico, but I can probably bait like everything now. So 140. So it gets me more Pico earlier, which could be helpful. I think it's Aura Wheel or Seed Bomb, Electric or Grass. So that gets me into my Grass type. And I think it's Blossom over Victory Bell, right? What if I bring like Blossom and Sin? Blossom goes in. I mean, that can get me a bunch of Intimidates. And, dude, honestly, maybe I just go back and forth between Blossom and Sin, because between Life Orb ticks and Fake Outs, this thing's gonna die really fast, because Fake Out does a lot. This can work. I have to find a way to free up slots for Medicham, then. I can totally do that. And I still have to figure out Lopunny later. I'm using 2 for Tauros, 2 for this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I drop Nidoking, but I still need a 6-man for Medi. In Sin, on like Fake Out or Psycho Cut can break the sash at least. Florges is just is crit risk. So let's see the Tauros. Can I use one guy for Tauros? Maybe with low punny, so I'm switching into Retaliate, right? With Avalugg. Is there a different approach there? Because I'm not sure how I'm dealing with low punny safely later in the fight. So like with both Reli and Avalugg, I'm just eating the high jump kick. I'm not a big fan of that. So do I want to switch into something else? Scyther is slower but has quick attack. I don't think Scyther does anything else worthy, like noteworthy though. Espatra on high jump can protect for a speed boost and then kick this out with a Lumina Crash. Dude, actually, does Espatra live boosted retaliate crit? No. It's not too far off from doing it. So, what would Espatra bait then? Espatra actually could be my Medicham guy. I gotta do some dodging, but yeah. If I can come in on Fake Out with Espatra, I think I have to dodge like double crit. And it's like higher rolls too. Lumina into Dazzling, Dazzling into Dazzling. So if I can find a way to slot in Espatra, I gotta drop one thing. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then we're gonna finish cooking this fight. I think we almost got it, so I'll BRB. We back. Okay, lock in. Let's get this fight going, man. I just gotta free up a slot, and then it'll kind of fall into place, right? So Florges for Poly. Low Punny comes in. Going Avalug. Avalug's gonna bait the bull for low kick. So I was gonna go Spider into Gren for that. Is there a way I can just 1v1 the bull with a Rockwanid and drop Greninja? It's the Endure that's like freaking me out here. The Endure, Lychee, Cudchew. I mean, Incin can come in and finish with a Fake Out, I guess. At +2 attack, how bad is it? Because I get the Intimidate. It's not terrible. The more Pico, we do Blossom, Incin pivots when it's on dark mode. Crits are scary. Like, this isn't perfect, but it kind of works, yeah. A Rockwanid baiting Lash Outs into Incin is kind of rough, though, right? Because how does Lash Out work? It gets a boost if you lower its stats the same turn, right? So the Intimidates would trigger Lash Out. When a user's stats were lowered during the turn this move is used, its base power is double to 150. So that doesn't even, that's not safe at all. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I get the Intim. What sort of nullifies that? So say that works out, then Morpeko is going to end up dying on Incin most likely. I might have to go Citrus on Incin, honestly. I might have to pop one of my Citruses. We're going to end up baiting Low Punny for high jump. Maybe. Which would be really good. Because I go Espatra and then finish off Low Punny, and then Medicham comes in. I protect on the Fake Out, and then yeah, so maybe a Espatra needs a Citrus too. Alright, let's give this a try. How limited are Citruses? Like, is it really going to hurt to use one this early? I gotta do what I gotta do. I mean, it's going to give me just much better odds. Rockwanid, Incin, Espatra. It might be worth a Rockwanid getting a Pounce in on that Tauros too. I wonder if that helps Incin at all with speed. He's still slower. So I probably do just go for the Bubble Beam. Is Soak doing anything for me? I think a Rockwanid needs Citrus too, dude. I hate to say it. Dude, a Rockwanid probably gets Bug Bite via Tutor. Do I just eat the Lychee before it goes crazy on me? The issue is I don't want to drop anything on the set. I'm sure it gets it. Let's see. I bet it does. Yeah. I could drop... I feel like Pounce is more useful than Lunge. Lunge has good damage too, but Rockwanid is not usually the type of guy who has to do a bunch of damage. I want to keep Soak. I've gotten to use it a few times. It's been pretty handy. Right, that's probably my best way to get rid of this berry. Maybe I do just get rid of Pounce. I need Bubble Beam in this matchup. Nice, Kagami. I'm on the trainer before Brawly. We're about to fight him. It's going to be scary. I think I'm going to drop Lunge. Let's see. Are Lunge and Pounce, are those ever like tutors? Pounce is a TM on Route 110. I feel like Pounce is more useful. I'm going to keep it. Okay, so Incineroar 100% needs a Citrus. You have to do a lot. So how many do I have? 40? That's not that bad. Is that all you get in the whole game? Avalugg Berry Juice. I mean, Citrus would be nice, but... You get more than 40? I think I'm going to go Big Root on Florges. I'm going to go Citrus or Rockwanid. I'm not going to take any chances with that. Okay. It's going to be a banger fight. Tab in. This ain't even Brawly. I haven't really looked at Brawly that much yet. All I know is I got Zamazenta answers. Smoking that big root. Floor just trying to see the lights. Yes, sir. Alright, man. We can totally 100% wipe to this fight. No bait. What's going on, John? Alright, so this Poliwrath is wild. Blunder, Policy, Dynamic Punch, Hydro Pump, and Blizzard. But on Florges, it doesn't look like it's clicking any of those. It's just going to be Jet Punching, which is a stronger Aqua Jet. So I'm going Big Root, Draining Kiss here to start. So we're not dealing with any of the Blunder Policy stuff. So Big Root gives 30% more healing. Dazzling Gleam will kill here. It's just going to Jet Punch again. I really want to Wish. But if I get crit up front, it's basically double crit that I risk there. I wonder if actually it is worth going that. Because Draining Kiss isn't going to kill. I think I don't get too greedy. I just take the Gleam here. Any reason not to go for the Kiss here on the Jet Punch? We could. I mean, we could end up getting a crit here and killing and healing the full. I guess it nets out kind of the same, but going for the Kiss here gives me a chance to come out a little bit more on top. Now I'm wondering if I'm going to go for the Wish sequence. Nah. Let's just stick to it. Okay. I'm a little healthier than expected, so I wonder if my bait's going to change. It very well might. Yeah, Morpeko came out early. I don't hate that. So this is Aura Wheel. I don't think it would obstruct. Electric Aura Wheel. We go Blossom. It's going to be taking Life Orb Ship. Alright, 90. That damage. Aura Wheel raises your speed? I didn't know that. Okay, that's not an issue here. We were never planning to outspeed this. Now he's mad. Now he's going to go Dark Aura Wheel into Sin. Wow, okay. I did not know it did that. What a wild move. Alright, -1 attack. Oh, he tried to obstruct. Interesting. That's pretty nice. Ooh, can I actually get fake outs? I don't know if I can. Because he could probably try to obstruct again. And then, can I bait? Well, that's okay. No, that's fine. That's not a problem if I'm -2 def. Yeah. Okay, sure. How much PP does obstruct have? I feel like it's probably not a lot. Is anything PP max in this game? So it's only 5, so that's 2 right there. Oh, but now it's Dark Aura Wheel, so that makes things really awkward. So I wonder, like, yeah, I can't really afford to be doing fake outs there. I might have to pop in the Florges for this one. Let's see, I'm -2 defense now. I don't think this is Tantrum, is it? No, it is. Okay, that's fine. I can go Blossom. That's actually better. Okay, he's going to be 80% from chip. Very confusing Mon to try to pivot around. Especially with Obstruct on the set. So now it's Electric Aura Wheel. So we just stay. Yeah, I guess because of the fake out into the Obstruct, I'm like 1 turn behind where I thought I would be. So it's like always a different form than I anticipated. But it kind of works here, because this is highest damage into Blossom as Electric. So I can actually stay and pop a Giga Drain. So that actually did me a solid. Sleep Powders is just not, I don't think it's worth. Yeah, this is nice. This is a good position. Moonblast was a range, which is why I didn't just like go for the kill there. Oh, actually, it would have killed after Life Orb. I think I should have Dazzling Gleam there. That's okay. Back on Ensign. This Morpeko's actually not that bad with this pivot combo. I think I was just, I think the calcs were inflicting some mental damage on me. I was in the blender. This is actually, like, pretty smooth. We can go for the fake out. Cool, that'll kill. Demon down. My guys netted out healthier than I thought they would be. Yeah, Medi comes in early though, so I don't know what this is going to look like. It's Brick Break. That hurts quite a bit on a Spatra. I was hoping to get a Spatra in on a fake out. Actually, no, this is fine for a Spatra. Yeah, this is good. I do have to dodge multiple crits. Like, I think double crit is the problem, and they both have to roll high, too. Okay, there's one. Let's see how that roll looked. I don't know. I think that was a higher roll. So Rock Slide crit always kills me now. We don't need our speed boost yet. Blossom takes a Rock Slide. And then you bait Psycho Cut or Brick Break, so that doesn't really do anything off pivots. Blossom could probably clean if I get crit again here. We could Lumina Crash to set up a really big Giga Drain for Blossom. Yeah, that's better than... Because I mean, I'm faster here. Okay, good luck. So we got crit once. We got to dodge a second crit. I'm always dead to it. This guy is sashed. Hold. Whew, good hold. But what are we baiting? Well, I just killed this now, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we just won the matchup. I think this is low punny, right, for slow kill. So I might be able to do an ankle breaker. Nah, it's not going to click high jump kick. Right? Can it? Let's see if I'm low enough. Probably not. Yeah, I can't high jump kick. I guess I just go ahead and kick this out. And then Tauros comes in for Lash Out or Raging Bull. I don't love that. Because Avalugg is at least going to get me like a low kick, right? Well, let's go ahead and just protect then. Get rid of boosted Retaliate. Make Avalugg's life a little better. Yeah, let's just stick to using Avalugg for this. It's a Spatra. It's a Gen 9 mon. Alright, this is eject button. We take crit and all that here. And we get crit. Okay, here comes Tauros. I was worried about this guy. Alright, is this a clean low kick or am I too hot, too low? 72? Yeah, this is a clean low kick. So we're going to go Spider. Citrus berries seem quite limited for at least a while. I have one on my Spider here. So this guy is Cudchew with Lychee Berry. So what that's going to do is it's going to eat... When it eats the Lychee Berry, it'll basically get to double dip and eat too, right? It has Endure also to like really enable that. So I'm going to go ahead and just eat the Lychee and just get rid of that. Okay, no more Cudchew shenanigans. The attack boost doesn't really do anything for me here. I'm not dead to crit. I still have my berry, so let's go ahead and Bubble Beam. Get some good damage. Possibly just 1v1 here too. Actually, I think we do just 1v1. We don't care about the Endure Cudchew combo anymore. We just have to think about low punny baiting. Low punny's still a threat. I wonder, do I soak this and go Blossom? Soaking it's not going to change Raging Bull, though. It's still Blaze Zoro, so I don't think that's really going to help me. Right? It might, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to test that. I mean, in the calc, when I make it a pure water type and keep it as Blaze form, it does lower that Raging Bull damage. But Raging Bull still does a ton into Blossom. I'm just worried about Avalugg on boosted Retaliate now. I guess I live crit. And then someone has to deal with it after that. I don't know what that's going to look like. Maybe Blossom. No. Yeah, Lopunny's actually still really threatening. Alright, let's just take the skill here. Lopunny can definitely take bodies. Would I... did I have pivots to get Espatra back in on Tauros on like a low kick? I had to risk crit to get Espatra in, because then I could have just chained Lopunny. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss like a good opportunity to end this quickly. This is probably... Let's see. This can probably click a few things. I'm at 31. Citrus is eaten. Retaliate is boosted. This can return or retaliate. I mean, does Incineroar die to crit? If not, I think I'm going to get that into him. No, Incineroar lives. We go Incineroar, get a fake out, play from there. Return would be nice. Cool. Another fake out looks like it should kill. Let's see if I can just pivot out and get Incin back in. This is high jump kick, right? This is high jump kick. Florges probably takes that completely fine. Nice crit. We're at 57, you're at -1. This is going to be a return. It triple axle overlaps a tiny bit. Return crit does kill me. Can Incin take a crit here? I want to say yes. I think it does. Max roll crit is 85. We go Incin and fake out and it's over. Oh my god, dude, what a fight. What a demon fight. People said this fight was bad. I didn't think it was going to be that bad. Alright, -2 citrus berries. This is Brawly? You tell me, Terra. We just go to Lopunny. Terra, that fight is diabolical. Yeah, there definitely feels like there's a lot more. The fights feel like they want you to steer more. But like, I don't know, man. So many of these steers, and I'm not talking about steers off of like misplanning, but it just feels like, okay, like you kind of plan your matchups a little bit, Terra lock where you can, and then just accept some steers, and they've all felt like most of the time I felt like, look, I have a chance. Like, I can make something work here. They're not all those, like, types of steers who are just, like, balling, like, super, super hard, right? And that's been kind of fun. All right, let's look at Brawly. More freeform, that's a good way to put it. The thing that scares me the most is Revival Blessing, because I don't really know what that's going to look like. Did the dev confirm Obstruct is being nerfed? I haven't heard anything about that. I don't know, Terra, are you nerfing Obstruct to 2 PP? Just a PP adjustment. That's a good way to do it, yeah. All right, let's see what we want to do here. So Hariyama with Guts and Flame Orb is the lead. He's got Fake Out. Pretty sure I don't have anything that just blows it up. Let's see, CC into Zard. I don't quite get the kill there after drops. CC into Kilowattrel. I don't get the kill. CC in the Florges. I'll have it, but it's going to have Guts, Bullet Punch, and that's going to be risky. So I'm not feeling that. What's up, Turtle? How you doing, man? That's a good one. You get what I mean is my favorite part. Non-burn CC into Altaria. Because then it's forced in the Bullet Punch, which isn't that bad. How do I want to approach this guy? So I don't have any really, like, clean, just Oko guy angles. So one thing we know is for Zamazenta, it's probably Zard and or Armarouge. One of those guys can 1v1 with it. Neither of us outspeed it. That's fine. So we're probably bringing Zard. Zard can actually potentially go a little crazy on this fight. I mean, you beat Heracross if you come in on Pin Missile or Brick Break. You can beat Zamazenta. With Blaze, you just kill Doublade. Without it, you have like an okay range. Yo, what's up, Jin? Thanks for the raid, Goat. Where are you at in Null right now? I just got the Brawly. The fight before was absurd. Such a tough fight. The more Pico was messing me up. You beat Emmy? Okay, so you're close. Hariyama, what do I want to do for you, dude? Ooh, you got Diplin. When do you get Hydrapple? That's what I want to know. Post Brawly. Post Flan. Oh yeah, because you get Eviolite already. Yeah, Eviolite Diplin's the classic. A new age classic. Yeah, Espatra can protect on the fake out. But then it just gets guts and goes crazy. Yeah, this lead is hard to deal with, man. Do I live CC if I go extra sensory? No shot. Nope. Like actually, yes. It sees slow kill with CC, so it's probably still gonna fake me out, right? I don't think it can slow kill over fake out. Or maybe it's like a chance. I don't think it can. That'd be really nice if it could here. I don't think my Ensign is faster than this, is it? 1 point faster. But it's just like, who am I going to go in on CC and beat this? I just don't really know. Because it'd be a Guts CC. And then Bullet Punch. I mean, I guess Zard. Armor Rouge, maybe? Yeah, I guess Armor Rouge. And then you're like done for the fight. Maybe I throw a Citrus on it. I mean, you die to like double crits, but what can you do, right? Actually, the CC is so likely to trigger a healing item. So I can live double crit too. So something that... like, it's probably a Spatra then. Well, no, Spatra baits knockoff. Something that nullifies fake out turn 1 and baits a close combat into Armor Rouge. And then we side shock it off the CC. Just eat the Bullet Punch. Yeah, you get Eviolite. You get it pretty early. Right? I think I have it now. Or am I mixing that up with... I think I'm mixing up with Everstone. But you get Eviolite, I know that. Oh, hold on. Hold up. Alright. So what's that gonna be? Man, Armor Rouge has such a good matchup in the Hitmon top, dude. I just want to save it for that. Kind of sucks using it up here. There's probably something else I can roll with. Nido King into CC, it's not gonna be enough. Altaria's gonna take too much. Charizard has way too much other work to do. We know we're bringing Charizard. The Hariyama is, it's quite a demon lead. Coming off of Roxanne, too, because Tyranitar is so free. There's so many ways to Oko that thing. Thing is a bum. I think I gotta go with the Rouge. I don't see anything else that's gonna, like, just clean. Florges, but you take too much. Yeah, Florges takes too much. Does the Hitmontop have Bullet Punch? Has Triple Axle. Florges can kind of fight with that. Scyther doesn't have any flying moves. It had, Air Cutter? Some Air Cutter, Air Slash. I think it was Cutter, so I dropped it. Yeah, Scyther doesn't, and you can't. Apparently, you can't teach it Aerial Ace TM. Okay, let's just go with the Armor Rouge. That's looking like the cleanest thing so far. I don't know that actually is guaranteed the bait. The Hitmontop, it's not. Oh no, I have Fast Kill on Hitmontop, so I'm never baiting it. Okay, so consistent. Someone probably Fast Kills me. Pawmot. So let me look at the min rolls I'm taking from Big Hari Mama. 50, 60, so 40%. 67, 77. I have to get like double min rolled for Pawmot not to come in, so I'm gonna bank on that. Dude, so who does Revival Blessing heal? How does it decide who to heal? Well, I guess in this case, like, Hariyama's the only dead one. So you're telling me Hariyama comes back. Oh, God. Brother. Like, okay. I think it does revive at half health, but that Hari's still... That's not really going to help. I don't know, man. It's so hard to deal with. I guess Zard could finish it off, or some bird. Yeah, it seems like kind of like a status move. Like as a chance if it doesn't see kill. So as far as coming in on Thunder Punch, Victory Bell walls it, but probably still takes a lot. Nidoking... Your damage is lacking. You can win this 1v1 though. I can't burn because I'm sheer force. So I come in on Nidoking with Nidoking on Thunder Punch. I Scorching Sands. Kilowatt's not Volt Absorb, no. It's Wind Rider. Or, what is it called? Not Wind Rider. Wind Power. I feel like it's probably going to get the Blessing off. Who else would I use to fight this guy? Blossom is like okay-ish. Nidoking definitely wins the matchup. It's going to revive. Hold up. I'm kind of liking some sort of pivot into a Spatra. I need chip on it, though. Nidoking... So I'm leading a Spatra already. Nidoking into a Spatra. Like, Nidoking chip, go a Spatra on Drain Punch. If it's Revival Blessinged, at least we can deter Hariyama, because the Spatra will fast kill it. We'll get our speed boost. Hitmontop can come in. I don't think anything's gonna outspeed me, right? So it would just be... $35, $65. It's more likely to be Double Aid, possibly Hitmontop. Doublade, I mean, Ensign goes crazy, right? Doesn't go crazy because the Eviolite, but it's still... Swords Dance starts to get kind of out of control. Ensign, like, into Zard, maybe. What is it clicking on me? Ironhead? Do I scale Spatic on Zard? Does that give me... Not quite. When are a lot of you playing this finding that you're using your first scale? I'm curious. I know one person mentioned they had a modest Zard they scaled for Brawly, and I see that because it just goes crazy. Kills everything. Zard would deter Hari. I just don't like bringing Zard here at all. Because it's got to fight Zamazenta and Heracross. You dropped one in Icicle Cave and another for Mauville. Okay. Icicle Cave is, I guess, after Brawly, right? That's that Rusturf one. After Museum. That feels so weird after Museum because I'm used to it being early in Run Bun. Use your first skill on Gigalith attack for arrow, but you think there's a bug because you still had a scale. Maybe you had another one you didn't realize? Oh, let me throw a prediction up. My bad. Brawly. Yeah, that's prediction. We'll do Brawly and after that, that'll be the last one for the day. Call it a good session. Hopefully with a dub. Had I kept like a special fire move on Ensign, that'd probably be like, didn't Ensign have like Flame Burst or something? It's probably Ensign just 1v1 the double 8. It's not that bad. Yeah, I'm gonna save Zard's health. Ensign probably brings Hari back out. Oh, no. Hit him on top. The Spotcher's gonna be pretty hurt. Triple Axle can pop off. Every hit can crit. I hate how much damage I gotta take on Armor Rouge, man, because it just shreds him on top. I'll go Citrus and Armor Rouge, and it can maybe be a cleaner there. So ideally, I either chain Zamazenta into Heracross or Heracross into Zamazenta with Charizard. And I'm assuming worst case, Revival Blessing went off and got Hariyama up. And I have one more slot right now. Am I bringing my fairy? Yeah, I probably just bring Florges for... I can use this for Hitmontop. It's going to be a bit hard to get back into Hariyama, though. I'm not sure how I'm getting back in on that guy. Well, he's at 50%. Florges will have fast skill. So it low-key might be... Charizard killing some chaining sequence of Hariyama, Zamazenta, Heracross. Because Heracross is just a freebie for Zard, right? Yeah, he's never... I just can't switch in on Rock Blast. Curse, luckily, is not an issue because I'm using Air Slash. This looks decent. We've got kind of like a good foundation to build from. And as with a lot of these fights, there's going to be a lot of variance in like the bait order though. Yeah, Charizard is crazy for this fight because the only place you can get it is if you give up your ground type for Little Root fishing, right? I know people love fishing there. I decided to be a trailblazer and go for something more, and we got rewarded. You get on 116. Alright, so Espatra is going to protect on Hariyama for the fake out turn. Actually, no, that... I have to use something else for that, don't I? I was going to use Incin as the lead, right? Oh, Incin also gets that Intimidate off, so that could help. Wait, that's big. Yeah, you fake out the Hari to deter his fake out. Oh, wait, since I'm getting fake out chip, could I kill with a different guy? No, I think I gotta do Armor Rouge still. So we'll go -1 guy. We go in on CC. And then we get Bullet Punched and kill it. I might be too healthy to bait Palmot. I think I am. So do I bait something else? So Palmot will outspeed and 2-shot me in that case. Hitmontop will not. Double 8 is slower. I think we still get Palmot, but the problem is it's not going to see kill, so it could be a revival blessing. But again, I'm banking on that, so whatever. So Nidoking will get a switch in. So it looks like it's going to be consistently Palmot. Nidoking's going to beat the Palmot. You're going to get Hitmontop, right? Oh, I forgot Hitmontop's eject button. I might have to see this guy twice. Triple Axle is kind of booty to switch into. It's the worst thing I can go into with Espatra, but I could go in Sin and then go into Florges. Oh, I was originally going to finish off Palmot with Espatra. Oh yeah, I heard Knockoff does have weird AI. In this case, I don't think it'll go for it, because with Incin... Because, right, we're going to fake out Hariyama. He's going to get Guts. He's going to be intimidated, but it's going to see kill with only CC. So in this case, I don't think Knockoff would ever override a kill, right? I know people were saying there's some weird Knockoff stuff going on, but in this case, like, intuitively, I would think it would just take the kill. So I'm gonna stick with the plan there. Why was I gonna kill Palmot with a Espatra? What was that doing for me? It was deterring Hariyama from coming in, I guess, but I guess Nidoking doesn't. I mean, it's still Hitmontop. Go Incin. Go Florges. 1v1. That deters Hariyama. Should get me Zama for Smart Strike, which is beautiful. That's really clean. We go Zard with a Citrus Berry and a Dream. This guy's going to be +1 defense from Dauntless Shield. God, that body press is going to do a lot, though. It's not free for Zard. We go Incin on the Smart Strike, get an Intimidate. Then we go Zard, and then we play. Oh, I guess it doesn't help. Yeah, because Body Press is purely defensive, so we don't do that. Zard can get into some big trouble. Non-crit into crit can kill me. I might need Zamazenta backup. I don't know if Armor Rouge is probably not going to have the juice to do that safely. Espatra just does such little damage to this guy. I kind of need to kill this with Zard, though, so I can chain, right? But then Doublade can still come out if I do it like this. I'm trying to think which route is better. It would be Hariyama. If I do it that way, it would be Hariyama into... Oh, wait, hold up. Hitmontop's still alive, because I'm not going to one-tap it. Florges is going to just, like, Draining Kiss to eject button it. Oh, okay, Florges gets Doublade. No, it does get Zama, because it's fast kill. So I could try to set up a Doublade into Heracross Chain. And Sin can tap Doublade once. And then go Zard. But then it's going to be team order, so Hari is going to get a fake out on Zard before I kill it. A fake out and a guts boosted bullet punch, so that's not great either. So I might want that early Doublade, which was Pawmot gets chipped by Nido. I go into a Spatra that deters Hari. Does it deter top, though? I don't think it's ever top. Yeah, it's always going to be Doublade. We go in Sin. And then we just 1v1. Hari will see slow kill. Hitmontop will see fast kill. Maybe. Otherwise, it's Zama. We just take our chances there. But it's straight into body press, which is terrible. No, I'm pretty sure that Doublade is going to do enough to me to... Yeah, you're going to do enough to get Hitmontop. We go into Florges. We eject that out. We get Zama. And then we're going to be trying to kill Zama into Hari into Heracross, it looks like. Okay, gamers, I think we got this cooked. We're definitely going to be pulling up with citrus berries, tell you that. If I'm lucky, we don't have to deal with Hari twice, too. That's possible. Actually, Spider on Zama. Look at this. That's pretty comfy. I could soak Zama Zenza with Spider. Before I... No, I wouldn't want to soak it, because then Charizard doesn't have the matchup anymore. Yeah, that's... We're burning the food on that one. Let me check tutors if there's anything maybe useful. Helping Hand after your Magic or Wonder. Bug Bites. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna, like, citrus like everything. Is that crazy of me? Probably not Nidoking. Is this insane of me to just like go all citruses like that? I mean, Floor just has Draining Kiss. I could go Berry Juice instead. Spatra is going to be a Hari, potential Hari cleaner. Berry Juice. The Nidoking. You're really just fighting Pawmot. Baiting Hitmontop. You can go Berry Juice. Right. This will be fun. Very curious if it's going to be Revival Blessing Brawly or not. We'll see. It could go either way. I'm gonna go Citrus and Forges. Yeah, we can end the predict too. How am I finding Null so far? Incredible. Could not recommend this game more. Most fun I've had in a long time. Nuzlocking. This game is great. You know what? Nidoking could help with Zamazenta in a pinch. You've earned yourself a Citrus Berry, Nidoking. I guess I'm just going like all Citrus Berries. Espatra's the only one who feel like doesn't really need it. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give myself every chance I can get, whatever. On like normal route trainers, I haven't used any, so. Alright, let's go. Woo! Big Brawly. There's a lot of crazy shit going on in this fight. Yeah, this looks much harder than Roxanne. That was like the intro to Null boss fight, so this is like, you're in. Okay, so first things first, we have a slightly faster fake out. We are faster by 1 point. So we're gonna fake this guy out to deny that. He's gonna get his Flame Orb and get Guts. There is reportedly some very different, very weird knockoff AI in this game, but he kills with close combat, so I really do think he's gonna go for that. So CC into Armarouge. Yep. Okay, God, that's so much damage. So I'm dead to knockoff. Based on everything we've seen, since I fast kill this now, this would Bullet Punch, but I wonder if it can knock off over Bullet Punch, which would be really nice. Unfortunate. Okay, we still have a Citrus Berry in the bank, so this guy can help out a lot later. I guess it might have... Here's the thing, though. It could have been a 1 in 10 situation, but I... Oh, okay, it's this guy. Not Palmont, huh? I had a feeling I might be too healthy for Palmont. Okay. Actually, this guy outspeeds me. But he doesn't two... Palmont outspeeds and two-shots me, right? This guy just outspeeds me. I mean, this is just fake out. This is the eject button. We could go ahead and eject this with Incin, I guess, with fake out. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I know about the less hits. Because, I mean, Hitmontop. I kill it. Let's see. Let's talk about this just to make sure we're learning as we go. So I'm at 78 on Rouge with a Citrus. So Hitmontop is dead to me. It outspeeds and what, like 3-shots me at best. You know, Palmont is also dead to me, but it outspeeds and 2-shots me. So they both outspeed, and Palmot kills me in less hits. That's why I was thinking it would be Palmot. So tell me why it's not. That's the part that's throwing me off. I'm trying to figure out why Hitmontop came in over Palmot here, because I thought it would be Palmot. In less hits than you killed them. So they're not comparing with each other. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So I one-shot both of them, so it would just be whoever's faster. Yeah, so it's just whoever's faster, which is Hitmontop. Okay. There's a couple things we could do. I could go Sin into Florges and then eject it. I do want to kill that Doublade pretty quickly because it makes Charizard's chaining a little weird later if it's alive. So if I go Sin and fake out for the eject button, what's that getting me? Is that Palmot for Drain Punch? Yeah. That gets me into Nidoking. It's a little worse because I was originally going to be going into Thunder Punch. If I go into Florges first, that's going to get me the Doublade, right? No, that's going to get me Zamazenta, which I do not want. Okay, so let's go Sin on Fake Out and eject this. This shouldn't be too bad, because this guy's not Technician. Yeah. 133. Let's see. I'm pretty healthy. Palmot still sees that kill. Should be Palmot for Drain Punch. Okay, this is where things get crazy. So Palmot has Revival Blessing. And what I'm told is that when it uses it, it's just going to revive, I guess, the first dead teammate. So it's revival in team order. The only thing that's dead is Hariyama. So if it used it, it would be Hariyama that dies. So Drain Punch is a range here. It doesn't always kill. So I think Revival Blessing does work similar to a status move, where if it doesn't always kill with something, it can click it. So it's not guaranteed or anything from what I've seen. I've fully planned to have Hariyama come back from the dead. I think I'm prepared for that. But we could get lucky and it doesn't happen. This is Nidoking's job, but he was coming in on Thunder Punch, so it's a little tricky if it does Drain Punch here. Well, I was going to do Nidoking into a Spatra anyways, right? To go and get that Doublade out. Yeah, so Nidoking only has to get one hit, so this is okay. He just won't be able to help out with Zamazenta if I get bodied. Okay, no Revival Blessing yet. It can definitely do it now. Okay, we're going to Sheer Force. Scorching Sands. So far, no Blessing. That's good. That makes this a lot easier. I think I kill this if I crit, too. That's a really high roll. It's like... That was just under max roll. Okay. Revival Blessing or Drain Punch. We go with Spatra because I want to get the Doublade out, right? Don't do the Blessing. Come on. No! Alright, Hari's back. He's back. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay, I need to get speed control, so let's protect and speed boost. Quick attack might kill this, but... let's just... Okay, so Hari's back. This is what we assumed would happen. This is, you always prepare for the worst, right? That's a Nuzlocking, baby. Alright, +1. Dang. I really thought we were gonna get out of that one. Oh, okay. I wonder if quick attack even killed there. And I get crit. Did quick attack kill? Looks like a range. Oh well. I kill Hariyama, so I don't think it's gonna come in. I kill Hariyama. Hitmon top, I outspeed. And let's see, I two-shot it. Does it two-shot me? Well, double aid slow kills me. So I think it has to be double aid, which is what I'm wanting here. That's the whole reason I went into this. I could have just stayed Nidoking. Nice. Double aid needs to die early to make Charizard's chain a lot easier later. Yeah, this comes in for Shadow Claw. So we go through Incin. Incin ideally 1v1s this. It can get a little weird. Oh, isn't Shadow Claw a high crit move? So is it going to be 1 and 4 in this game? Right? It's high crit normally. So it'd be 1 and 4. Yikes, okay. My best damage is Snarl. This guy can Swords Dance too. He's at -1. Ooh, that's a really high roll. That's a great roll. That was max roll. Yeah, that was actually max roll. Okay, he gets a crit. We're gonna get our Citrus though. So max roll of Snarl does kill, so he shouldn't be able to Swords Dance anymore. Throat Chop is a delay. Snarl is more just because this guy has so much defense. Another really high roll. And Sin just popping off. Okay, looks like we are getting... This is Hari, right? Oh no, Hari's slower. So Hitmontop's gonna see fast kill. That's what we want. Yeah, Fire Fang would have been better there, you're right. Because I had to 2-tap it anyways, so I should have fished for a flinch chance. That would have been a little more optimal. Okay, this guy's back for keeps because no eject button. This wants to low kick me. I think I want to try to get into him before Florges has to do the 1v1. So I'm thinking I could actually pivot through Nidoking, bait a triple Axel into Incin, and then go back and then go into Florges. I think that's the move. Does a Spot Trick kill? Not quite. I kind of want to keep the health on Nidoking though, because you might have to help with Zama later. I could do Florges, chip it, then go Incin, then go Espatra. I wonder if that's going to bait early Heracross, which is great for Pin Missile. I'm going to try that out. Let's go straight into Florges then. Yeah. I think Espatra could get me Heracross before Zama Zenta. Right. It totally can. So I don't want to kill this. I just want to... Oh yeah, dude. I'm gonna Wish Pass into a Espatra, I think. Can I do that? Let's just Draining Kiss first, where you know we don't want to do that for sure. Okay, first triple Axel crits. Yeah, I don't think I want to kill this here because Zamazenta will come in. Okay. Let's see. If I want to go into Espatra for the kill, I got to go through Incin, right? Espatra's at 105. It'd be intimed. Where are you? I'm on top. -1. Low kick would do up to 24, which I think gives me citrus potentially. No, I'd be at 57%. So max roll low kick there would still get Zamazenta, which again is fine. But we get a chance to get Heracross a little sooner. And then Zard gets in pretty easy. Because if I want to pass a wish to Espatra to get Heracross, let me see, because Heracross is Swarm. 3 hits of Pin Missile kills me from full. Yeah, because I'd have to wish and then go straight into Espatra. I can't go through and Sin then. So that means Espatra has to take a cycle of triple axles, which is probably a no-go. Let me see. I'm at 105. I think Citrus actually does get me the wish. The thing is, though, if I kill Zamazenta first, it's going to go Hariyama. I get a fake out, and then I can kill Heracross before it ever gets a move off. So I think that actually might be better. So in that case, then we just stay and kill this. We stay. So this is the original plan. So to stay here. So this is going to be Zamazenta. Yeah, this is Zamazenta. Right. So it's going to get Dauntless Shield plus 1 defense. Oh my god, the second gym? Zamazenta? No way! That's crazy! That's a good sprite. Okay, this should just be Smart Strike. Pivoting through and Sin for an Intim doesn't really do anything because it's going to be body pressing Zard anyways. So we just go hard Zard, right? I think Armarouge is healthy enough to get a hit off to make Zard's life easier. Yeah. I think I actually do go Armarouge first here. I get my Citrus, right? Let me see. I'm at 78. And then I get my Citrus. That's 84. Body press crit can't kill me. Armarouge. This game has custom AI. It's similar to Run Bun, but it's not the same. It's got its differences. Okay, good. No crit. Oh, we got the flame body! I wasn't banking on that, but we take that all day. Alright, Mystical Fire. It's just that easy. Yeah, it's too easy. Alright, give me a big roll here. Actually, the rolls won't matter as much because, yeah, Zard's gonna kill this now. We go Charizard. We didn't need that. This is the bonus. Like, we really didn't need it. It might have made Hariyama a little scary if he double crit me with Fake Out and the Bullet Punch. Alright, we gotta take another one. Charizard was going to originally have to 1v1 this, but Armarouge came out really healthy, so I was able to help out in a really big way. Alright, Zombie Hariyama back from the dead from the Revival Blessing. This guy's going to fake me out. And then now he's gonna Guts Bullet Punch me. Yeah, Burn does reduce the body press. Air Slash. Even Brawly is clawsing this. The brother claws his Hariyama death. He said, wait, I misclicked. I meant to click knockoff. Alright, so we fought a Zamazenta, but what if I told you there's also a Mega on this fight? Oh, way! Mega Heracross, man. Check this out. Skill Link Mega Heracross. Brick Break, Pin Missile, Rock Blast, and Curse. Charizard. His death cry sounds so goofy. Yeah, that was crispy. That felt so good. Dude, I needed that after losing my Mantine earlier. Let's go, baby. Fun fight. Revival Blessing makes that so intense. Whew. That went really clean. Shouts out to Armourouge with the Flame Body, though. That just made that a lot safer. I didn't have to risk any crits on Hari. Let's level our guys. Do I get any encounters, like, right away? I think Revival Blessing's 1 PP, right? That was super clean, though. Anyone know off the top of their head what the next level cap is? I used all but 1 citrus berry. Mine is 5 citrus berries. 53. Oh, right. This is Glacier split. Holy. $50 tree. It's a pretty nice, pretty healthy jump. Does Pawpaw get recycled? Probably not. I really doubt it. I highly doubt that. Is this still considered early game or mid game now? I feel like it's still kind of early game, right? Yeah, Glacia. You fight Glacia at some point in this at the end of this split. It's still early game, yeah. All right, let's start leveling. Candy Jar. Scary Face Ensign. Maybe. Parting Shot is a scale, yeah. I think it's purely a scale. I don't think I'm going to run Scary Face on this. You're going to get Flamethrower, too. What nature is my Incineroar? I don't remember. Sassy. I'm wondering if I'm going to take Flamethrower over something. I kind of want to drop Snarl for Flamethrower. Have a physical and a special Fire Stab. And then keep Throat Chop. That Doublade was the first time I think I've clicked Snarl, just because its defensive profile, it was just better. I mean, I've got Zard if I need to click special fire moves, right? What do we think, gamers? Like, I'd even consider just dropping Fire Fang altogether. When do you get another physical fire move? Blaze Kick at 76. I think Snarl can go. Alright, Armourouge, what are you getting? Flamethrower? Absolutely. Incinerate and Mystical Fire both have their utility, right? Mystical Fire can feel a little cap just because you're still probably risking crits, whereas Incinerate you can get rid of a really problematic item. So I'm leaning towards getting rid of Mystical Fire. Yeah, I'm going to keep Incinerate. Flame Charge? Oh. Hey, what's up, Ella? It was good. It was chill. Nothing crazy. How you doing today? I should say tonight. My goat. We just beat Brawly in this new game. I'm feeling good. Okay, I feel like ally switch is really high potential. I think I just drop Incinerate. Flame Charge seems fire. Alright, Nidoking, Rock Slide, Sheer Force, Double Kick can go. Oh, yeah, that's it. Lizardon. Charizard learns nothing. Espatra gets Psychic. Drop Quick Attack. Florges gets Solar Beam. That's a pass. Yeah, I just picked it up. You get it in Granite Cave in this game. It's nice. It went to Brawly. I want to try Mega Floette. That seems like super fun. Oh, do I get U-turn on Scyther now? Who do y'all think is the MVP so far in this box? Charizard definitely has gone to a lot. Incineroar's been super consistent. Avalugg early on was going crazy. Greninja's obviously been good. Blossom has been kind of like a sleeper hit. Spider's done its thing too. Morpeko has not gone to as many fights recently. I'm wondering if I'm going to get some crazy new moves here. Yeah, Blossom I think was a really unexpected. Like so many people like, why didn't you go Vileplume? And like the Soak with Blossom synergy has been like surprisingly nice. I've liked that. X-Scissor. We just keep Bug Bite, that's Technician boosted. So that's 90 versus 80 with no special effects. Okay, that's it. Yeah, Ella, so you know how there's Intimidate for physical and there's no like special version of it? So Terra made Illuminate into special Intimidate and Blossom has it. So it's very unique in that way. Yeah, it's really cool. Waterfall on Rally. I think I like that over Dive. Double Edge, I'm good. Volt Switch. We officially have our first switching move, y'all. I'm gonna drop Quick Attack. And it's a fast one, too. Yeah, you get the evolution items for Scyther and Fall Arbor. It's not Metal Coat, it's Black Augurite and like something Pete. But I'm very much considering Cleavor. It actually looks good in this game. So this is Electric Soak. Something P. I love soaking with Spider, but like this seems a little frail. I feel like soaky moves are better on bulky mons. Oh, I can't read. Classic Nuzlocke can't read. Makes our next move electric. That's way too situational. Goodbye. Yeah. Snap Trap. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god. I thought it was just Grass Fire Spin. This is a real move. My Victory Bell's timid, isn't it? I want to use this. I am timid. I don't have like any physical grass coverage in my box, and Victory Bell's a mixed attacker. I have 22 attack IV. Maybe Acid Spray can go. Victory Bell's also not the bulkiest to be like running support like that. I'm gonna drop Acid Spray. Toxic. I have Toxic on Nidoking. Wouldn't X-Scissor on Scyther have been good for Cleavor? Oh, maybe, yeah. I'll have U-turn by then, though, so maybe I won't care. I'm thinking about dropping one of the special grass moves, yeah. Oh yeah, sharpness. It be what it be. Yeah, because Bug Bite's a tutor too. Sickle, I'm locked in, dog. I'm locked in. I should, Zeph. I don't know, like, I'm weird about eating on stream. It's like, I don't mind people watching me eat. I think, I don't like eating on stream because I'm too distracted. Like, I feel like if I'm eating, I can't focus on, like, talking to chat, doing the stream, playing the games. Like, it's too much for me to handle at once. I get overstimulated. Yeah. Yeah, and exactly, when I'm eating, I kind of, like, want to, like, not be worrying about anything, just chilling and eating, right? Not trying to, like, be entertaining and play a game. And so I should on the long streams. I'm really bad about it. I'm super, super bad about it. I want to drop, like, Grass Knot or Giga Drain, I think. Yeah, eating is a time loss, exactly. Big time loss. We can't be having that. That's not world record pace. Did I see the new regional variant leak? No. Is this like Gen 10? Oh, let me see if Blossom gets Toxic. That's like a better Toxic user in my eyes. I like Toxic on bulkier Mons. Bell, awesome. I really want to get it, Ella. Like, my thing is, outside of stream, I don't have a ton of free time to play other games right now, and I just feel like if I get it now, it's going to be just really, I don't know, I'm probably just going to cave this week. It looks, you've been playing it, right? It looks so nice. Blossom doesn't get Toxic. You can Toxic Bright Powder. Oh, true. Y'all think I dropped Giga Drain or Grass Knot? Giga Drain's more consistent. Goodbye, Grass Knot. Sucker Punch? I don't have any Sucker Punch Mons, but again, this is a timid Victory Bell. Is this really going to be doing much for me? I'll pass. Cloister Surf? No. My Cloister's Skill Link. So Ice Spinner does destroy terrain. So this is what, 100 BP Icicle Spear with Skill Link. Destroying terrain is pretty... Yeah, I was hoping this was Shell Armor. Skill Link is like whatever. I'm keeping Rapid Spin. Yeah, I'm going to pass on the Spinner. Ice Beam, nah. Alright, more Pico. Is the... Aura Wheel? Aura Wheel. It's here. Ooh. And you get the option select on which one you want to do once you get, what's that move? Obstruct? When do I get Obstruct? Is it now? I feel like it's not. Obstruct is 64. Fair. Stomping Tantrum? I guess, like, I can still sort of pick my form because I can come in, and if I need Dark Aura Wheel, I can fake out. Stomping Tantrum seems kind of cap. Like, Crunch and Foul Play, you know, that it's going to be variable BP. I don't know. Let's take the Tantrum. Probably doesn't really matter. Snap Trap is interesting, though. 90 BP is kind of crazy. T-Wave not 100% accurate for electric types in vanilla unless... Oh, is that not a vanilla thing? Is that ROM hack brain rot? Because I thought it was vanilla, to be honest with you. I can't be the only person, right? I could have sworn that was vanilla. Toxic is the vanilla thing. So what ROM hack did that first? Who did it first? Was it like Rad Red? Icicle Crash. I'm usually getting the avalanche boost, you know, but I'm also not really clicking crunch, so I can have both for different situations. Perish Song Altaria, that's a W. Low key, does Brave Bird go? You're gonna learn Haze too. No, I think Dragon Breath goes. We also have Roost. Do I just run the full tech Altaria? I don't think that's the most insane idea. And then later, once we get Mega Altaria, we can actually start getting some kill moves. Did you beat it, Sickle? 4.1? I think I'm just going to stick with the current set. Roost on Bird. It feels wrong not to take a Roost, but this guy doesn't feel like a good rooster. You know? Is this the best rooster? I don't know that it is. Playtested E4. Let's go. You get Thunderbolt at 54. That's such a tease. Of course he isn't a good rooster. True, true. Yeah, this is definitely a chicken. Actually, what is your attack? 70 attack. So dual, it's like sort of mixed. But this is my only dual wing beat mon, right? I kind of like having that for, I guess, sashes. Does Charizard have it? Or get it? Charizard, it's a scale or a TM. Okay. I don't think I'm going to take a Roost on this. Am I crazy? So people said, like, by Watson split, this thing starts going off. What is it that it's going crazy with? I think mine's adamant. Maybe that's why it's felt kind of underwhelming. The wind power tailwind. Are people keeping Electro Ball? I also wonder if that was a throw. I'm going to pass on Roost. AE 48, I would say either Renegade Platinum or Royal Sapphire are really good first ones. Energy Ball. It might be time to drop Sleep Powder. Do I need Moonlight and Giga Drain? Why is every learn set in this game so thought-provoking, dude? It's like so hard to decide what I want. Oh, this gets Strength Sap at 53. What? What's up, Stefan? Well, Moonlight can go for Strength Sap, at least. I'm going to drop Sleep Powder for Strength Sap, yeah. I like that set. Alright, Frog, what are you getting, dude? Scald? I don't think we take Scald. I mean, I can for now, because I can get Water Shuriken back, but it's what, a 5 BP difference or a burn chance? Yeah, I went Fairy Room in Granite. I got Florges. Apparently you can trade it later, so I can get the Eternal Floette Mega. I could take that for now. I'm probably just going to get Shuriken back. Spider, Leech Life is goated on this Mon. Get rid of Bug Bite. Scald over Bubble Beam. Yeah, let me see the spread on my bird. Adamant is sad, but it's like max attack. Clef gets Wish is a scale move. Yeah, Florges just gets Wish. It just learns it. Oh, Grafii. No scales required. Make sure I didn't miss anything on the levels. Return? You get Fake Out at 55. Parting Shot at 75. Yeah, Encore's a scale on this. I think I get rid of Bite. Grafii has been pretty situational. I haven't used it a ton. Can I get any encounters yet? Or is it straight in the fights? Man, I'd be feeling extra good if I didn't lose Mantine today. Look at the Mantine I got. So I got this Mantine, lost it the first fight I brought it to. Look at this thing, dude. This thing was incredible. And it's also just one of my favorite Pokemon. You get 109 before fights. Yeah, this one broke my heart. Okay, let's get our encounter. Absolutely broke my heart. Dracovish, Horsey, Tatsugiri. Yo! So you get a Dragon Water. Dracovish seems fun. I mean, it's Sand Rush. Tatsugiri is interesting too. Yeah, Mantine's little smile. I like the puffy cheeks. It looks like it's got like marshmallow stuffed in the cheeks, right? Alright, let's get our encounter. A catching party. He's snacking. He's nomming. Ooh, this route looks a little changed. If you delay this, you can get like Dratini, Gumi, Swablu, Clawitzer. Oh, Drampaw. I do want that guy. Now let's just take this. So what are we hoping for here between Horsey, Dracovish, and Tatsugiri? What do people like? Horsey's guaranteed Swift Swim too. Nah, I just beat Brawly J Mash. I'm getting ready to end. I'm just getting an encounter. Yeah, can you get Dondozo? Is that a thing? Can you do the Dondozo Tatsugiri Wombo combo? Okay, we got the Horsey. I was kind of hoping for the other two because I've used Kingdra in like a million games. Wanted to use something different. Does Tatsu get Storm Drain in this? I don't think it does. It's Swift Swim. Okay, what is Kingdra's Japanese name? Kingdra. Kingudora. Kingudora. Should have duped it out on FRO, man. At this point, there's enough Emerald hacks to do like an Emerald Glizzy. Lucid into Run and Bun into Null. Can I get a Dragon Scale now? Lonely? Okay. It's okay. It's an alright horsey. Yeah, and you gotta do no calcs, right? Okay, surely I get Dragon Scale, right? Evolution items. Dragon Scale. It's not even listed. Is this a different evolution method? It's just level 50 evolution. Okay. I was about to say. I was like, there's no way that there's 2 other Dragon Water Mons, and if you get Horsey, you're screwed till later. Let's see. Flip turn at 58. Yeah, Octazooka's buffed again in this game. I'm just really happy to have Volt Switch, too, on this guy. Finally have a switching move. Alright, let's level up Horsey. So we got our quad fire, quad water resist. Octazooka over Bubble Beam. Dragon Pulse over Twister. Ice Beam. Oh, you don't have to delay for Ice Beam in this game. Look at that, over Dragon Breath. Focus Energy is there for vibes. Wait, don't we have a Scope Lens? Focus Energy Scope Lens, baby. It's real. So, is there a gauntlet coming up? Is that what I was hearing? How far into the split is Glacia, anyways? Oh, she's in the Icicle Cave. Okay. Dude, this Icicle Cave section looks demon. Holy. Permanent snow fight into a permanent snow fight into a permanent hail fight. And then Glacia is hail. So snow, snow, hail, hail. This gauntlet is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. So the beach is a gauntlet. That's really funny. It's all singles at least. Icicle Cave is in Granite Cave. Where you go find like Pico with a grunt, there's a little door there. Get the new mods in the calc too. Only real ones know the Focus Energy, Scope Lens, Draco, Meteor, Swift Swim, Kingdra. Alright, scripting. I wonder how this gauntlet's gonna be. The first thing you fight is a Stunfisk Galar. It's a super oddball team. Stunfisk Galar, Carnivine, Mothim, and Wug Trio. Arena Trap Wug Trio. Interesting. That's gonna do it for me though. That was what, 8-hour banger. Hope y'all enjoyed though. It was nice being able to degen after not being able to really stream much this year. I'll be live again probably Friday. If we're really lucky, we sneak a little Wednesday guy in there. We might sneak a little Wednesday afternoon guy in there, but bank on Friday, maybe a Wednesday bonus. We're going to raid the GOAT Burrito. He's also playing this game. Let's see where he's at. Let's see where Burrito is at. What just happened? My Twitch just showed everyone is offline. Okay, there we go. He's 3 badges deep. Okay, he's a Norman split. Oh, he's a Norman Gym. If you haven't seen Norman Gym, it is very spicy in this game. It's super cool if you didn't catch the event. But yeah, make sure you join the Discord. There is a Pokemon Null channel if you want to try this game out or just talk about it. Subscribe to the YouTube. With the release of Platinum Kaizo at the end of this week, I am going to be starting the highlights channel too. So that's coming very, very soon. But y'all have a good rest of your Monday. I'm going to get ready for the gym. And we will be back with more Null in a few days. Peace.